Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, I'm John.
I'm Claire.
This is Many a True Nerd, and welcome back to Stellaris, because, okay, we need to fill everyone in on what's going on here, because you may have no idea what's going on. You think, the Libra? There's new deal? No. Okay, so, quick catch-up. Stellaris now has a thing called the Custodian Teams. They work over at Paradox, and rather than making new stuff to sell, what they do is they go back and improve stuff that already exists for free, which is really cool. And that... Claire...
Sorry.
Claire left the sound on. What a monster. They're the reason we got the Tradition update, and they've just rolled out a Unity rework, which is really, really cool. We're getting, like, updates and reworks way faster than we used to in Stellaris. We've had, like, 2 pretty major reworks in pretty fast succession, which is really cool. And these 2 are connected, of course, because the Tradition rework, where we had, like, a choice of Tradition trees, that was really cool. And this is connected, because Unity just got a lot more bloody interesting. Because Unity used to be pretty boring, really. I mean, it was fine. Like, you know, you had buildings and people that made Unity, depending on choices you made with your empire. But basically, you banked Unity till you could buy traditions, you bought traditions till you could buy Ascension perks, then you bought Ascension perks till there were no more Ascension perks, then there were the, what are they called? Unity... aspirations, the Unity ambitions, the big expensive stuff. Basically, it was just a currency you saved up to you could dump it into one and only one thing. Well, not any bloody more. Unity just got in demand. There's a lot of stuff to spend your time. I'm going to take this I'm wearing a thing. I'm going to take it off. I'm too warm. How's everybody, Claire?
Yeah, everybody is doing good. Axel Fact says I'm way too dumb to play Stellaris.
It's actually one of the easier ones to get into, I think. I will admit, there's definitely been a bit of complexity creep. And now there's a lot of stuff, more than there...
Did you think it wasn't complicated? I think it's complicated.
Unity ambitions. Okay, apparently, what did I say? I can't remember what I said. Yes, the ambitions. But I don't know if that... I think they're still in the game. But I don't actually know for certain. I've not actually played a game on the new patch long enough into the late game to see whether the ambitions are still a thing or not. I assume they would be, because after the after you've got all the the Ascension perks, there's got to be something to dump the Unity into. But like, okay, basically, this has got me to thinking. I'm just going to load. I'm actually going to load a game from the previous patch. Which, actually, am I going to do that? Is that a good idea or not? No, I'm not going to. I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to basically say that, oh, maybe I should do that. Oh, I should have planned this stream.
Yeah, you should have.
I did, actually. I've got an empire ready to build. But basically, what I've discovered is, okay, Unity now comes from multiple sources. Okay, basically, influence lost, Unity gained. Like, influence does way less now, but there's also way fewer ways to earn it. It's now basically nothing but expansion and claims, pretty much. It doesn't do anything else, but there's way fewer ways to get it. Unity's taken over all the stuff influence used to do. And this includes the fact you used to get influence from factions. Now factions produce Unity, which kind of makes more sense if you think about it, because, like, if people are in a faction and they're getting what they want, then it kind of makes sense they generate Unity. Well, Unity is a kind of a currency doesn't make it. Never mind, it's fine. But like, I think this is really interesting. Okay, I'm gonna load up just an empire now.
Oh wow, John, you like Stellaris? Who knew?
I do like Stellaris. I think there's some interesting. I'm just gonna pick a random empire, just the United Nations of Earth, one of the presets. And if I just go over to their blibbly jibble. Okay. This now makes a very big difference. This has particularly changed the authoritarianism versus egalitarianism spectrum. Because this is how you, the ethics of your empire has always been opposing forces. So, xenophilia, xenophobia, etc. Now, this makes authoritarianism versus egalitarianism one of the most interesting changes that's occurred. Because authoritarianism now gives you additional influence. And there's almost no way to gain additional influence in this game. Like, you have a base of 3, there's a new system we'll get to in a second where you can earn up to 2 in game. So basically, everyone in the galaxy is going to have 5. Pretty much 5 from the start of the game, broadly, to later in the game. So only the authoritarianisms are going to be getting up to like 6. So they are going to have an advantage in expanding. So I'm pretty sure like the, yes, you also gain bonus influence if you are, I swear it's, hang on, is it tied to, yes, you gain influence if you're one of the hive minds too. I think the hive minds of both descriptions just gain a bonus influence. So the hive minds and the authoritarians are now the two that can expand the fastest. But on the other hand, and this is where things get interesting. On the fanatical egalitarian side, they get tons of faction unity. And unity is now way more useful. Way more useful. So does building habitats still cost influence? That I don't know. But as I say construction action, I would guess it would be yes. But this is really interesting to me, because I kind of loaded up a couple of old saves, and they kind of semi-worked under the new patch. You can only bring saves forward, sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. But like, I noticed that faction, it now produces a lot of your unity, like, sometimes more than your pops, more than your buildings, more than anything else. So that got me to thinking. This got me to thinking a lot. So I created the Grand Unified Blessed Republic. I've set these guys up specially. They're very adorable, as you can see, on the world of unification. So what I've done with these guys, I think this is going to be marvellous. And by the way, very appropriately, their origin is prosperous unification, which is the default one. So, you know, that makes sense right there. I've set these guys to be fanatical egalitarian. So, obviously you don't have factions at the start of the game, but they should come in pretty fast. So I've made them fanatical egalitarian, 50% bonus unity of faction. I've also set them as a bit spiritual, so they get temples. So they're going to be getting a load of people in priests who are generating that unity. Alright, so that's pretty good already. On top of that, they get the parliamentary system. Faction unity gainer plus 40%. So, you put egalitarianism and democracy for parliamentary system together, you've doubled the influence gain of your factions. And these guys, as I say, are spiritualists. Spiritualists, it's relatively easy to have conformity in the ruling ethics. It's pretty easy to make as many people as you want to be spiritualist. So getting everybody into one faction who you just give them everything they want, toss in a bit of Beacon of Liberty, because why not? Bonus to monthly unity right there, which is not going to hurt. Democracy is not my favourite. There's a couple of interesting new ones that have shown up, by the way. Imperial just changed. That's another way you gain bonus influence, by the way. The new power projection system. Get into that in a second. I'm pretty sure that's basically, yes, Imperial now also gains a bonus influence. I still think democracy is the weakest of the authorities at the moment. Oligarchy would have been nice, because faction unity gain, that's another 15%. But if you take that, you can't have parliamentary. You need democracy for parliamentary. So for this build where I'm just trying to max out unity of faction, I had to be democratic, even though the benefit doesn't help me. It would have been nice to have oligarchy and parliamentary. Would have also been nice to have exalted priesthood. That would have been lovely. That would have just been more unity. But again, you've got to be oligarchy. So I did consider whether I should go like, you know, this build, but like dump these two, go for oligarchy, go for exalted priesthood. But I realised that unlike the exalted priesthood variant, if you're a megacorp, you don't gain bonus spiritualist attraction from exalted priesthood, which feels odd. I feel like it should do, but it doesn't. So that's what I set up there. Now, in terms of the species, I also set them up as, obviously, traditional, so more unity coming in, and I set them as conformist. I never normally do that. In fact, I do the opposite. Almost every species I've ever played, I set as deviant, because deviant is an easy way to gain 2 trait points, because no one cares about ethics attraction. But this build might just work. And I love it. Like, I've previously kind of tried to do, like, in other challenge runs I've done, you probably noticed in the past, what I've said is, okay, what's the fastest you can get to, like, a dumb amount of unity? So what's the fastest you can rush to an Ascension perk? And I'm not going to be doing that today, because it's no longer about the Ascension perks. But I think these guys, when they get going, will be possibly the most ridiculous unity producers it's possible to be. This isn't new DLC, by the way. This is just an update everybody gets. The, actually, do you need Utopia to have access to traditions at all? Does everybody get traditions? I can't remember. But no, this is a free update for just about everyone. Decadent work happiness down 10%, doesn't really matter. We won't be having problems with that. Rapid breeders never hurts, obviously. Repugnant, we can just have more entertainers if need be. So that's kind of like a pretty good blend for all this. Nothing else really matters. Obviously, we're having the aquatic advisor, because he says intellectual booty whenever you actually recover science.
I mean...
yeah. Intellectual boot.
My bum is, in fact, intellectual.
Exactly.
Yes.
There you go. So yes, we've got all of that set up. Also, the aquatic ships are just beautiful. So having the aquatic ships, because they're so pretty. No. So we're having them. We're having them too. So I'm just curious how much dumb Unity, like if I just take these guys forward, unify them. So, basically, I just shovel as many people as I can into spiritualism or egalitarianism, and that will not be difficult to do. I'll be showing precisely how I'm planning to achieve that as well. Yeah, and there are ways to do that, which is another reason why I want to do spiritualism. I'm just wondering how much unity can be generated by these guys.
Okay,
it's going to be a lot. Yes?
Oman Gaming says tradition and unity are tied to utopia unless they changed it.
Wait, what did I say?
I don't know.
I thought I said utopia. I meant utopia if I didn't say utopia.
And shout out to Sir Roderick Quincy Fonts on the bottom of the Magnificent High King of Australia, who says intellectual booty is just a smart ass.
Yes, actually. That's true. That's a very good observation.
That was a joke and we didn't get it either of us. So there you go.
So yes, we're going to have these lovely lads right here, which is absolutely marvellous. We'll see how that all figures out. Actually, I'm pretty sure the blibble.
Blibble?
Yes, the blibble. You don't gain... yes, you don't gain... I was about to say whether we could also stack aquatic or whatever. But no, aquatic would not help on this occasion. Because aquatic doesn't give... Yeah, it gives you housing usage and food, energy, and mineral. It doesn't help us with the unity gain. With the unity gain in the slightest. So... I mean, you could argue maybe you could trade out, rapid breeders for thrifty. I mean, you could also argue, if you really want the unity, you could do this exact build, but do it as a megacorp, and then just double down on... If you did it as a megacorp, you'd also gain so much trade value you could trade for more unity. Yes, Claire! She's agitating.
So, Oman Gaming says, you said you weren't sure whether tradition were tied to utopia or something everyone gets. And Benjamin Rich says, no, unity, traditions and all that are no longer directly tied to utopia. You get a few bonuses from utopia, but now they're working to make that for everyone.
Yes, I think I remember this. When it originally came out, it was utopia, but I think at some point they took it out. And it just became, because it became such a core part of the game, they realised they couldn't just gate it away anymore. So I think it's moved into the base game now. So I think this is now for everybody. The previous two Custodian DLCs are now tied to everything. This might actually tell me Megacorp, Apocalypse, Utopia. Click to learn more. Yes, Utopia gives you additional Ascension perks, new megastructures, hive mind, and slavery. But yes, it does not mention traditions anymore. It just expands the number of Ascension perks. So, okay. I think it used to be exclusively tied to that, but now that's changed. So, yeah. I mean, you could argue that, yes, you should do this as a megacorp, but if you do it as a megacorp, you can't have parliamentary. I'm just going to try this. Arguably, you could absolutely say, you know what, basically the same build, but a megacorp giving up parliamentary in order to go megachurch might work out more, but we'll see. We're just going to give this a go. I'm going to give these guys a go. We're just going to see. We're going to see what happens. And this is just my fairly typical, usual loadout, isn't it? What difficulty am I on? You know, whack it up to Commodore. That seems reasonable. Commodore with scaling is absolutely fine. So we'll just whack that on. That all seems to be pretty much as I would have expected. Everything looks about right there. So, yeah, we're just going to see how this happens. Like, at the start of the game, it's going to look... Actually, it's going to look pretty good at the start of the game. This is going to be a good build immediately if we're talking Unity. Oh yeah, Megacorp can't have Fanatical Egalitarian. That's true. So you probably lose out. I think this is going to work. Because, yes, let's check when we are in space, by the way we are. Oh, right in the middle. Fairly close by to the rim. We can probably expand into the rim. We might be able to find... No, John, this is probably the rim. The bit at the edge is probably the rim. As you look at the centre and say, yes, the rim. The rim at the edge of the centre. That makes perfect sense to me. Yeah, so we're just going to be expanding over in that direction. But yes, we're starting off with 44 Unity gains. Because you may notice, Unity is just a thing you used to just accumulate. Now you spend it too. Which makes it way more interesting. Because they always used to be true for influence as well, because once you start doing, like, diplomatic deals, that costs Unity. So, yes, influence, you still do that. So, arguably, the new build, maybe it's harder to maintain big alliances and, like, defensive pacts and whatever, because you've got less Unity to spend on maintaining them. I don't know if those have been rebalanced. We need to look into that today. But Unity, you now spend it, because, just as an example of one of many things, leaders now cost Unity. If you want to hire a new leader, 100 Unity a go. If you want to maintain them, 2 Unity monthly ongoing. Now, don't worry about that, because, like, 2 is nothing, and you're going to gain so much. So don't worry about the ongoing cost, but spending 100 a go, it's definitely more significant than it was, because you should just spend energy credits. Now you spend Unity. But a lot of stuff now costs Unity. Like, so much. So say if we just go onto the planet, for example, all decisions. Well, not all of them. Some of them are bottom arts, connected to other bits and pieces. But plenty of decisions, Unity. You now have to spend Unity. And if we just move forward 1 month, actually, you know what? First thing we need to do is, obviously, part of the reason we've got such a good Unity right now is any spiritualist starts off with double temple, which is really good. Double Temple's such a strong opening, because you just gain a ridiculous number of priests straight away. So that's 29 Unity. Spiritualists get such a strong opening on the Unity. Like, this is not, like, the most optimal opening, because this is going to be powerful later, because right now there are literally no factions. There are no factions at all. So I'm not gaining anything from factions. But this is still a strong opening. Yeah, basically I've got those 4 priests. Like, that's generating so much Unity for me. Stack on top of that, all, like, the species bonuses that I kind of got set up here. Yeah, the base is 4 for priest production, but it's gone up to, like, 7.06. Capital helps, but, like, you know, empire, traditional, high stability, prosperous unification, etc., etc. It's lovely. It's absolutely lovely. So, yeah, we've got plenty of Unity coming in. So, what we could do is, we could just wait 6 months for the first tradition, which is absolutely fine. We've also got ourselves, we probably start off with, a building slot, though I've got, I've already got 2 available jobs. We don't need to be rushing into building first building. Not good afford it anyway, can't afford it regardless. So we may as well just get you, okay, you do start off with a scientist, which is really bloody good. I mean, this is going to affect my starting build, to be honest. Like, my typical build is to build a new science ship as early as possible, which I probably will still do, just, but now I'll have to, you know, I'll have to agonize over a little bit more. By the way, we definitely want Build Rats Les. Yes, I've also said that everyone to have pirate names. Like, pirate names now, I always used to go for the Roman names, now I go for pirate. Every time,
nice.
because just why wouldn't you? Quite frankly,
well, yeah.
Get me bonus research speed.
Twice hanged Alex as our engineer, very nice.
Yeah, here we go. Planetary unification has been modified. Now that's a lump sum of Unity and monthly Unity plus 5% and additional edicts, because edicts are very, very important, and bonus research in that regard too. Because as soon as we get to the end of the first month, in just a second, as you guys head over here and you go and take care of this. How much is it for a new corporate? Oh, that'll be... Yes, I was about to say, that'll be for if someone decides to set up a branch office on my planet. That's fine. Actually, over to my shipyard instead, and I could get a science ship out immediately. I'm going to get it working. It's going to take 2 months to finish. So given how much Unity I've got coming in, by the time it's ready to go, I'll be able to afford a new person. So in just a second, we up to... There we go. I've now got the 44. Now, the other big one is edicts. Now, the Edict Fund, how long has that been in the game? I think this one's been in for a patch or 2, but I just missed it. Basically, yes, edicts are now also spending Unity. You have to spend, if you want to turn on an edict, you spend the amount it costs per month up front. You commit that. Then, each month thereafter, you pay this cost in Unity, but there is a free Edict Fund available. So you can have up to 20 for free. Anything beyond that 20, you pay for. Which means the first thing I want to set up immediately is Veneration of Saints. Priest output 20%, because that's going to pay for itself. Like, literally, that's going to boost the amount of unity. That's going to go up from 44 to something else. Now, I could also have Encourage Political Thought, because 6 of that will be covered, meaning I need to pay for, yeah, like, 8 of that. And that would lead to, yes, a huge chance of ethics shift, which I could turn off later. And with Veneration of the Saints leading to Spiritualist Ethics Attraction, that's going to mean my empire is going to start flipping to Spiritualist super fast, which is going to be very important. So I'm going to put them on straight away. And I thought you needed to pay for them up front. Maybe it gets taken out this. Is it starts next month? It is not. I thought you needed to pay for these up front, but maybe they changed that last minute. That's what it said in the patch notes. But alright, you don't. But yeah, we're already up to, that's only at 40. So we've gained a bit out the priest already. So we're gaining about the same amount of unity. But now Veneration of Saints is active. On the faction front, there's now going to be a ridiculous drive towards spiritualism. So right now it's 28% of the people. But we've got, yes, spiritualist governing ethics. Spiritualist governing ethics. And yeah, my people are like, nice and... whatever the name of the trait is, so they're going to go towards the governing ethics anyway, and spiritualist ethics attraction, that's hard to say. So that's going to go up fast. It's 28% now, we'll check in on it later. And the ship is also coming in, so basically I'm just waiting for the factions to kick in, because the amount this is going to generate is going to be incredibly dumb. I'm really looking forward to this. I know there could be more buildings. We do not have... we don't even have the people for that yet. We can't assemble anything, so there's not really much point. Then again, I could move people out of workers into specialist. So honestly, like, when we can afford it, I may as well just get another temple down. Like, I could do that. I could probably just sell food. If we just sell some food right now, you just get rid of... We're making a food profit, so we just get rid of that. Buy some minerals up to get me to 400. Sell some consumer goods to making a profit there. Again, just get me up to 330. Come on, there's got to be something we can sell here. Don't sell alloys. Don't sell alloys. Okay, we'll be at 400 very soon. It's going to be a-okay. But like, influence is coming in fast. But when the factions kick in, and I'm hoping Spiritualist comes in first, this is going to go bananas. I'm very much looking forward to it. Speaking of which, why is my fleet called the Taxmen?
Wow.
It's just highly threatening.
Maybe you can change that to something more piratey.
Uh-huh. And research speed 10%. I'm having them, but I'm going to be honest, you're just going to start doing a job somewhere else. And leader experience gain. Yeah, you can actually do that. And then you can actually start being, because you don't see geniuses that often. 29-year-old genius. Have him. Get him done. Meaning you're now in play. And yeah, with this guy going up here, you can just start looping in this direction. Just get the immediate areas surveyed. Some people like moving around and then scanning when they like what they see, because you can then just kind of scout planets nice and early. I just like scanning the nearby systems just in case there's any good surprises floating around, because you never know when there's going to be a fun little surprise in play. And I'm not going to build another station. Then again, how much do the stations cost? They cost 100. I don't need that though. Get me the engineering. I can never resist the engineering. But yeah, we don't have much in the way of minerals. Minerals not so good, so we need to prioritize getting some minerals in at some point or another. That's probably. I wonder if I can actually fix that right now. Do we have like people who are not being miners? No, we're already capped out on miners. Ooh, that's harsh. Plus 18. Well, I guess these guys aren't good at that. They're good at other stuff. So now at this point, we're just going to calm down for a second, do a little bit of researching, etc. while we just figure out what's immediately around us. Is anyone saying about the volume button? I think the volume should be fine.
No one has said anything about the volume, actually.
I just saw the excellent suggestion that the fleet should be called Death or Taxus.
Nice.
Like, oh, that reminds me, sorry. One important last thing. the immunity cover, which is, I did mention. Yes, basically, everyone starts off with Influence 3. You can get, like, a bonus 1 for a couple of things, like Imperial Cult or Hive Mind. But mainly, you also want Power Projection. You can get your base up to 5 if you have full naval capacity. Basically, if your navy is full, you gain influence. That's it. It's a reward for having a giant navy. Now, is it just me, or is that backwards? Like, that should be a balancing thing. It basically rewards you for having the biggest fleet possible, but you're already rewarded by having the biggest fleet possible. I feel like that's actually wrong. Like, to me, logically, it would make sense if, say, you had to choose between, say, naval capacity and influence, because it would mean that smaller empires who, like, had smaller fleets had the ability to expand quicker because they're spending less, like, political capital on dealing with the military in the fleet, and they can thus spend more on, like, politicking. Whereas, like, under this system, the people who are already the strongest get stronger. I feel like it should actually be in reverse. Like, it should be 5 going down to 3 as your naval capacity goes up, so that people who've got the biggest empires, like, they expand slower as, like, a natural balancing mechanism. I don't know. This feels backwards to me, but right now it's the way it is, and if you fill up your naval capacity, you get bonus influence, so you can expand faster, which, it just feels bad. It just feels backwards, and I don't understand. I look at it and I just think that feels weird. That just feels so weird. But it is what it is. Like, Paradox, I think it should be the other way round, because I feel like it should be a balancing mechanic. People saying a fleet of battleships is very influential. That's true, but, like, it just feels mechanically wrong to me. I feel like you could argue it, like, narratively and lore-wise either way, but mechanically it feels backwards to me. I feel like you should make a tactical choice between having the ability to expand civilian-wise and make political claims versus having a huge amount of fleet and firepower. So
did you just read the message from Good Enough about the reasons for having influence come from fleets?
Oh no, I did not.
Yes, the reason for having influence, one of the reasons for having influence come from fleets is to penalize builds that ignore fleets to save on alloy costs for science and diplomacy instead.
I'm gonna be honest, I'd never consider this, because, like, okay, you might do that in the early game, but you can't really ignore fleets in this game. Like, once you get to the mid-game, and the galaxy's just filled up and there's no more space to expand, there is not really much of a viable mechanism outside of being a megacorp and doing corporate outposts and just expanding that way to having a fleet. Like, you need a fleet to expand and just murder everybody. Like, that's already a given, because eventually the Crisis is going to show up, and eventually the Awakened Empire is going to show up, and eventually the Khan's going to show up, and there's no solution to them aside from, I hope you've got a big fleet, Jerry. So, I don't know, it just kind of feels like there's already plenty enough incentive to have the biggest fleet just for the sake of having the biggest fleet. I feel like, as a mechanism to help smaller empires catch up. I mean, someone actually did point out one interesting point which I hadn't considered, which is, because it's based as a percentage, if you're a small empire, you could have only 20 ships, and you're still gaining the full power of that bonus too. But if you're a huge empire, then you need to be, like, you know, funding hundreds or thousands of ships in order to have that much influence. So I guess that kind of makes sense, but I mean, also, someone just mentioned pacifism. Yeah, pacifism's always been the unloved child in this game. Like, anything that would help, you know, just encourage people to maybe have a playstyle that doesn't rely on fleets, I think would be good. I think, honestly, what we ultimately need is a big expansion that is about alternative ways to deal with all the big crises.
Now, Good Enough
yes.
does say having a huge saving for 80% of the game lets you get way, way, way ahead. It was a very strong option for me. And yeah, people are saying you tech faster if you turtle, and then, you know, you can you can build later on.
I can see the sense in that, but there's also the possibility that, yeah, if you're doing that and you're getting the tech up, you get the tech up very, very fast. You know, I see the sense there, yes.
Dog Tanyan says, I think in multiplayer, it's a little easier to turtle if you have allies.
Yes.
Bad enough against the AI, let alone humans.
Yeah, fair enough. I can see the sense. I can see the sense there. Like, I don't really do it some of the time because building is really slow. Building a battleship takes, like, years or something. So, like, you know, having to, like, say, oh, you know, now I need to build a fleet. It's like, oh, okay, now you're building the fleet. Well, it's going to be ready in about 40 years. So I hope the crisis isn't coming before then. Yeah. I feel like, yes, if you don't, like, you can expand pretty aggressively, but eventually you're going to reach a point where you need at least some fleet. Now, I get that you could have a smaller fleet, like a big enough fleet to keep yourself safe and then pick off weak people around you. I can see the sense in that, just... It still feels backwards to me, because the difference between 3 and 5 isn't like game-changing in influence terms. It's just enough to help give someone who doesn't have much of a fleet an edge. Though, I guess, as I say, because it's based on a percentage, I'm kind of okay with it. So, yes indeed, those are the two new big systems. But influence now doesn't, like, do anything. You don't gain it from anywhere but those two sources, as far as I can tell. Just whatever your base is based on your empire and power projection. And then you use it for a lot less. Like, obviously you still spend it on diplomatic stuff and expansion, but you really use it for a lot less than what you used to. And we're just coming up on that 400 in a month or two. And there we go. We've already managed to get to lovely, lovely traditions. So, honestly, I feel like we're probably going to want to go straight over to, yes, the merchants, because merchants will get me, yes, bonus unity of adaptive economic policies. Honestly, just having access to the marketplace of ideas, trade policy, is so good, I would struggle to not take this. It's just a very, very good indeed. But then again, I suppose that is also generating... Yeah, that's converting trade. Right now, presumably, the trade capability, what's being produced in terms of trade is like 18. Which is not spectacular. Like, it's one I will go for once the Empire starts getting rolling. It's not necessarily something you have to go for first. I always used to go for expansion first. But then, I used to go for expansion first back when it was then again. The thing is, this is nothing. Sorry, I've remembered all the things I was supposed to remember to say. This obviously means one of the most important things you can do in this game is reduce the influence cost of what you need to do. The cheaper the influence cost of buildings, the faster you can expand. Because now at this point, basically everyone in the Empire, give or take, has pretty much the same influence. Meaning, the cheaper it is influence-wise for you to expand, the better. Because if you're lacking in alloys, just build more alloy foundries. If you're lacking in influence, well, good luck, because you can't get any more. So, your influence needs to go as far as possible. Now, I do enjoy going Discovery first. Discovery first is excellent, just because it really helps speed up how fast you can just wander around. I used to kind of leave Discovery to like last. Because if you don't do it first, you may as well leave it to last. It's either first or like leave it completely, or like not at all. To be honest, these days it's either first or it's not at all for me. I used to always go expansion first, but now I can, like, you know, in a really fast Unity build, you don't need expansion first. Like, 10% savings nice, but it'll be coming in pretty bloody soon. I'm going to go Discovery first. I like Discovery first. Discovery first is just a very good way of just kicking off the game. I mean, you could argue, given you can only have 8, you might want to skip, like, Discovery entirely. There's a +3 over there, which is honestly not spectacular. You could just, yeah, just skip that completely. And next month we should be having, there we go, new year, new temple. We need more temples, people. Obviously, the 2 temples we've got already are not enough. Then again, okay, this is also new. The autochthonic monument has also changed. Now, actually, this is also new for spiritualists, because they didn't used to get autochthonic monuments, because they got the temples instead. Now they get both, because these guys have now changed. This is now unity from jobs plus 5%, and also produces 1 unity for each Ascension perk the Empire has taken. Now, is that worth it? Bonus 5% off what I've got. Given I'm producing 57, so that'll be producing bonus 5%, that's going to be, like 2.5 or something. And also, then again, it's not getting 1, but it will gain 1 Ascension perk later, that's only 1. So it's going to be worth like 3.5. But if I just build another temple, then that's going to be another 2 priests. And those priests are going to produce 15. So I'm just going to may as well go for another temple for the time being. But this scales up with your Ascension perks. You're going to want an autochthonic monument later, when the time comes. You're going to be wanting that down the line. But for the time being, just more temples. Just give me more temples. Get out of the fields, get into the flipping temples. We've got nothing but priests in the damn empire. That's what we want. Lovely. And we've also had... Okay, there weren't alien life forms, they were remnants. We haven't actually run into any aliens, but we'll greet them with open arms, because, yes indeed, you still gain influence from a first contact process. So, actually, that's way better than it used to be now. Basically, just say, yes, greet this in with open arms. That's a source of influence, and you don't get as many sources of influence anymore. That's very good now, actually. You want to kind of, yes, go out and meet people as fast as possible, because that's a lot. That's a lot. The temple needs people you don't have. I can just move people out of the farms. They don't need to be farmers. We got plenty of food. Less farmers, more priests.
People also are pointing out Discovery for the survey speed.
Yes, that's what I was. Yeah, that's why I kind of took Discovery. Though I think we need to go for. Yeah, it'll be another 3 months.
Sorry, this game is way too complicated for me to follow chat and you at the same time.
Yeah, I mean, just
this
wait.
Is one where it's gonna be
Just wait for next week when we're gonna have Claire playing Elden Ring.
No,
live.
Absolutely not.
Not Claire's cup of tea, I don't think.
No, I mean, if it's too much for you, it's definitely...
Oh, that's a nice one. That's a nice little system that's showing up next door. And it's the Cybrex. We've drawn the Cybrex event, so okay. Ah, the pirate. You gotta love the pirate. Okay, there's a nice little system going on over here, which is great. May as well just get you sorted out. Buddy. Get the mining station sorted out. As soon as this is extended, we'll probably expand over here. That's a lot of science, actually. That's a 6. 6 mineral planet. Lovely physicsy sun. And toxic world that is apparently worth sociology research. So that's absolutely lovely. Yeah, this is nice. That's a nice, easy system. There we go. So now we can get to boldly go straight away. Get that sorted out. And then we can get research subsidies. Another edict. Because, yeah, I like the new edict system. I'm not sure this is new this patch. But, like, there is now no limit to the number of edicts you can have on simultaneously. You can just kind of say, you know what? Screw it. I'm going to have every edict on, but you have to pay for it. So, should I turn off encourage political thought to have map the stars? That is more anomalies and more survey speed and also texture. Yeah, you know, I'm going to turn that off. I'm going to turn this on.
Map the stars, is a must at the start for events, says David.
Yeah, I'm gonna have map the stars,
then QT Funny says map the stars doesn't cost influence anymore, meaning it's a no-brainer.
Yeah, well, it does cost Unity. It costs Unity now.
I'm literally just trying to tell you what the chat is saying, just because you haven't let me speak at all so far. And they are noticing, so...
But this is just, it's such a more interesting system for Unity. Like, I feel a bit sorry for Influence, because Influence has been screwed over. But then Influence was never interesting in the first place. So I think this is actually a good change. Making Influence, which already wasn't interesting, less interesting is fine. But Unity is now way better. Because now you're not just banking Influence and saying... you're not just banking Unity and saying, yeah, well, as soon as it does, I'll spend that. Because you might want to spend it on things. There's so much more you can spend Unity on nowadays. And I could be gaining Unity faster if I wasn't powering Map the Stars. And if I wasn't powering Veneration of the Saints. So you, by the way, as soon as you're done with this, in just a moment, head over in this direction. And you should probably get working on... yes, going over here. You can just move there as soon as you're done with that, by the way. There you go, he's already on the move. That's done. Starbase, 63 Unity. You researched that, by the way. 63 Unity, 75 minerals. That is expensive. Yeah, we need to get the cost of that down. Just a little bit, by the way. Just a little bit. But yeah, we'll lock down the science system over here, which seems to be doing a competent enough job. And now, Claire, I think you're allowed to talk.
Yay! Shout out to the book 778, who, as you noted, gave us the first donation of the stream, as often is the case.
Very often is the case.
In fact, pretty much always. The book 778 gave us £5 and says, "Good evening, John and Claire. I've been looking forward to this after a rough start to the week. It is always a pleasure to relax with you both."
Oh, thank you very, very much indeed. I think, yeah, a few people have had a bit of a rough day. I think both of us haven't been the most productive today. With, yes, all of the unpleasantness in the world.
Yes, indeed. We also, we had electrics and stuff happening in the house as well. It's just like things happening all around. So yes, indeed. Steve gave us €10 and says, "Hey John, hey Claire, I just wanted to let you know that both of you are a good."
Oh, excellent. Thank you very, very much indeed.
Thank you. That's very, very kind of you to say. Let's see. Jack in the chat says, "Did you ever live stream Cloudpunk? I've watched that video so many times and I love it. I want to see John play it all the way through so badly."
Cloudpunk, did we do a live stream of that in the end? Or did it, I think it lost. I think it lost a vote.
Oh yeah.
I think it lost a
Let me double check.
a vote, right? I think it lost a vote at some point. So there was only the video. I never finished it as a result of that, but I'm pretty sure there's
just the one video.
There's just the one video. I love how I don't know how it picks what ought to be next. There's such random videos if you search for Cloudpunk on the channel. Maybe like the word cloud or the word punk or something, or a word very similar.
Yeah, something like something that matches the description.
Very
Because there's
strange.
definitely some steampunky stuff in some cyberpunky stuff. In there, but then there's also like part 5 of YOLO and Fall Guys.
Yeah.
And Untitled Goose Game.
Very strange. Okay, so the game is now saying I can't have any more things on because I don't have the upfront Unity. But like as we've established, it never got... Maybe it updated at the end of the month so you just didn't notice it. But yes, now we're getting into more expensive. Research subsidies is research output plus 10%, but at the cost of... you need to be spending more energy per researcher. And you need to... Because energy is effectively money in this game. And on top of that, you need to be... yes, indeed. You need to be spending 42 influence. Like, that's a lot. And that's already down 10% of spiritualism. Because spiritualists get, they get, hang about, edicts costs down by 10%. Which is another reason spiritualists, it's another benefit spiritualists get, these days. So, yes indeed. It's very difficult all of a sudden. The question is, okay, when do you turn that on? Because I could have that on right now, but I would cripple my own Unity for 10% more science. That's probably not worth it right now. So if I desperately want some more science, I would just basically buy some more minerals on the market and toss up another, just a research lab, which I could do. It's just whether that's a good thing to do, yay or nay. Though I will say I probably can afford to just buy... Yeah, I'll buy another set of minerals. At this point now we're up to 73 on the old production. Now I will build one autochthonic monument. Now you've got to bear in mind, this does not produce a job anymore. Culture workers are gone out of the game. I think they might still exist on like one of the specialist planets, but they don't. This is now taking up a building slot, but not generating a job. So you've got to be... Arguably, I think I shouldn't build this now. Like, even now, I feel like this is not the right thing to build at this exact moment in time. It just feels like that's not... It's not the priority at the moment. I'm going to hold off on this building slot so I've got some more people. I need some more people showing up before we're kind of ready to do any more in that regard. I just feel like moving more people out of the base stuff, then again... we could just build... We could just build a 4th task, or I'll build a 4th temple. Yay! Temple. That'll fund everything. By the way, you should definitely get on with building some research stations. Yeah, let's get some flipping... That's a lot of science. That's a big old pile of science coming in. I love it. Claire!
Yes, indeed. Shout out to Vlada, who gave us 250 Serbian dinars and says, "Wow, I literally just finished a 6-hour Stellaris session playing with the aquatics, but I'm ready for a couple more hours of watching this awesome game." Aquatics
is really strong. I think they've slightly toned it down a tiny bit. I think they realized it was a little bit too good. But it's some really fun stuff. I'm not sure whether that would have probably been under Libra. So you've probably been playing with Libra yourself there for a little bit. So yes, hope you've been having fun.
Yes, indeed. And also, Chaotic Neutral Dude gave us 50 Danish krona and says, "This is okay, I didn't need to sleep anyway." Beware of chicken! Space chicken!
Space chicken is... It's possible we could run into space chicken.
Yeah,
it's not
for
impossible.
sure.
I think there's various avians. I'm not sure if there are very specifically definitely chicken. But some of them look pretty chickeny. It must be said.
I mean, I guess it's better than a space goose.
Yeah, space goose would be much worse.
Space horrible goose.
I feel like the Hydra monster in like I think it's in fungoids or maybe mollusks kind of looks like a goose. I feel like a Hydra and a goose is kind of the same thing. Claire's trying to find a picture of that. That's optimistic. Oh, she found it straight away. Fair enough.
It was like a very specific.
I feel like that looks like multiple geese. I feel like the Hydra creature in Stellaris.
Yeah, I feel like the swoop of its neck does look a little bit like the swoop of a horrible goose neck and beak.
I mean, I absolutely think, there's absolutely sense to be had out of saying, you know what? You should have mapped the stars on for the entire time you're expanding. Not just for the survey speed, but because anomaly discovery chance, like, the more anomalies you discover, the better your territory is. Like, you are just literally creating bonus stuff around your empire that you can then go and enjoy. So, like, it's worth doing just for that benefit. And to be honest, as soon as these guys done, I'm going to get another science ship out too. I'm going to go up to 3 science ships really early.
Honk, honk, honk.
Many people yelling honk in the chat. Dear
Hydra honk.
I have indeed seen a Hydra. I've seen like a Hydra. I'm not sure it's connected to the stars, but I have seen a Hydra goose artwork in general. And we have more important things. Oh yeah, that's less generous than it used to be. 20 unity. For saying screw it, we're not going to bother with...
Oh dear.
Yeah, I've seen all sorts of them. They're excellent.
Lol.
They're excellent.
Yeah, I mean, if you saw that show up, that's proper Chaos Beast right there.
Yeah, it would not surprise me if there was a mod for Warhammer 2.
I mean, I'd have that in my army.
They replaces the Hydra with a goose.
I'd have that in my army. Yeah. I feel like that'd work.
Oh dear, the chill of Honkdor. And you have gained yourself a giant pile of science, which is going to be very, very useful there. You're just doing your job. And yes, I'm filling up the fleet. Like, I'll say, if their intention was, hey, let's make people, like, sit around with only their starting fleet for less time, I suppose technically, mission accomplished. I'm building fleets up way faster than I would have done previously. So I suppose that's, you know, reasonable and accurate. That's got to be moving in the right direction, by the way. Though, yes, the interesting thing is, it's not entirely based on size. Naval coverage. It's a function of... okay, it's a function of how big Empire size is. It's Navy over... Yeah, it's Navy over Empire size. And there is a barren planet, and there's some experience. So, you discovered a planet was completely barren. Well done. Research alternatives is never going to hurt. Research science is level cap.
Can you rename the completely barren planet, or do you know?
I don't own it yet, and also
okay.
it hasn't shown up.
Because somebody suggested that, and I believe it was Sir Roderick actually suggested that one planet should be called John's non-sexual pirate adventure.
And makes perfect sense.
Yes. That our little critters are fast breeders. We gave them the trait fast breeders.
That's true.
So
I think you can rename anything inside your empire.
Maybe if we have a completely empty planet.
You can rename anything in your empire, even planets you can't settle on. You can just rename it. If it's in your empire, you can rename it, which is really cool.
Well, if you find a barren world, then maybe that can be John's non-sexual pirate adventure.
This is a barren world. So this could be Captain John's. Do you want to be sexual or non-sexual?
Non-sexual.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's the old. No!
Captain John's non-sexual pirates.
Nice.
If I had a moon, I'd name the moon Adventure. Hey, I'm gonna name this world Adventure.
Oh gosh, the gas giant is Adventure.
So now if you kind of zoom out.
Oh, that's cute.
Hey, I know, it was perfect for a second. If you just zoom out for one second before it rearranges, it works. There we go, and then it goes wrong. There we go, and then it goes wrong. Yeah, you can just rename anything in this game, even if you don't actually like, as long as it's inside your territory, name away, it doesn't matter. And I'll be having those 6 minerals as well. Now, we are starting to lose consumer goods. At some point, we'll need to build a new consumer good thing, which is fine. Research that. I may have built slightly too many temples to not enough anything else.
Officer Luke says, of course, it cuts off exactly where it did in Roller Coaster Tycoon 2. Steve says, well, that was the original name, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Sir Roderick Quincy Fawns, Thunderbottom, the Magnificent Hun King of Australia, says character limit cutoff strikes again. Not that you would know, Sir Roderick. Let's see.
Ah, yes, there we go. I think the cost, yes, scales up 50 for every person you recruit. So, as the game goes on, recruiting people is going to start getting a little bit more pricey. A little bit pricier. So maybe don't, like, you know, toss away your people too much. Think, oh, I'll just recruit them later. Because I'm assuming it doesn't scale back down. So, if you want 3 people straight away inside everything, though... Sorry, is every single one of my scientists who's actually doing science not actually, like, part of the... I think not a single one of you. Not a single one of you bastards actually has a beneficial perk? You absolute mad bastards.
Wait, doesn't the engineering person have Spark of Genius?
Yeah, well, yeah, but it's only because I put him in place. Apparently, like, not one of my scientists starts off with a relevant perk, which is great. Just really, really appreciate that. Really appreciate that. So, okay.
Isn't it a roll?
Normally you get, yeah, but you normally get better luck than that. So, okay, I'm going to put the person I just recruited to do at least as good at New World stuff into sociology research. So at least some of the time, you're going to be doing something productive. Meaning the now free lad who is, hang on, you are... Yes, resilience. Leader lifespan. Leader lifespan's not bad, because it means they get up to a high level before they die. So you're already... Actually, you know what? You, as soon as you're done with this, actually come over here and then start doubling back on yourself in this direction. In this direction, and then start moving over here towards the black hole. And you, buddy, can start coming down over in this direction and start looping around over here. So we can start seeing what's going on in this part of the world. Clap.
Yeah, Logan in chat says, yes, all your starting scientists are usually garbage. That is why people leader cycle.
They're not that bad. Sometimes, mostly you get, like, at least some that, like, match up to what they should do. That's worse than usual. That's very bad. Though leader cycling is, of course, harder in the very early game now. Especially, bear in mind, this is a Unity-heavy empire. And even then, like, I had to spend, like, 3 months worth of Unity just to get 1 new scientist in place. I'm getting like 68, it was 150. Next one's going to be 200. So this might partly be to kind of, again, a way of kind of resisting the ability to, yeah, because now it's up to 200. So you cannot just do that so much anymore. Doesn't work so well. Then again, there is a nice gale speed here. A nice aggressive. I wouldn't mind a gale speeder. You know what? I'm just going to have you in play right now. Just get you in play. It might be good just to get you some experience. We may as well just get Admiral in play now. Just get him in play now when gale speed's available and he's pretty cheap. It's absolutely fine. But yeah, we're just going to do the initial expansion, see who we run into around this area. Hopefully run into some people. We're not xenophobe. We can still, you know, do friendly first contacts, which will be very advantageous. Because as we do that, that's just a way of getting some influence, which is kind of the limiting factor in a way. Just keep expanding in this direction. That is not a bad system. 6 and 6, especially if that happens to be, yeah, actually 3, 3, 4, and 2. So 6, 6 off 4 stations is pretty positive. We'll just keep expanding down here. Clap.
Yeah, shout out to the Greater Goose in chat who says it's actually random. Sometimes the starting scientists are good, sometimes not. There are a lot of traits and only 3 starting researchers. Yeah,
that was quite a bad one. Like that was unlucky. I've seen much better than that. There's not that many traits. I feel like there could be more. I would like it that if there were more traits available for characters in this game. There is a slightly limited selection. I would like, you know, maybe not like, you know, full Crusader Kings level of detailed, I'm good at this and that, and I have 18 different traits. I would like to see a little bit more. That is a tropical world. I set myself to arid, so that's not going to be a perfect fit. And it's also small. But I don't know, we may as well give it a scam. You never know. Like, if you do the moment you do a free movement deal with any other empire, you can immediately train a full, like, McGibble landing ship of them in your empire. Don't know where they come from. Maybe you just, like, I don't know, you hire them or you put out adverts in their empire or whatever. But, yeah. For whatever reason, that works pretty well. And there we go. You're doing that nice and fast, too. Just build the mining stations. That'll keep you busy for the time being. So, yeah, if we run into anyone who's, like, got the either jungle or ocean or continental preference, we could maybe do that world. I'm guessing if it's gone red, you've already scanned it. No, you've not, but you've learnt enough about it to know the basics. We may as well just finish off Discovery at this point. Leader experience gain 25%. Not bad at all. Research upkeep minus 20%. As the game goes on, that can become quite significant. That's nice. X-Planet modifier +3 to you. Yeah, in just a year, we'll have the first Ascension perk, so there we go. I mean, this is looking pretty good already, to be honest. Like, this Empire is just done well. This Empire, even though it's not as optimal as it should be, we're looking at our first Ascension perk in 2206, which is not the absolute fastest I've ever done in the past. There are ways of getting faster, but it's not bad either. And, oh, go on, you may as well do it while you're passing by. There's the research there, research +5%, which is okay. And there's no point doing any of this. Then again, survey speed 25%. Yeah, go on. I was about to say you may as well get fusion reactors done first, because there's no point doing anything else till you've done fusion reactors. You just can't power it. But, yeah, you know, I will do it at least a little bit more. Right there. So, okay, this is looking good. This is looking positive. That's a lot of energy right there. We do at some point need another... We could just get another city down, to be honest. I need 500 minerals for that, but I'm swimming in money. So just buy another 500, maybe get 1,000 going on. I've got plenty of money for the time being. Get another city in play. That'll open up a building slot. Then I maybe want to get down a new consumer goods factory. Population's looking pretty good. Just going to look in on the factions, by the way, because... yeah, Spiritualist is now almost 50% of the entire population. That happens fast. Fungal Limits. I've not seen this event before. So, okay. A peculiar organism. Scans and samples show it's some form of mycelium littered with spores. Traditional size of spores in our home world. These are massive. The surface is a shimmering kaleidoscope. The hues seem to change based on their surroundings. They form a network capable of generating what the science group believes could be a signal. Okay. The fungal trail. Bring them back to be sold. We don't have time for this. Yeah. The thing is, it used to be the case that you could just say, I don't care about this, for influence. That was always a thing, but it used to be a terrible idea. Now it might sometimes, under some circumstances, be a better one. But no, screw it. We're going to do the Fungal Trail. The special project, and that is Science Ship in Orbit. Okay, so we can do a special event right there. You can get on with that over there. We'll revisit that later. No need to rush into that immediately. Claire.
Yes, indeed. Shout out to Metal Mac, who gave us $5 and says, I've been watching all of your Mass Effect series, and I was watching the 8th anniversary stream and wishing I could donate. Keep up the awesome content.
Oh, thank you very, very much indeed. At some point, yes, obviously we'll do in some form of abbreviated form Mass Effect 2 of the character that was in Mass Effect 1 Legendary Edition, because yes, I think as I've said before, Mass Effect 3 will happen at some point. Not this year, it wasn't in Democracy Week of course, but maybe next year. Hello, who are you? Are you a friendly? Oh, chill out, buddy. It's a reptile of something. Then again, it's also... No, I don't think it's actually going to be Space Rogue, because I'm pretty sure though they're not available. I think that might have been a changed computer, and they're tied to computer, not save file. So I need to go and rescue my old empires and bring them through to this computer. So all our old friends are not here today. The other empires will sadly not be spawning in this evening, so I didn't have time to sort that out. But we may as well sort that out right over there. I mean, you guys just... I like how we've just got 2 diplomats who don't do anything for the first 5 years of the game. Like, this is a cushy job. Before you actually meet anybody. So yeah, she may as well get working on that, buddy. See if we can make friends with them. And actually, that's interesting. I'm assuming the only person who gets the influence is the person who makes the first contact, i.e. whoever breaks the other's language first. If you get contacted, do you not get the influence? Because if so, you could at the start of the game, an arms race to decode other languages just for the sake of the influence is arguably such a powerful thing. That's actually a huge benefit xenophiles have over xenophobes. Because if xenophobes aren't wanting first contact and can't, like, have the really friendly policies, that's... Oh, that's interesting. Speaking of which, my first contact policy is... Okay, that was already set by that. Yeah, we're proactive, which I'm pretty sure you can't have if you're, like, xenophobe. But, like, if that means xenophobes are just giving up a giant pile of first contact influence... Ooh. Yes, you don't gain influence if the other person breaks your language. So... Yeah, that's actually... Now that influence is so limited... That's actually going to be...
It's almost like being a space racist doesn't pay.
Yeah, like xenophobes already weren't the strongest. Like, if you want to play like an internal game where... And here we go, by the way. Yep, 2206. Just in 2206. There's Faith in Science, and we've got the first Ascension perk. Now, if any of these change... I don't think any of these have changed.
Benjamin says, I believe you do get the influence either way. Zovi says you get a much smaller influx of influence, about half or less than half of the other one. Mm-hmm. You get nothing if they contact you before you contact them. That's from Sankey Gaming.
Yeah.
You know, so I don't think... We've got differing opinions.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
Okay, so Consecrated Worlds has changed. Actually, was that always doing that? Yes, Unity Generation. So, Spirituous Ethics Attraction, Unity Generation. We might have Consecrated Worlds down the line. But to be honest, like, under this new system, I feel like Interstellar Dominion is now better than it was. Because anything that gets you star bases cheaper at the start of the game, that's just going to help rush your expansion, which is not a bad thing. Although, under the new system with edicts, like Executive Vigor, Edict Fund plus 100, that is like, you know, 2 to 3 mid-sized edicts, or like 5 small edicts, for free. You can just have on all the time. That's just got way better under the new Edict Fund system, which I think might have been introduced in the last patch, not this one, but I didn't really take note of it if so. So I will say, it is more difficult to like choose your first perk than it used to be. Like, One Vision is also never going to be a bad thing, but that's 10% Unity, which is 10%. I mean, you're right. Xenophobes can expand faster anyway. They get cheaper star bases, but still, they're still losing. They're still leaving a relatively larger share of influence on the table than it used to be. Oh, there's also technological ascendancy. I mean, Interstellar Dominion is arguably... There is a point in the late game when this becomes completely worthless. For the simple reason that at the late game, you are not using claims, you're not using starbase influence, you can just build anything. But, like, I think this is useful for the early game, so I'm going to take Interstellar Dominion. I think it's a good early and mid game. Late game, it does become useless. It does become useless. Okay, someone just said Edict Fund is new. I played Stellaris last week, it was not there. So, okay, good. I didn't just completely miss this in my last video. Which is great, because I'm pretty sure Paradox paid me for that one. I just, if I had missed it, I would have just not been there. But yes, you can also gain more and more techs for, yes, Edicts Fund. So, yeah, 100%. Get me more free edicts. It's going to be very useful indeed. And just kind of... hope that we get lucky on the dice roll so we can convert their language before... Translate their language for already them. I made a mistake today, by the way. I want you to make a mistake. Normally what happens on days where I do a live stream is I have a very late lunch. Alright, a pretty late lunch. Like maybe like 4 p.m, 5 p.m. Then we do the stream. Then I have dinner afterwards. Today we had an earlier lunch. So I had dinner just for the live stream. And I feel a bit sleepy now. I want to go for a nap. Nice. I'm feeling nice and full up of pasta, and I want to go for a lovely nap now.
Great.
Yeah, that's where I am right now. I want to go for a nice pastery nap. Oh dear, how's the city going over here? We're doing all right. Well, you had a big dish of paella too. Are you feeling sleepy at all?
No, because I had a penguin bar afterwards to give me some sugar.
Ah, you've given yourself a bit of an artificial sugar rush. There we go. Sleepers for the weak, John. Oh dear. Dear oh flipping dear. Right, hang on. Who's not doing anything right now? You guys aren't doing anything. I tell you what. Take care of the research project. Go and take care of that. And you, buddy, you may as well move over here. At this point, we're now gaining influence at a good rate.
That is savage.
Oh, dear.
Steve says John is approaching 40 and needs an after-dinner nap.
Not approaching 40. That's mead.
No, that's why I said it was savage.
Wait, where's the new archaeological site?
Anyway,
Wait, are there two in this system? Are there two archaeological sites in the same system? Because I swear there was... Wait, where was the other one? There was one that was difficulty 2. Where's the... You just said there was... Oh, there are two. There's two in the same system. Oh, I've not seen that. And they're not related. That's Crash Spaceship, which I've seen before. And... okay, so there's just two. Okay, well, we're going to expand in this direction at some point then. Got a new construction ship, and now we're getting... Yeah, now it's only 48 influence. So now I'm pretty confident now I can run double construction ship and start double expanding without it being too much trouble. And keep trying, and oh dear. Unfortunately, it would appear that the aliens don't want to make contact, which is probably good, because it means they're probably not even bothering to try and translate our language. So that means when we do eventually force them to say hi, we'll get the influence and screw these decks. Now, I'm pretty sure they came from this direction, so they're probably somewhere up here, but they appear to be somewhat hostile. So I kind of want to get up here and expand here as fast as possible, because this or this could be a choke point. Like a choke point somewhere around here could be solid, and honestly, I'm not losing a double archaeology system. Double archaeology system seems pretty good. And by the way, we're gonna be needing civilian industries. We're gonna be needing that. I think we better get that in production. Yes.
Zovi wants to know, why are you able to excavate the site when it's not inside your border?
I can't excavate it yet. The game's just telling me it is there. If I were to want to. And what's that? That better not be a... that better not be a... What is that? Is that a construction vessel? Oh. Are they They might be way closer than I was expecting. And I'm going to be really pissed off if so. Okay, we need to... You're nearly done building this. We need to get... They're not done scanning, though. They can't. Are they squatting on this, just waiting? Are they literally just... Oh, they are as well. They were... Wait, no, that was me. Oh, no, that's my ship doing the special research project. Darn it, they've got this system. We'd have to fight them for this. They're Okay, we need to... We've been cut off. Unless I can scare them off. If their ship is set to retreat in the event of hostile alien forces, it is possible, just possible, that I can force them out of this system without this being completed. Okay, because I can't build... Well, actually, it's saying I can build a star base here. But it won't be finished in time, because there's no chance I'm going to outbuild them. I want you to move into this system regardless. I'm sending in the fleet to see if I can just intimidate them a little bit. You leave that be for now. I mean, I could also start a small war over this. I could just start a little bit of a war. Just a small war. Keep at it, please. It's fine. We'll figure it out. Traditions available. Okay, at this point, probably...
people are saying you're not doing the archaeology site, you're doing the project, the Anomaly.
Yes. Yeah, I'm doing the Anomaly. Yes, that's
okay,
that. Yeah, that
okay,
was the
cool.
that was the confusion. Yes, that is true. Yeah, let's go to expansion. Expansion is good. Reach for the stars is never going to be a problem. Then we can just upgrade into climb every mountain higher. Which that was Nest Club 7 joke.
Yeah, but I also just didn't hear the setup. I just heard the punchline. So
I'm sending in the fleet, and I'm putting the fleet into. Where's Murder
John's
Mug?
like, I'm not approaching 30. Here's an S Club 7 reference.
Okay, I'm going to... I'll put the fleet into aggressive stance. Just to see what happens next. Don't let them build this thing. Get in the system. Don't let them in. Just hurry up and get over there. I think they're going to have built it before I even get there, unfortunately. Which is a bit of a shame.
If you make a claim the instant you can declare war, then they won't finish the archaeological site in time.
if I make a claim... Can you make a claim on an unclaimed system?
I don't know.
No, I'm not even allowed to. There's... Oh, they own it! I saw it flicker for a second, except chart a course of the fungal trail. I mean, the bare minimum, I now know there's something interesting over here. I've sent in my fleet. The fleet is coming in. Oh, they own it. Ah, it's too late. They own it. They've locked down these double archaeology. What a bunch of decks. Okay. That means that we're going to need to consider the possibility of going to war to get it back. You may as well return over here and start doing that. The science ship... There's no point you scanning this territory, because we're not going to be able to get much use out of it. So in which case, you're already doing this over here. Yes?
Your first contact policy is proactive, so you cannot attack neutral fleets.
Gosh darn it, I should... Actually, I'm pretty sure they finished before the fleet got there. So even if I had been going all-out attack, it wouldn't have done anything. Bit of a shame, though. Bit of a shame. You get over here. Now we just need to get out of their territory before we can understand each other, because they're broadcasting weird squawking noises at us, and as soon as we translate the language, we'll realise that means get the flip out, this is my territory now, go away, seriously. So, we need to do something about that at some point or another. Bastards, they are close by, and unfortunately, the event I want to... No, leave that beef for now, that's too advanced. The event I wanted to follow up on is also located inside their territory. So, we're going to have to do a bit of murder if we want to lock down our beautiful archaeological site, and maybe expand a bit more aggressively in this direction soon. Just because, actually, you know what? As soon as you're done with that, actually come down, yeah, scan this, and then the cruelty of the Alpha. So in a violent assault, they've seized a vessel. Do we know what vessel they've seized? They've overwhelmed our defences, and the crew took their own lives rather than permitted themselves to be captured. We must assume our assailants will soon find out much about us by studying the corpses. Okay, we don't know who they took. Okay, we're officially now hostile. We are officially now hostile to them. How bad is the situation right now? Because I could just at this point, I don't know how big their fleet is. But I have got a fleet, and we've now officially determined we're cocking up. Send in the fleet! To know how big the fleet is. I'm sending in the fleet. What did they just steal? I think they got one of my construction ships. I think it was the construction ship they just stole. That's pretty... In all fairness, that's the best case scenario. Scientists are hard to replace. Construction ships have no level. You can just build a new one, and it's as good as the old one. So it's not a problem. To be honest, that's actually fine. You may as well work on this. But they... Okay, it's cocking war. You want a war? Here you go. I'm sending in the cocking fleet. So, buddy, it's time for you to, yes, do a little bit of business. Let's send them some reinforcements. We've got the alloys for it. So, open up the Fleety McGibble. Fleet thing, reinforce. Where's the fleet button? The fleet manager. There it is. Right. Yeah, get me more fleets. Right there. I did not need to add that in. Reinforce. We're sending in reinforcements coming in right now. I am going to get some cocking revenge. We're just going to get in over here with my little fleet, which is so tiny. This is a mistake. I can't even see what we're going into. But here we go. We're going in. Whatever it is, we're going... No, you're not going... Where do you think you're going, buddy? Where do you think you're going, buddy? Oh, no. We're having ourselves some goddamn revenge. Oh, the ref's yelling out. The ref's yelling out. Here we go. Naff off, buddy. Get out of my territory. Get out of my damn territory. This is going to be my... I don't know whether I can even beat this. That is... Okay, the shields are down. But getting through the armor is going to take a while. This is gonna take a while. I don't know how many ships they've got, by the way. I've got rid of them. So we're still gonna make peaceful first contact. Peaceful first contact. It's fine. It's all good. We've got reinforcements coming in. The fleet is going to be just a-okay. We've got reinforcements piling in. These guys might be an advanced start. I simply don't know. These guys could be way bigger than me. I don't normally go to war this fast. But today I feel like it. Okay, we're just going in and we're going to see if I can knock down their damn territory. We're through the armor and we've also got... Oh, new aliens. Maybe these ones aren't decks. So, okay, where's the What are they? Okay, we ran into somebody. Possibly they were just an alien species of animals. But just in case, we'll send the other send the other guy in to assist that. We've got someone right there. Okay, we're just going in. We're just gonna knock down your goddamn station and hope reinforcements don't show up because they are just bombarding us right now. We've got a lot of firepower, but we're wearing them down. I'm hoping their fleet is nowhere around. Their fleet might take a while to arrive. It's gonna be fine. I don't even know. Are we occupying this system? Wait, because we don't even know about them. Are we about to... If we destroy the system, is it destroyed for good? Because we're not at war right now. We're not at war. So, I can't occupy the system. Is this going to be straight up destruction? Is it? Maybe? I don't know. If it is, we can... I mean, if it is, we need to have a ship standing by to do precisely this. My ships I think one of them's jumped out already. We've got reinforcements trying to pile in right now. There are reinforcements arriving. And then you research that. I don't know whether... Assuming we win this and their reinforcements don't show up, which I think we are about to win with our surviving ships, which is going to be fine. The others will come back as soon as we've won. I don't know whether this is about to explode. If this explodes, like proper explodes, are you about to explode? Or are you about to be destroyed? Research. Yeah, there we go. Just take it down. And 2, 1. What is the status of this ship? It is now marked as... The function of this ship is unknown because we can't understand them. We simply don't know. The station is currently occupied. We're kind of at war? Someone's saying grab the system. I don't know if we can. Like, we've kind of got it under occupation. Intel level 4. It's an alien system. Am I allowed to order these guys into? No, the system is not within our borders. We know it doesn't belong to us. But we can't... Well, what else is here? Could we destroy the rest? If we destroy everything. Like, if I send my... Okay, guys. Get over here and burn the rest of the systems down. Because these guys don't have defenses anymore. Also, we're going to be needing... We're going to be needing more reinforcements coming in at some point when we're not done with this fight. Here come more reinforcements right there, which is great. And there's going to be... Ooh. There's a mysterious lever. Should we pull the lever? Or just take that? Pull the lever! Don't know what that's going to do. And... Okay. Huge pulse of energy. And then residual energy diffused around a wormhole. Okay. Then the machine. Hello, Tabby! Tabby just meowed.
Oh, I didn't hear her.
I'll be getting +7. I'll take a giant pile of science. Yes, so that's all absolutely fine. And we've discovered a wormhole, which has apparently been sort of stabilized. That's nice. So we're just piling more ships into this. No sign of the enemy fleet. We're just going to... If we burn all their stations to the ground, maybe at that point they're deemed to no longer own this system? Maybe? Like, if they have nothing that occupies it anymore, then at that point... Okay, that just doesn't exist. That has been absolutely burnt to the ground. There is nothing there. Begin resuming attacks on this system. That definitely has not been... That has not been occupied. That is dead. That is dead.
System has been charted.
So, now that that's the case... Could you guys maybe come over here and... No, they still can't. They still can't. Leave and make wormhole. There we go. Which is good. So there we go. We've now got a wormhole. We've got a natural wormhole, which is great. It's precisely what we needed. This is just chilling out. I don't know. It's all fine. You guys just get over here. Just build all of this. Build all of this. Then build all of this. Get on with that. It's all under control. We're just sort of sitting here because we're kind of in a state of war, but I can't do anything about it. Oh, good lord. Okay, we've got plenty of alloys. Just send in additional ships. Send in additional ships. Just max out the fleet. Reinforce. Deploy all alloys in this direction. Okay, that means we can't really expand anymore, but we just need more ships. My ships are basic level 1 ships. I haven't researched a single tech that gives me any advantage in this regard. How are we getting on with communicating with... I forgot to... Uh-oh, wait, what? There's... Who's attacking who? Apparently there's a fight going on. Also, I think I forgot to push the button that lets us figure out what the flip's happening here. So I think we just weren't doing anything for a while, which is... Where's the fight? There's... Okay, guys, I wouldn't recommend standing yet. Run! Run! There's a weird... That's another hostile space station. I'm surrounded by decks! Okay, so there are rock decks off in this direction. Did you just warp out? Yeah, you did an emergency warp out. So we now have rock decks over here. Great. So they are shooting me on sight. They are shooting me on... There are rocks who are shooting me on sight over here. Which is brilliant. This system's not worth guarding. We're at war with dragons up north. We're now effectively at war with dragons down south. We're not officially at war. This is a bad neighborhood. I've spawned in a very bad neighborhood right now. This is not positive. We need to make sure we lock down this. This must be locked down as soon as possible. Begin researching that, that's fine. We need to lock down this system to make sure they don't... Actually, we need to lock down this system. This system just became important. If rocks are expanding over here, we need to make sure we don't get cut off to the south. And we've got... Yet more. Okay, there's... Oh, hang on, that's fine. That's just an enclave of some description. We don't need to worry about them. But if they're inside our empire, they just come to love us, which is really good. Make star bases even cheaper, please. We've not found a single planet that we can expand onto reasonably as yet. Unity, yeah, it's kind of weird these days. Like, plenty of the techs were kind of invented at a time when Unity was harder to come by. Now Unity just floods in, so, like, loads of the techs, you could take them and then not have a use for them for, like, decades after you've taken them. Which feels kind of weird. But yes, we're okay. We can start expanding faster. We've just got a bigger and bigger fleet, just, like, chilling out right here. There's nothing... We've already kicked these guys out of this territory. I don't know what more we could do. They don't seem interested in that. Oh, hang on. Oh, we're almost there. We're almost there with the Alpha aliens. They really, really hate us. They don't want to talk. You keep at it too, by the way. And nobody wants to speak to us. Claire, we're surrounded by everyone who hates us. It's not fair. I'm so nice. Mm-hmm. This is... That's such an unconvinced there.
Love you.
Dear oh flipping dear. Right, you guys need to... you know what? You, after you're done with this area, I need you instead to... Yeah, after you're done with this. Just move here. Right. Build the research station. Once that's done... Oh, we're receiving a message from the... Did they translate our language first? I think they did. What a bunch of dicks. Okay. So, attention alien creatures. Unfortunately, I was chosen to represent the sovereign Xeron Commonwealth in all diplomatic dealings. We intend to unlock technologies your feeble minds cannot comprehend. Do not interfere. Surprised you didn't mention the fact that we're at war. He's a xenophobe, authoritarian, materialist. Oh yeah, he's a materialist, we're spiritualist. We're egalitarian, he's authoritarian. We're not going to get on. We can start things off well, or we could basically say yes, giving us bonus spy network growth by saying screw you. We're going to try and salvage this. This changes everything. No, it doesn't. We're already at war with them. Okay, we've now been kicked out of their borders. Because are we at war? We're not at war, but we also don't know anything about them. Okay, so that wasn't a war. That was a skirmish. Okay, so it's fine. They appear to have they got 2 worlds? We don't have any information right now, but we appear to have information indicating off that symbol they have 2 planets. We do not know how strong their fleet is at all. I feel like we should just declare them rivals, because rivalry, I can't declare them rivalry. Require terrible relationships. Okay, deploy someone to basically go and yell about how they're dicks. So that person's job is to go and yell at them. We could also just send an insult. Could we just send an insult immediately? That would potentially... Yeah, send an insult So we're just going to tell them they're dicks and we hate them. There we go. Active hostility. They now have... They've immediately started making claims. Declared rivalry. So that gets us influence. Rivalries are now important. Because you need that bloody influence. We are also going to make claims. Screw you. Mainly on this system. I don't want anything but this system. I don't care about the rest of it. Make the claim. Okay. So this is absolutely fine. We need to get our fleet back too. I think our fleet actually warped out. Because they were technically inside their... yeah, they were technically inside the areas. So, okay. They're going to be coming back... They're going to be coming back in like 3 months. It's a little bit harsh. Okay, we also need to take care of the Delta aliens right now. There's a lot of aliens. Can't believe we failed to translate this. Send you. We don't need to... You're harming relations. They're already pretty harmed. You can stop. I think this guy's just standing in their town square being a dick to everybody. Okay, we'll need to move them off at some point, just so we can figure out what's going on. Ignore the gammas. We know what they are already. But as soon as my fleet comes back, okay, just train additional corvettes. Okay, just train additional corvettes. We need to build the fleet up. The fleet needs to be built up right now. When they come back and we heal up Death or Taxes, then they're going in to take Yomon. I'm pretty sure they're sending me insults too. So, there we go. Your sickening species is proof the universe has a sense of humor, the grand unity. What a bunch of dicks. There's bonus minerals. We need to get some improved everything. Yeah, get some armor. Get some armor on the ships. This is all fine. This is all absolutely okay. I'm so sad we didn't get that. Reinforcements are in transit, apparently. We don't 100% know where they are, but I think they warped out at the same time as the main fleet warped out. But alright, fine. It's all under control. Everything's okay. We're now gaining, yes, bonus unity of the fact the fleet is getting stronger. We just need to get over here before these guys can upgrade this station. Because they could upgrade that station, which could be a problem. But the fleet is... It'll be back at some point or another. Probably. This is not going the best. We've had games going better than this. We've definitely had games going better than this. Start going in this direction. Lacking the alloys to expand. Alloys now the problem. Get a city in play. We need another city so I can build another alloy foundry. It's going to be fine. There's going to be an election for the new revered elder. How do you... Oh, that's it. Okay, Unity 2. Basically forcing elections to go as you want is also Unity. So... Huh?
Nothing. It's just funny.
Oh, fair enough. So that's more Unity, which I could do, but we're just going to let it happen. We're just going to have to let it happen where it is. Right, you guys return home and just, yeah, heal yourselves up, please. Strategic resource. They are sending in additional bloody construction ships, which is a little bit on the annoying side. You guys just getting over here. Everybody just merge, if you'd be so kind. No, not you. Not the science ship. Why are you even here? Why are you even here? Get out of here, science ship. No one wants you here. Dear, oh flipping dear. Oh, you probably returned too. Wait, I thought you were eaten by the aliens. Oh, you seem to be fine now. Right, just merge you guys together. Okay. And now we just need more. Is more coming out here? This is 16 and healing. Get into a position to heal if you'd be so kind. I think, yeah, the armor and the hulls are now being fixed up. As soon as this is up to 20 out of 20, I think we should just... Yep, there it is. That's now been fully sorted out. And new leader has been elected. Okay, check the mandate. That's absolutely fine. Blibbly blibble. Prosperous unification. No mandates, relations. Okay, hang on. What was your... Yes, but what was your thing? Election overview. Yes, do I need to wait for that to update? Where's the... Reform government. Where's the... What do you want me to do? You're an explorer, science ship down, anomaly research speed up. Good. Space miner. So that's cheaper and the output is up. But what's your thing? Displays an active candidates for their faction. Okay. You are... Excuse me. Hook Zhang. Hook Zhang was... Okay. What do you... What do you want, buddy? I don't even know what he wants. Okay. Just... There we go. Ah! Yes, he's going to become the new ruler. Yeah, but what does he... Never mind, it doesn't matter. It's all fine. They're trying to... Oh, flip! Is that expansion? They're trying to settle. They're trying to settle what is... No! Get the cock out of my system. Go to war. Deploy. We're going to war. We're going to cocking war. Declare war. Declare war. We are going to conquer. We're going to take this. Does anyone want to come? No one wants to come along. We've no idea how strong their fleet is. Declare war. Declare war. War were declared. We're going in with our fleet that is... It's ready. Okay, go. We're going in. We might be able to scare them off. We might be able to scare them off before they get the planet down. We need to now also start working on armies. We need to get some armies down. Yeah, begin training the grand armies. We can only have... we don't have enough minerals for that. I could buy more minerals. We can... It's fine. This is getting a little out of hand. Only a little. Get over to the armies again. Train additional armies, please. 5 should be fine. We just need to... If they're going to try and sort out this planet, we are going to land troops on top of their development efforts. There's nothing they can... Can't believe these dicks. We're going in. We're going the flip in. Deploy the fleet. Do not let them get this thing down. Where is it? Don't you flip... They're going to get it down. They're going to get it... They're going to do it right now. If they do, I am going to bomb the shit out of this colony. I am going to bomb it to hell. Okay, where is that? That's all their ships right there. Their basic ship is still... It's only a basic ship, and it looks pretty damaged to me. We're probably fine. How are we doing with the rock people? Still not great. Still not great. How are we doing with this? Can we send someone... You're now available. Great. You go and have a chat with them.
Hostile station engaged.
Hostile station has been engaged. Good. They are now pulling all ships out of orbit. We should be able to, yeah, once we get through the armor. They did not respond to us with the fleet last time. If we're lucky, the same will happen again. We do not know what's going on. The planet's... I don't even know if you can bomb a planet while it's mid-colonization. We can give it a go. Yeah, this is going down, no trouble at all. My fleet is now much, much bigger. We're going to take some light armor knocks, but honestly, it's going to be nothing. The fleet is in a much better position than it was previously. Continue working. Keep trying. We now know they're terrifying rock snakes. Great. Love the terrifying rock snakes. Begin bombing their planet. Entering the orbit. Bomb it. Bomb it to hell. Do we have any... Oh, hang on. How strong's their... Oh, their fleet's not as strong as mine. Wait, hang on. Their fleet's stronger than mine. Mild concern. The fleet is... Okay, the fleet is... they've got an eager leader. The problem we've got here is they've got reinforcements coming in. My fleet is stronger, but they have reinforcements. How far away are the reinforcements? They're some way out. My Admiral is better. My Admiral is definitely better. This system is not going to work on our behalf. I can win this fight, but I can't win against the reinforcements. And my fleet is already damaged. But I can't retreat. I won't be able to get out in time. I was kind of hoping they just wouldn't have a big enough fleet for this. Okay, we need to start making sure our own borders are ready to go. Upgrade starports. We need a border just in case. We do have a transport fleet. We've got some troops ready to come in. I think we just need to go for it. If we can get out, do it. But I'm pretty sure to get out, you have to go to, yeah, this area over here. Where are they going to try and get to? Are they coming? Are they on an intercept course? They are on an intercept course. We're going in then. My general is superior. My admiral is superior. He has got evasion plus 5%. Their ships, however, may be superior to ours. We simply do not know. We don't have the intelligence to know. I was kind of hoping their fleet would be tiny. We're going in, basically. And a faction... Yes! Faction has been founded! Which faction is it? They call themselves Citizens for Freedom. That's the Egalitarians. Okay, so... And also, that is the Church of Religious Conservatism. Yes! Oh, those guys, they're going to generate so much unity. Okay, so we're about to lose, we might be about to lose this war. I have got a better admiral and more ships. They've, oh no, their reinforcements arrived so fast. No! But it's all up to the admiral. It's all up to the admiral, but my ships were already damaged. It's going to be about even. To be honest, I feel like at this, now that the reinforcements have arrived, we're in a lot of trouble. Okay. We're going to need to rebuild a little bit here, potentially. Get me improved deflectors. We're going to need a better fleet to make this happen, as it turns out. Yeah, my fleet has been defeated. But they're not really in a position to pursue. They're not in a position to pursue. We're going to be needing cities done in 4, 3, 2, 1. Get me a new alloy foundry. We're going to need a lot more alloys going forward. How's this going, by the way? That's going to take a good 2/3 of a year to sort out. Are they pushing straight on? They are not. They do not wish to push further into our empire, which is the one good thing we've got. You guys are going to be missing for the next 3 months. Okay, just don't worry about that. What we should worry about instead is the factions. Ignore the war we're losing. Just pay attention to factions. So what we've got right now is, yes, size 19 and size 12. Because egalitarianism is 30% of pops, spiritualism is 48. So that represents about 80-odd%, 75 to 80% of the entire empire is in these two factions, which is great. So what we need to do now is cheer them up. These guys are already delighted with us. Anti-autocratic, free movement, reproductive freedoms. Absolutely fantastic. Green lights across the board. Support is, yeah, 38% and 61%. Brilliant. We need approval to go higher, potentially. And we could probably get it a bit higher. So in particular, these guys, they hate robots. And they also want Mind Over Matter Ascension perk, which we could potentially go towards. But for the time being, as a little bit of just, red meat for them, what we can say is, robots are now banned. No robots. There shall be no robots at all. And that's going to cheer them up, like, a lot. They're going to be like, yes, I hated robots for reasons that are not clear. And that's going to be worth a fair whack of unity right there. So yeah, these guys are generating, right now, 14 unity. So base of 0.5, being multiplied by, I didn't say base, oh, that's each, presumably, right? Each person is generating 19 times 0.5, would be, what is that, 9.5, and then 9.5 increased by, no, that wouldn't be right. It can't be, oh, multiplied by 12, okay, so 0.5, boosted by 40%, 50%, 50%, 10%, 5%, then multiplied by 12 due to support and approval level of the faction. And this is being multiplied by 9, despite the fact approval is higher, which is odd, but okay. But this is a lot of unity. This is an awful lot of unity that's coming in. Check the edicts right now, by the way, because at this point we've now got, yes, every edict we've now got on is now actually starbase capacity +2, starbase upgrade speed +50%. We kind of need that right now, actually. Let's just turn that on, actually. Lovely. We could have research subsidies on at some point. We actually do also have an education campaign. This doesn't count towards that. This is just the cost and energy. So if we wanted recycling campaigns or education campaigns, honestly, we could do with our leaders being better. Let's have education campaigns on. So this is all fine. This is all absolutely fine, assuming they don't. Now, this needs to happen faster. Is this now happening way faster? It feels like it's not happening faster. I think that only counts if you, like, if it starts after you've put the upgrade in place. It doesn't retroactively fix itself halfway through. But they seem to be not interested in pursuing right now, which is good. We should definitely be focusing on a few more bits and pieces around here. But we need to expand. We need to expand at the bare minimum to block the rock people. That's essential as a starting point. You may as well just get on with this over here. You guys just still doing your damn business with these. This is a disaster. This is an absolute disaster. What are you even doing? You absolute fools. Yes, Claire. Oh yeah, Claire's here. Hi, Claire. How long have you been there?
Patrick says, I think Claire has left.
Claire hasn't left. She's still here.
Nah, I left a tiny bit ago to go settle Tabby just after she meowed. I gave her some chicken cubes and she scarfed them.
Yeah.
Yes, she's a little bit, we went to the vet for a regular checkup last week, and she was a tiny bit under the weight that she should be. So she's on some medicines now, and she's eating very well now.
Yes.
And she went to sleep on her heated mat because she's so spoiled.
Very spoiled.
Such a spoiled cat.
Right, you, that's why you're not doing your job. You don't have a bloody scientist. Well, get on with that and then get down over here and hurry up. We need to lock down that system as soon as possible. Death or Taxes is coming back in about a month. Then we heal them up. We bring reinforcements in. That station's already coming in. We just need some more corvettes, to be honest. How is the tank going? We've barely got any tank. We just need to get some more corvettes in. Just one is fine. We have... That's coming in. We do not have time. Look, we've got enough alien problems. What the shit are these guys? Ah! Okay, we're just going to back out of that system. We're just gonna we're gonna leave. We're just gonna leave. That's where bad. Okay, so nothing's coming. They're not coming in from that side. We're safe from that side. We're absolutely safe from that side. It's fine. It's everything's under control. This is going, oh no, are you actually upgrading the system? No, they're upgrading the cooking thing, aren't they? They're trying to upgrade the system that or that just is
ever stronger.
Okay, we need to, this is fine. This is coming back. You need to heal up. You already healed up. Please go and heal up. Please, for the love of God, just get over there and sort yourselves out. Are you healing? You should be healing. Okay, they're going to start healing now, which is great. We got more ships coming in. We're going to train more ships. We're going to build a new, even better military. And as soon as this is done, we're going to give it some guns. So the bare minimum, they can't counter-invade. And they're not coming in via the north, which is good. It's the one advantage we've got right now. It's the one advantage we've got. This doesn't appear to belong to these guys yet, so they're not expanding in this direction. You finished your construction queue. You need guns. You need some guns. Here, have guns. You can have double gun battery. Congrats. That will be positive. Yes, that's now strength 500. So they're not coming in. Bare minimum, that fleet is not coming in. Problem is we haven't really got much of a fleet either. What are you guys doing over there, by the way? And oh yeah, you got cut off from those guys. You're dealing with this, aren't you? Yeah. So in which case you guys can just go over here and just head in this direction. Have some fun. Just figure out what's going on in that part of the world. This is such a terrible spawn. This is appalling. This is it's a work in progress. It's all a work in progress. We do need more. Just train more corvettes as they come in. Death or Taxes, we can just hit the reinforce button. Just to get that sorted out as soon as possible. We do have these forces can all just be just merge them. There we go. That's fine. We could just abandon the expansion. Empire System and colonies down 25%. Starkeep up. We don't need that. I mean, we could go for supremacy. Naval capacity plus 20. Naval capacity plus... Okay, we're going over to supremacy. Screw the expansion tree. We need to jump ship. What is going on over here? There's... Wait, what? How did you... Hostile fleet in the same system as one of our fleets or planets. No, it's not. Oh, wait. I own that. I own the station. They haven't taken it back because they can't take it back because
it still shows your system, so you're still occupying that system because it still shows your symbol.
Yes, but that.
Oh god, sorry, I it's just so confusing to me, this game. Like, I know you love it, and I love watching. It's just like this between the
why
chat.
Can't they take it
back?
They can't doing it. They can't take it back.
The station hasn't repaired yet.
But it's been months, possibly years. They just can't
John broke the game, and the game broke him in revenge.
What the shit? There's the March of the Brave. That'll be the militarist faction. We don't care so much about that.
Glitch time. John has broken restart John.exe.
I don't know how to fix that. I'm gonna take it. I'm just gonna say.
I mean, if anybody knew how to fix John.exe, it would be doing much better. Hello.
I'm gonna say that we're just gonna call it a win. We're just gonna
It's
call.
a glitch. They just need to fly closer to the station to get it.
Oh, fair enough. Well, they're not flying close to the
repaired
station.
yet.
I'm gonna call this. I'm gonna call this a massive win. This is a massive win. Ah, here we go. Claire does need to lie down.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm saying between the dinner and the fact that there's so many different, like, windows open and Stellaris is complicated, like, so much going on.
Okay, we need alloys. I could, in all fairness, as we've got consumer goods, I could move us the economy over to a militarized economy for the moment. Yeah, just give me more alloys. I just want the alloys for the time being. We could also have diplomatic stance might be useful. Border friction is up. Outpost cost is up. Isolationism does gain you bonus unity these days, which kind of conceptually makes sense. Belligerent is war exhaustion down, naval capacity up. And that means improving relations cost. Yeah, I'm going over to belligerent to stop the war exhaustion going up. Yes?
They killed your fleet and left without doing anything to the station you took. It is because it won't repair when hostile troops are there, and they can't take it while it's repairing. Basically, the AI goofed, and now you can just wait for status quo, which will give you that system.
No, it won't give me that.
If you make peace, it will reset the station because they hold the planet. You have to wait for status quo.
I can't wait for status quo because I never took the planet. There's now a planet in this system. Until I've taken the planet, I don't fully occupy the system. It's split. I own the station. I don't own the planet. I need to kick them off the planet. If I can take them off the... Then again, I'm not sure the planet even technically exists as far as the game's concerned. Because the planet's still being settled. But I occupied the system before the planet went down. So... I don't know. I'm clueless at this point. Oh dear. Well, this is all fascinating stuff right here. You, by the way, go and lock down this. Go lock down that system. At least the rock people can't come on over here. This system looks nice, though. That's a nice little system. You, as soon as you're done with all of that, you may as well come down here and lock down the nice system of Strom, which is already looking good, and we're not even done yet. So okay, systems are ready to go. You're doing that. Death and taxes is moving into a competent position. That's looking
John?
good. Yes.
The planet isn't fully colonized yet. If you bomb it for like 1 day, the forming colony will disappear.
Shit! I could have done that when I was in there, like, in the day before. Fudge! Okay, when it goes down...
Buy alloys from the market. Attack quickly before they repair their fleets. If it exists, it'll be listed as a planet in the total victory dropdown on your war menu. Just ordered this game, says Mr. G-Man.
Mm-hmm. Oh dear. Oh dear. Everything's fine. You're right, though. I have so much money, I'm just going to buy alloys. I can buy 250. I can buy 500 alloys right now. And that's enough to do a fair whack of fleet reinforcement. Drop that 600 straight away into additional ships. We're moving the fleet towards the front line. And we're just going to buy additional ships right here. You're taking care of that. You need to move down in this direction. You've already committed your allies over here. If we look down this over here, we're going to get boxed in so badly. We're just going to get boxed in so badly. We need to take this. At the bare minimum, we need to take this system. Assuming they're not already there. They might already be there. We simply do not know. And then just keep hitting that button. There's... Oh! The rock people also translated. Please don't attack me. Please don't attack me. Whoever you are. Okay, at least they pitch... Oh, no! Do they only own that? They already own it. They already own that, don't they? They 100%. Yeah, they do, because that's red. We've been blocked on the north by the dragons, and we've been blocked on the south by the rock snakes. And they're called the Praku Horde, which worries me.
Yes, the word horde in general is not right.
They are a devouring swarm of rock snakes. Alright.
They look so cute.
Do not look that cute.
They look so cute. Glory to the swarm.
Stop praising the rock snakes who are going to eat me.
But they're like swarms.
They're going to eat it. Okay, we just need to defend that southern border. This is the fucking worst part. This is a disaster. What the hell?
Sophie the bookworm says, "Hi there, everybody. Is John winning?"
No, this is like the worst start I've ever had. We've got dick dragons up north, and we've got rock snake dicks down south. I've been blocked on 2 of my expansion directions. Oh, sorry, 3. There's an impenetrable wall of rock monsters, dragons who are winning a war, kind of, a devouring swarm, so my only expansion opportunity is over here, and I do not know what's going on, but there are Delta aliens over here, which makes me think that given this... Oh yeah, this belongs to them. We need to figure out the Delta aliens, and I think we're already... Okay, we need to send a Delta alien and sort this. We need to figure out what the hell's going on with these guys.
Sam Jackson says, "Restart!"
If this were a series I was
Danger
recording...
noodles to the south!
The danger noodles are indeed nearby. The danger noodles are a problem. We need to get...
You're gonna have to be more specific.
Oh, good lord. It's all fine. Everything's under control. We're working on communicating with the Delta aliens. Like, at least one alien species is not going to be a bunch of dicks. At least one of them is going to be super friendly. It's going to be great. It's going to be great. It's going to be great. It's going to be... We need more alloys. We've got the minerals, so we need more alloys. So therefore, what we need is more cities. Build additional cities in order to get more alloy foundries down. Yes, Claire?
I like this from ABB. Maybe buy all the members of the Dragon Swarm heated pads so they can sleep on them, and they sleep so much that they don't have time to devour your civilizations.
It's the best bet we've got right now. It's pretty much the best bet we've got. You need to be upgraded as soon as possible. That's going to cost us 200. Okay, so the Delta aliens have also started conducting live dissections, which I'm gonna be honest with, I'm not feeling good about. I was really hoping they might be friends, but they've kind of seized one of my scientists and blown up his ship and killed him. So
Good work.
why is everybody a penis? This is not working out. This is not working out. I think I'm allowed to declare war on these guys on pure containment grounds, which I could do, but is a bad idea.
Let's see.
Okay, go to the market.
You can no longer build multiple alloy foundries. Sorry, you need to build industrial districts instead.
Oh, yes, you're right. Sorry, you're correct. You're correct, yeah. I'm being a bit flustered at the moment. It's fine.
Yeah, no, I can tell.
Buy additional alloys just to keep us going.
Sankey Gaming says you need to watch out for the Delta aliens. It says they're calming systems to his north. I'm assuming he meant to say claiming.
Yeah. They're definitely causing trouble.
Mm-hmm.
given they're already here, that basically means I'm boxed it.
Remember when
I'm
you
boxed
first
in
showed
already.
me Stellaris?
Yeah.
And we tried we started a little trial game for me. I thought, oh, this is too complicated for me. I'm not gonna enjoy it, you know. And you were like, go on, try it. And I spent ages making a super nice tabby race because, you know, I'm a person who spends hours making sims before even starting the game.
Yeah.
And then I started and I had pretty much this start.
Yeah.
Exactly. I think I had a Awakened Empire like right next door, and
Well, they're mostly actually pretty chill, which is quite surprising. But
and
for the most
fanatical
part,
purifiers.
they
and
kind
stuff.
of they chill out for the most part. Just continue to have reinforcements coming in. I just need we max out the fleet. That's what we need to do. We need to max out the fleet. We go in. The war score is quite even because they just haven't been smart enough to deal with any of the rest of this yet. There's no other way into their empire right now. The only place to expand is in this direction. Just get the mining stations down. Oh god. You're over here.
Grow ever stronger.
I guess you may as well. No, there's nothing you could do over. Oh yeah, you are. Wait, why can't you go over there? Go over. What? Why? Yeah, move. Why can't you go there? Oh, because it's probably... Oh, it belongs to them. Okay, they are right there. Oh, they are close. Oh, they're closer than I thought they were. Okay. You need to get over here and start expanding towards the Dubious Abyss. We need to, at the bare minimum, hold them at one boundary. So, start expanding towards the Dubious Abyss. They now own Crash. And they are hostile. They're going hostile. The only bet we've got is maybe they don't care about the Dubious Abyss and we can lock that down fast enough. Need to, that's a signal which we've not managed to successfully translate a single language. The people have actually been translating languages faster than me, which is embarrassing. We need to just get more troops. We got more. The shipyard's not doing anything right now. Continue reinforcing. We just need to get as much as we can into this fleet. If we can get up to like strength 600, we should be okay. Ship designer. I assume we're running auto right now. Auto is it's all basics. We've got like nothing. We're good. Actually, we're 2 months out from metal armor, which would give us a little bit of maybe a tiny bit of an edge. Just the slightest bit of an edge. It might have to do. It's all fine. Everything's under control. At least we've got this over here. That technology's done. We've got some armor. Give me Corvette hull points plus 100. Yes. Alright. Right now it's just Corvettes versus Corvettes. Get it done. Ship build cost down by 10%. Ship build speed... No, ship cost down 10%. Build speed 25%. Great. Ship upkeep down. Don't care. Ship fire rate increased by 10%. Yeah, do it. Anything you can do. And also check the policies on war philosophy, not war philosophy. Oh no, I don't get ship. I don't get the ship thing because I've done supremacy. So I need to do that first. It's all fine. Everything's under control. It's all absolutely a-okay. I'm running out of things. I've got more food. We've got food. We can just sell food. Just drop that. Use that to buy that. Just to buy. There we go. Now just keep doing the thing. Now at this point I can upgrade the entire fleet up to, I assume, yeah. At this point I'm happy for the auto to just do its work. That would just be additional armor, I assume. We're just on auto best right now. Yeah, that's just level 2 armor. The entire fleet having to do it. Upgrade the fleet. Send it back home. Upgrade everyone to level 2 armor. And also just get additional ships in play. But don't recruit new ships now, because otherwise those will go away. We can guard... The borders are secure. The station's keeping the borders secure for now. We just need to not lose the Dubious Abyss. If we lose the Dubious Abyss, it's going to be really hard to hold out against the Delta aliens. So that's going to be interesting. But they don't seem to be reinforcing these guys. Communications. Oh, good. The Zelvids have said hello. Hi. Hi. Oh, look. It's xenophobic dicks who are militarists. This isn't fair. We're going to try and pretend we like them. Hi. Hello.
Fun time to be you, huh?
I'm boxed in.
Yeah.
Look at this. This early in the game, I'm completely boxed
Oh,
in.
no, honey.
That is insane. That is... What the hell? Okay, we're doing the upgrades right now. The fleet also needs to be reinforced for 22222. We're doing
John, it's not just armor. It swept you from auto cannons to lasers.
Oh, what is it?
The auto ship designer, I think.
I didn't have auto cannons. I don't have that unlocked yet. It's just, I think it's now double laser to one mass driver, which I think is better. So I'm fine with that.
MG Steve wants me to tell you, don't claim Yon first, grab the Dubious Abyss first.
That's what I'm trying to do. Yeah, I'm going for Dubious Abyss.
Bad start, all hope is lost. Restart, John.
It's fine. How much to aid you in the research? Curator Insights, research speed 10%. For only 1,000 is worth it. Like these guys look nice and enigmatic. I like them. They look cool.
Amazing how the start for the impossible run was way easier than this.
Yes.
Love that. Great comment from Derpy Swede.
Right, dump. Get me additional research speed off the curators. So at least we've got the curators on side. And then we've probably got enough money. I'm just tossing everything at buying any alloys I can afford. That's 200.
The game probably spawned a bunch of xenophobes because you picked Xenophile, says Logan.
I'm not xenophile. I'm spiritualist and fanatical egalitarian. I know I normally play xenophile, but on this one occasion I'm not.
Nihal says, I've had a playthrough boxed in by the xenophobe Fallen Empire before. 8 systems for roughly 300 years.
Oof. It's a tough one to play out.
MJ Steve says, I thought that John clicked on Yon and build Starbase.
Well, yes, I'm building a Starbase in Yon because I need to... I don't have... Well, I do have the influence. You're right. I could have actually just skipped to Dubious Abyss. Sorry, I think, they meant skip straight to Dubious Abyss. I'm beeline Dubious Abyss, but just I'm snaking there. But you're right, I could... in all fairness, he's only needs like a few more seconds to finish off of this, then we can go straight to Dubious Abyss afterwards, and then we should have it. So at this point, yes, that system is deemed to be occupied. Get up here. Get it there. That's 100 right there. This is...
John still has a wormhole he can get out.
I do have a wormhole, you're right, but I don't have the tech to use the wormhole yet. Right, this fleet is now as strong as it can be. Meaning we should probably just train a new fleet. I don't know whether this is going to be good enough. We're making an energy loss because we just moved out of dry dock. That's fine. That's fine. Don't worry.
So fine.
It's absolutely fine. We just need... Okay, we're already doing as much as we can in that regard. But we can just sell food. We can sell food.
No, we don't need that for anything.
We don't. We're making a profit of it. I'm just going to sell food. You see, that's plenty. Let's go over to edicts quickly and what we can potentially do to assist with the edicts. Oh, we could turn off the education campaign. Cancel schools. Okay, I've cancelled the schools. That's fine. So next month the schools will officially be cancelled, and that should then be sorted out. So therefore we've now got an 864 coming in right there. This fleet is now in pretty good shape. I want to try and train a handful more ships as backup. I feel like I do.
You just paid double influence cost because you didn't wait a few seconds for the other system to finish first, John.
To do what?
You didn't wait for the other system to finish first, so you paid double influence cost?
Oh, I could have literally unpaused and it would have... Right, yeah, better did that. That sounds like a thing I would do. In all fairness, I've got...
map to start off.
That's true, actually. There's nothing left to cocking scan.
I'm back, says Myra, and John has now made me unemployed. Who needs schools anyway?
Veneration of Saints.
Dear, oh dear.
Fortify the border is Starbase capacity +2, which we don't really need. Starbase upgrade speed would be fine. I'm going to turn this off, and I'm going to turn research subsidies on. which is only barely eating into my over the top of my Edict Fund. So we've now got research subsidies on, which is admittedly going to knacker the economy even more. But it's going to help out with the science, which is the best bet we've got, to be honest, because Corvette hull points plus 100 in, that's 58 months off. That's a long way off at this point. I think we need more. We need more. Just deploy additional, send more Corvettes, like at least 3. We'll send all the fleets in together. It's all going to be absolutely fine. And then we'll win this fight. We'll knock out that planet with the army that's standing by this entire time. Okay, attrition 52%, space battles. It's all fine. Everything. We got Dubious Abyss, the bare minimum. We got Dubious Abyss, which is good. And we are going to immediately be wanting to upgrade this next month as soon as we can. We're missing 31 right now, but as soon as the month ticks over, there we go. Right, that's that border locked down at the bare minimum. No, we don't need to, I'm not speaking to you, I'm just sending my ship elsewhere, it's fine. Yeah, just slap down a research station around this base. You've now got basically nothing to do. Everyone shut borders around me. You've got no escape. There's no way out. Aside from the wormhole. So I guess we just have to hope the wormhole does something at some point. Oh, good lord.
All in on tech!
I
mean, weren't you already doing that anyway?
No, I was all in on Unity. It theoretically is true. I could double down.
Aren't you always in on Unity anyway?
Yes, I do enjoy Unity, and it's a much more interesting game at this point. It's all going to be fine. We got this under control. We got this under control. It's all absolutely fine. The thing is, people are right. I could be more aggressive in terms of rivals and etc. towards the other empires, but I don't want to antagonize them because otherwise they will kill me. I just want them to not notice me and ideally go to war with other people who aren't me. I like how this guy does not have a relationship with anybody else, meaning, oh, hang on, Claire, they're withdrawing. They're withdrawing out of the system. Why? What's happening? They don't appear to have a relationship with anybody else that I'm aware of, but this is an opportunity for me to move in and knock out their planet. Because this planet, being a tiny planet, is going to be basically, it's undefended, pretty much. I could send in the armies. I don't know where they're going.
Close borders to them, John, or they can take unclaimed systems past your borders.
Yeah, it's probably...
The fleet should be strong enough now. If you win, you can expand northwest.
Yeah, I think that's reasonable. It's the best bet we've got, and you're right. I'm just gonna close borders.
Oh, welcome back, Thomas.
Hey, Thomas. It's all fine. You're not doing anything. We've got plenty of minerals at the bare minimum. We've got this. This should be upgraded too. We've got nothing but borders we have to defend. Oh God, it's all fine. It's all under control. Where are you going, and why are you going there? I don't know, but their fleets appear to be retreating out of the system, and I don't understand why. There must be something else going on. They must have something else happening elsewhere in their empire I can't see. Deploy my fleet. Deploy all my fleets into this system, and deploy the army. The army's going in too. We're going to take one of their colonies, and that should be enough to lock down the victory for me. They now cut. What station's under attack? What? The pirate just showed the station's under attack and nothing's under attack. Stop stressing me out, pirates. Stop it. I don't know who's under attack or why, but no one seems to be under attack to me. Okay, get the mining station set up over here. We got the fleets moving in. We got the army moving in. The armies should be more than enough. In fact, I'm going to recruit a general. We're going to recruit someone. Butcher! Yeah, they deserve it, fuckers. Right, there we go. The Butcher has
probably going back for upgrades.
That's possibly true, you know. But if we...
Going now?
Yeah, we'll go...
Because they're going to repair, they're leaving to upgrade and reinforce.
Ah, but this time, because they've left, this station is now actually healing. So I'm going to have an extra 100-odd damage on my side when they come back. And I can't upgrade this, but you can build additional defensive... Oh, maybe you can't anymore. You used to be able to build defense platforms. Now maybe you can't. There's improved deflectors. Research output, fusion reactor. Get the fusion reactor reactor out. That will be able to power some more stuff. There's no point doing anything else before that point. Then you get over to here and then just hang out behind the station. The station could be an extra bunch of firepower. Keep an eye on them to see when they're coming back, but we don't have proper visibility of them right now. We have successfully invaded Dolok. So we now have, okay, we now have this system properly under occupation. Okay, except attrition, space battles, ground battles. Why are we more upset than we were, having just successfully managed to occupy... We've just occupied their system, but our war exhaustion jumped up. Which feels wrong? We just did a very successful smash and grab landing, and the game's like, oh, well, that doesn't count for anything. Okay. Wait for the other troops to arrive. We need to push them to a status quo, like, pretty soon. Do you need an You can have an admiral. Go on, have an admiral. I don't mind. Cautious, weapon range, 300 unity. That's fine. Get him in play. This, open you up, if you would be so kind, fleet manager. I don't have much, but I've got something. Increase, reinforce, get at least one more in. Move another step forward. If need be, we can fall back to Yomon, but I just need to take another system or two for the sake of... Actually, can I even go to systems I haven't seen? Because normally you can't. Maybe in war you're allowed to, and it's just fine. Everything is fine. It's all under control.
You just got higher attrition. Take the adjacent system.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm just gonna move. I'm just gonna move over in there. I don't know why my... I don't know why that happened, but it just did. Okay. And then you just get over here. We've already scanned these systems, right? Yeah, these systems are all as they should be. This ship's now not doing anything. That's not worth taking. Get over here and lock down that system. That system's upgrading right now. The rock snakes have never even bothered coming in this direction. This should be a nice, easy snipe right here. No trouble at all. So that's going to be another system occupied. It won't be much, to be honest. In fact, they don't even really seem to care about that. There's their fleet, which is... Oh, shit! Their fleet is now looking stronger. Quite a bit stronger, actually. I think they've just had major upgrades, and I do not have visibility of them. But you're right, that's precisely why they came back. And they're retreating further north. Why? I need to push them to status quo. If I can push them to status quo, then I get what I need. And if for some reason they're determined to go north, if I just swing round the south, mopping up the southern systems, I can probably... I might be able to force them to get out now. Like, because for some reason their fleet is moving north, and the other fleet is probably in the process of being upgraded right now. No, that's the star base. Where's the other bit of the fleet? That's just not moving. They're not moving into counterattack. I might, just might, be able to knock them in to a settled status quo, just surrender of Yomon.
Saki Gaming wants us to call Yomon the YMCA when we have it, as in, Yomon!
It does just say Yomon. It does sound like I'm doing a pretty bad Jamaican accent. We're now occupied Yomon.
Well, just like, you know, because it has the lyric young man.
Yes.
I wasn't actually implying anything accent-wise, because, you know, I don't do accents, really, but...
I mean, I've got the... I'm just going to also claim this world. There we go. I'm also... You know, I may as well. You know what? I'm just going to claim some more stuff. So now I own even more than I did before. I'm going to send the fleet down south. Okay, I've now occupied another system, because I've just got the influence for it. We're at 5 out of 4 bases, because why not? We're making a profit again. Pop growth speed, brilliant. Gene Clinic, Software Trading Company, Defense Army, Naval Capacity from Soldier Jobs. None of that's that useful. Gene Clinics are pretty good. We'll just get that in play right now. Deploy the fleets down over here. Where are they? They're retreating north. I don't understand why they're going north right now. Unless they're trying to...
Maybe they have just, like, bigger, badder enemies.
It's the if they were in another war, I would be aware of it. It's possible they have problems with wildlife. If they have problems with wildlife, that is theoretically possible. We're just going to knock out this system super fast, and I'm just going to really hope that's going to be enough. There's -2. If I occupy this system, right now, if I occupy this system, is that enough to Stellaris quo? We get it. We get both of them, don't we? We get Gardener too. We get Cooking Gardener. Woo! We get the... Oh, you know what, buddy. I've decided we're gonna send the status quo offer to you, and they're gonna accept. And it's taken us new contact. Oh, we found some pacifists. Oh, thank fuck. Thank fuck. Yes, we share the same divine heritage, and they appear to be coming to attack us with... Actually, it's their minor fleet. Fuck it! Fuck them up! Fuck them up! Fuck them up! Yeah,
I thought they were pacifists.
No, this was the dick dragons. Yeah, you better Cooking Rod! Yes!
They look so cool.
We are free! We are free! Dobby is a free elf! Woo! Okay. Whew.
You feeling alright, honey?
Feeling good. Feeling good. Feeling good about that.
Well,
it's taken us so long. I didn't want this system, because if I took this system, I'd have a the people asking why I didn't take this system. If I did that, then I would have a wider border with them. I'd have to guard 2 of them. But if I just want to, if I just take Gardener, then I can just protect Gardener, and that's fine. Oh Jesus, we did it. We took Yomon, and we've also inherited a planet from these decks, meaning we now have who works here. We've got some dragons in the Empire.
Oh, hello. Who's a good dragon?
They're apparently they're ocean dragons. They're also traditional. They're communal. They're xenophobe. But we might be able to win them round pretty easily. They're not...
Oh my god.
Yes.
Ember Ambition says, how long until John realizes that direction is a dead end? Hello? Are you alright? You maybe want to like start a game of Civ and then like restart Marley for like 5 times until you find a really
5 times? More like 5 hours.
Yeah.
We spent a decade at war. And it's a dead end. A decade.
I've given him a big hug, people. It's not a dead end, you just haven't explored it.
I think we can see far enough away it is a dead end, but I'll send in the side ships to double check. Oh no.
Oh honey, I'm so sorry.
I think it is a dead end.
Oh
no. I think it is. I'm gonna send in the side ships.
It's 5 systems, that's better than nothing.
Uh-huh. It is, you know. It is. We need to take...
You were just hoping to escape.
We need to take away this system. We need to downgrade the starport.
Okay. So, shout out to Richard Lawson, who gave us $50.
Excellent dollars.
Thank you so much, Richard. And Richard says, I want your approval to call the shipping of Thomas and Myra, who is, of course, that girl with the coffee, Coffee Mus.
That strikes me as eminently reasonable.
Our new favorite holiday.
Yeah.
Only if we can go back to, like, the good old-fashioned naming convention of it being the HMS Coffee Mus. Mm-hmm. You know?
Yeah.
Because we're, like, we're on archive of our own circa it being founded.
I was never on archive of our own.
I was
HMS there before
or
those days. I was at ff.net, damn it. ff.net.
Well, yeah, me too. I just, leveled up.
Uh-huh. Look, Archive of our own didn't exist back in those days.
Yeah, I just actually kept enjoying fanfiction, so.
Uh-huh. Oh, dear. Oh, well, we got, you know what? We got the archaeology, we got double archaeology sites.
And they did come from an archaeological dig. So, you know.
In fact, I think these guys might have already started the archaeological process. I seem to have inherited. Yeah, I get to inherit their progress. I'm like literally occupying their workspace. I get to inherit the progress they've made, which is hilarious. So, okay, that's fascinating. Yes, you know what? The guy who I just sent to go and do the flibbly gibbles. No, instead, buddy, you are actually literally good at archaeology. So I want you to go over here and... Yeah, the guy who's, what's his name? Red Alvidia. You go and take care of that.
Garnick wants to remind you to put that scientist you just put on assisting research to instead do the research on those sites.
Just did that. Literally just did that.
Okay,
yeah,
sorry.
we're fine. Oh, no, buddy. Buddy. I think you'll find you're not going past me. We're going to be closing the cocking borders if we haven't already. And oh no, the truce prevents closed borders. Then we need to lock down this territory before they... I swear to God, if they try and claim any of this territory, I'm going to fucking go bananas.
Shout out to MG Steve who gave us £5 and says £1 each for the 5 systems you spent a decade fighting over. Winky face. Wormhole being our last best hope.
The wormhole is now the only hope.
Maybe turn Map the Stars back on now.
No, I'm going to keep research on instead. It's fine.
Alrighty, alright. And yes, now that we're not in this dreadful war anymore.
Holy shit! Something new, exciting that I'm going to talk about straight for the next 30 minutes.
I mean, seriously.
Yes. I love you.
I'm just trying to do my job.
Uh-huh. I accidentally called Claire by the cat's name earlier.
Okay. I didn't think you were going to bring that up. But John says to me, do you want me to put your dinner in the microwave, babes? And I was like, excuse me, what?
Whereas I don't call the cat like babes like that, but like, you know, just get, oh, who's a little beeble babes? Oh,
Who's your baby?
Oh, hey babes.
Baby.
Hey babes. Like that. But like I was speaking to Claire, but like I was doing something else at the same time. I was trying to put her dinner in the microwave. So I was going, hey, do you want me to put your dinner in, babes? So I kind of used a tabby pet name. But like did it in the normal voice, and it sounded so wrong to both of us.
So
we were both
weird.
like, this is weird. It's even weirder to me because that was the pet name I called my very first girlfriend.
See, that's a thing you didn't need to add to this conversation.
Uh-huh.
You could have just, like, not said that.
Uh-huh. Well, actually, it was Babe, not Babesa, so it is different. I don't use the same pet name for my first girlfriend on my cat, FYI.
Yeah, that would be strange.
That would be even weirder, yes.
Yes.
Okay, I'm not seeing any construction ships. I'm just seeing their science ships, which is fine.
Grow ever stronger.
Yeah, did he give you head pets? I want pets.
More behind the ear. There
It's
you...
actually really nice.
Where's the
dear.
other construction ship? Okay, it's just finishing up over here. It's fine. He's sending in every... I think he must be blocked in. Yeah, he must be blocked in too, because that's the Galactic Core. He must be blocked in by... Oh yeah, this guy's blocked in too. It's a double block in. He's blocked in by whoever these guys are. No, that's him. He must be blocked in by something over here and by these aliens, and then he's blocked in now by me. So unfortunately, so yeah, he was basically fighting to be free from being blocked in too. So that's, you know, that. Oh, this is a nice asteroid thing. These ice asteroids can be nice. Okay, the fleets are currently being defended. When can I close the cocking borders? When am I allowed to close the borders? On 22... Oh, not for like a decade. Okay,
Lol.
So it is a race. If I see any sign of a construction vehicle, we need to get in there before he can do anything else.
Oh dear. Hey, shout out to Alexis who gave us a 10 New Zealand dollars. And
High level dollars, best dollars.
And says $10 to buy John a shovel.
For the archaeological sites?
So you can keep digging.
Oh, that too.
Yeah.
Oh shit, there's another archaeological site! Oh, it was all worth it!
Nice.
It was more archaeological sites, it's all worth it. Okay, what's going on actually in the Empire, by the way? Because Dolok's just chilling out here, doing its own thing.
I was going to start the stream, you know, hi, I'm John, hi, I'm Babes. But I thought it would be, I thought that would make it way too weird, way too early. But I did consider it.
You did consider it. Excellent. Has this planet got any features on it, by the way? Nothing of any note, to be honest. It's pretty generic. And there is luxury. Oh, they've already distributed some luxuries dotted about, so we could do some of that if we absolutely wanted to do so.
Unless they've changed it, the AI cannot claim systems more than 2 jumps away from their space.
Oh, that's nice. I'm going to get these guys a temple just to, you know, encourage them to join our one true religion, which, admittedly, we don't know what it is. Like, I feel like this is something that needs to be added at some point. At some point, they need to flesh out the ethoses, or ethoi, I suppose, if we'd use Greek plurals. Just because, like you know, you're a spiritualist. So you'd think you'd know what your religion was, wouldn't you? But you don't. You were just religious. You're just generically religious, but, like, you don't have a religion. And you'd think a big thing would be like, hey, maybe, like, you know, the fact that you are scientific, you should have views on science, or, like, you know, focus in a particular direction. Or if you're spiritualist, you should know about your religion. If you're xenophile or xenophobe, there should be reasons. Like, I think spiritualism is the particular one that's not fleshed out enough. Like, you know, for authoritarians, slavery should be fleshed out. For spiritualists, you should know about your religion. For materialists, you should have, you know, the science game should be way more involved. I imagine at some point there'll be like a Crusader Kings like way of lifestyle expansion that will be looking at that. Oh, hello! What's chilling out over here? There is. Oh, it's just a little space squiddy. We can go and murder that. It's fine. Okay, so you just go over here and just keep surveying the system. There could theoretically be a nest of them somewhere around. We can also, if we want to, just actually do a special situation log for those guys. Are those ones who are dangerous or not? I don't think they are.
Apparently there are events that give you the chance to specify religion, says Edge.
Ah, I've never seen one of them. But I feel like it should kind of be built in. Like, you start off as a spiritualist, but you have no idea what you're actually, you know, spiritual about. Oh, double Arctic world, which is the one type of world that's kind of useless, actually, because I've got continental people and I've got arid people. I don't have anything else. By any chance of the pacifist down south? Is that looks like tundra to me, guys. We need to get working with you. We need to have open borders. We need to have everything. Form an aggression pact. It will cost us a tiny bit of influence, but just we need it to happen. Do I have anyone free? I've got plenty of people free to do that, which is great. You start working on that. We're gonna start moving this guy in the right direction, and we are going to ultimately have we're gonna be moving in the right direction here. I need open borders. I need a migration treaty specifically, because then I can use them to settle the cold planets. I don't know anything about these people, like literally nothing. Rule of trace expansion is not getting much sense. Yeah, nothing dramatic. And oh, they already want to form a commercial pact. Yeah, done. Research agreement 2. Do I pay for that? Because I didn't. I don't think I pay for that because I didn't suggest it. I think the person who suggests it has to pay for it. And no, I do have to pay for it. I'm paying for it. Okay, we'll have to cancel that later. But it's worth it for now, because I just want the open borders with them at the absolute bare minimum for long enough just to get some ships out of them. Because at least we can settle in this part of the world.
Oh, this is interesting. QT Funny says, spiritualist just means you believe in special property of organics, which turns out to be psionic abilities. Materialists believe there is no such thing, and you can make artificial people.
Yes, but I still feel like, given you literally build temples,
Yeah.
like, we can't assume that every spiritualist person we run into in the entire galaxy doesn't actually have what we would understand as a religion, but instead just believes in, like, fluffy spiritualist quality of something or another. Like, I feel like that's a bit of a stretch. I feel like, you know, there should be a bit more to it than that.
let's see. I think I had 8. Says trade deal with the Queptilians. Trade contact to meet anyone who they know.
Yeah, who do you guys know, by the way? You used to see black, like little black hexagons here when they knew people you didn't know. I don't know if those have been taken out, because it did make it a bit easy to know, oh, logically, therefore, there must be someone else nearby. But can you even trade comms? Is that even a thing you can trade anymore? Trade comms for comms. Yeah, confirm that. We're reviewing your proposal. Let's see what that gets me, if anything. Because if that gets me anything, then they've taken away the black hexagons. And
people are saying if you move in and out of the black hole that you own, it has a chance of encountering the worm.
And communications established. No, they've taken out the black hexagons. The black hexagons gone, because you used to be able to see when people had relationships you didn't know about or didn't understand yet, because there were black hexagons. He had nothing marked, but he did know about someone anyway. That's really interesting. So we're going to say hi to them, but we know nothing about them. We're not friendly with them, to be honest. So,
They wish to speak
okay.
with us.
They want to speak to you.
You get the high, you get the black hex as if your intel level is
Oh,
high
that's tied to intel level now, is it? Ah,
yeah,
that makes
because Nihal
sense.
says I have the black hexes in my game right now.
Yeah, it was always a bit too easy to tell that. That's, okay, you know what, that's a nice new system of the intel system. Don't know if that's always been the case, I did not know about that if so. But I like that. That's really cool.
Okay, let's have a little look, though, at Super Chats, because...
you know what? This is a nice, quiet-ish moment, so go on.
Yes, shout out to Toby, who gave us £10, and says... This is weird, but whatever. Achievement unlocked, discover a Claire kink live on stream. I just like getting my hair like done and braided and stuff, and some people mind and I like it. It's not like it's not in a sexy way. It's just pleasant, all right? Mm-hmm. And let's see.
Like, I think it's called like the principle of like the love languages, whereas for some people it's like words, and some people it's like physical affection or gift giving.
Yes, I do love a hug. I do love hugs a lot.
It's just like love love language stuff.
Kind of like that. Yeah, it's so funny. Remember in November when we saw your family?
Yeah.
The big family meetup. So me and our aunt kept hugging.
Yeah.
And your sister went like, "Oh, are you guys leaving already?" And I was like,
No,
it's
just
just that me and her both like hugs the same amount.
Yeah, we just enjoy
which
hugging.
is a lot.
Yeah.
And we were just hugging because we hadn't seen each other for so long, and she's the loveliest person.
Yeah, my aunt is absolutely lovely. She's a star.
Yeah, anyway. Toby also says, I'm loving the madness of this stream already. Could you sum up the changes for a latecomer?
Broadly, the biggest change that we've got is big Unity rework. So Unity is now produced by a lot more sources. In particular, it is produced by factions. So you can see if I go over to factions right now, for example, my Spiritualist faction is producing at 15 Unity. There's another 9 out of this. It's a little bit lower than I was hoping for. I feel like we need to, get these guys more on board. In fact, Sonic Pursuit. Yeah, they want Mind Over Matter, which I don't know if I can take yet, so we'll need to get to that at some point. So Unity's now been produced from more sources, and it's also spent in more places too. Like, pretty much all edicts are now ongoing spend of Unity. Meaning it's no longer just a thing you bank to buy traditions and Ascension perks. It's way more interesting. You also need to pay a Unity upkeep for your leaders. Leaders get progressively more expensive as you buy more of them. Now up to, 350. This one's 175 because he's eager. The eager's now been reworked to, reduce our upkeep costs for the Unity as well. Unity is now just a way more interesting currency. It's also used for decisions. Basically, it's used for everything. It's used for a lot of stuff that Influence used to be used for. Influence has been simplified and streamlined down a bit. Unity is now a way bigger deal. And it's way more interesting because it means you're no longer just beelining and waiting for the next tradition. You can make active choices to give yourself current benefits at the cost of your tradition expansion. So, I mean, it's 2220. This is a Unity-heavy empire. And I've only got 1 Ascension perk. That is late for me. And even if I hadn't been splitting the votes, I'd still only be 3 out of 5.
Your governor is unassigned?
Unassigned governor, is that? Why Where you want assigned, buddy?
Thank you to Apophenia for letting us know.
Yeah, I don't know when he got unassigned. Maybe there was a bit of drama at some point. Yeah, we're just going to nuke the space squid, by the way. Because we have to, because otherwise I can't have a look around the area. We've got lots of lasers, so we should be able to cut through the armor pretty easily. So we'll just kill the baby, then we'll kill the mother. Yeah, nice and easy right there. So we can just scan that, no trouble, which is good. We now have an ocean planet, so that's actually a pretty good planet. And then we'll move over to here as well. Sort that out, build the mining stations, a bit of a loopsy-roundy. Yeah, we've now got double Arctic world. How's what going with you bastards, by the way? Are we up to Migration Treaty? Now, this does cost yet more bloody everything. But that's fine. We need to...
He's unassigned because of the election. He used to be your ruler.
Oh, that would make sense. Yeah, that's the other thing. That's another thing about annoying thing about democracy in this game, which is people end up assigned and unassigned to all the time, and you need to keep an eye.
There is also a spare scientist.
Yeah, he was just about... I'm sure he's about to do something important. Probably he was in a science ship that got blown up at some point or another. Give me basic combat rolls. That's absolutely A-okay. So you're taking care of that. You've taken care of this. My science ships are coming up and doing their own thing. But now we've got that. Okay. We can actually start bloody expanding. So we've got an ocean world here that is... Oh, that's a dust desert. How is there a dust desert on an ocean world? I guess it is supposed to be like 90% plus water. There is still some land, so it must be dusty. So, okay. That's not bad, but it is a bit on the small side, to be honest. We do have the perfect people to go and settle on that, which is pretty cool. Or alternatively, we have got a really, really big Arctic world, but the plant people are not that good. Okay, you know what? Bit of a loopsie. No, they're not that well. It's too cold for them. They like cold, they don't like that cold.
Oh, I see. They're not that well suited to the world. It's not like they could go, but I don't want them in my empire because they suck.
So they're also... Oh, I'd forgotten they're plants. They're also phototropic, so 50% of base food upkeep goes with energy. They are thrifty. They're also traditional. Everyone around is traditional. They're sedentary and they're deviants. Governing ethic extraction goes down. We should be able to win them over anyway. The best bet is probably to get the dragons down. The dragons can actually do a very good job on the ocean world. So, yeah. I'm just going to... Oh, John, you've not locked down the area yet. You can't do that. Sorry, I'm miles backwards in time. So, oh, well, I'll just go and secure that area by colonizing it. John, that hasn't been true since Cooking Utopia. That hasn't been true since 2.0 and the planetary rework, alright? Just... Alright, well, wait, I need to go and have my nap. I need to go and have my post-dinner nap. Grandad needs a nap on the sofa. Oh, dear. We've also got... Okay, the Captain's Chronicle. So we've found a log on the little archaeological site we're starting here. So made forced landing on this planet. Incompetent crew to blame. Shadbar and the two others not survive. We lost secondary appendages and 11 of his eyes. Critical condition. Rest are fine, awaiting rescue. Surrounded by idiots, very depressed. Excellent. We'll just let him crack on with that while he just has some fun taking care of that business. This is lovely. I mean, one thing I have thought I do need to do. If I want to expand, there is now one obvious way to go forward. I can fight a war of just containment against a devouring swarm. Wars of containment are nice, because if you take a territory, it immediately changes hands.
Yeah.
No claims, no anything.
Series.
So that is advantageous to me. We also have additional colonies there. I'm going to move towards supremacy, because I do want to move towards kicking this guy out. So we'll take Master Shipwright right there. We'll start at some point training some new ships up, because, yes, right now I'm only at 50% of what the game thinks my fleet power ought to be. So we need to do a little bit more, and we also need a little bit more of you, and we need a little bit more of you. Let's get a little bit more in production with all of this. Clap.
Yes, indeed. We've got loads and loads of messages. Shout out to MB Gaming, who gave us 29 rupees. Robert McElrath, who is a new member. Ken, who's been a member for 16 months and sent in a little shruggy emoji. And Nicholas gave us $5 Canadian.
High level dollars.
A little sticker of a dog clapping his hands. Which is very, very cute, saying bravo.
I do enjoy this. I'm assuming that might have been just after we finally won the war.
Yes,
it turned out
I
to be
think it was.
largely pointless.
It was very recent, but I just wanted to do a quick fire round of some short ones.
Yeah.
I've got some more coming up. Let's see. Myra, that girl with the coffee, has been a member for 11 months.
Excellent,
and obviously an excellent moderator. Thank you very much, Myra, and all the other mods for your work tonight. Myra says, I approve of the pirate names. Can something be named after... I got pronunciation guide, but I don't know if I'm gonna butcher it or not anyway. Can someone be named after Grania Whale? Which is apparently, I think, the Irish Gaelic way to say, or the actual name that is anglicized as Grace O'Malley, who is a very cool Irish pirate.
Excellent.
So if we can do that at some point.
Ooh. I've just realised I could just... How much for the nearby raiders who have just decided to open for business? These are lovely corpse raiders, by the way. They're lovely necromancer raiders. I could just send them against these decks. Just for... I'm doing it for fun. I'm sending them in. How much? That costs 3 grand. Okay, never mind. It's fine. But I can hire leaders. How much does that cost? That's 2 grand to go. Their leaders are fine, but I'm not sure they're 2 grand fine. Then again, actually, in this day and age when leaders can cost like 1,000 unity, hiring a temporary leader for a war might actually make a lot more sense than it used to. So, a thing to keep in mind, perhaps. And we have also got... No, not defensive pact. We're not defensive pacting with you. I'm sorry, no, that's asking too much. That's asking too much. But we might be able to get them in on the Horde War, potentially. What I need is more information. I'm trying to spy on these guys right now. And yeah, we can also just, launch an operation to gather information, please. Let's just see if we can... I just need to do some absolute basics about the strength of these units, but it's very difficult to get solid intel on devouring swarms because you can't diplomacy with them at all. So intelligence is arguably very low. I do not know how strong these guys are. They could be really strong. They could be incredibly weak. They might have been battered by all sorts of people. I don't know who they've got relationships with. Like, these guys over here might already have done a huge amount of good work. And there's not much I can do with you, unfortunately. But you're a bit far away from me, so it kind of doesn't matter. So reinforcements already in play over here. You guys are growing fast. We've got... There we go. They're already priests. They're already priests. But they were recently conquered, so they're not 100% keen on me right now. We might want to build some... structures to help with that. Stability is low. I don't want to declare martial law. I really don't want to do that. It's very expensive. It's very expensive. Next time, you know what? I'm going to build a building. And I might put up some form of, like, structure just to get some, like, whatever the security guards are called. Just in play. Confidence waivers. Okay. So the agent I sent in to spy on the devouring swarm. Alright. Has begun shying away from their assigned task, citing lack of shying away from assigned task, citing a lack of confidence. Okay. Interesting. And usually well informed about Operation Gather Information, perhaps the spy network as a whole. What's going on? Cut someone loose. And difficulty. Let us see where these insights lead. Panicked operatives, unwavering insights. Toss some money at them. It's going to be a bit more difficult to make some progress spying on them, unfortunately. But we will have to make do. We've got unemployed pops that could be put to work over here, apparently. We've got, yes, one unemployed right there. These guys are growing fast. We just need to give them... some more. We've got a city district coming in. Those come with one job, don't they? Yeah, they come with a clerk job. That'll be fine. We got more science coming in, gene clinics, etc. And just food simulation is fine. We're sorting all this out step by flipping step. That's a good system. And this is a good system just to lock down as well. So we're finally going to get around to locking down all the systems we haven't actually just had time to take care of this whole time. We do have plenty of influence, because we've got nowhere to expand to. I think we're going to have to expand to the Praku Horde. The fact they're not expanding makes me think they're not that strong. Because why are they not expanding? They could expand, but they're not. The fact they're not is weird. That's strange. I mean, it's pretty low risk to attack them. Because if it goes wrong, I could just fall back to this station, which I'm going to reinforce just in case it's way worse than I think it is. But I'm just going to reinforce that with double gun battery. But I think our next war is just going to be to open up this path to the south. Because it's the only way we've got to expand. And if I don't do it soon, the pacifists are going to. Now, admittedly, they can expand in any direction. So I don't know where they're expanding or why. I think we need to make that happen. Actually, this is actually kind of a priority. This is... we can also, by the way... Yeah, upgrade these ships. Upgrade you. Upgrade nice and fast. You upgrade first. We're going to upgrade the entire fleet. I think we're just upgrading to better fusion reactors. Nothing too dramatic there. Let's get the fleet into position. We're going to have to take Praku to secure this. Because if we don't secure it, the pacifists will. And then we're blocked in again by pacifists. Which is just it's just humiliating. It's just humiliating right there.
Now.
Yes.
Do you have planets or something to rename? What would be a good thing for a pirate?
Well, we literally stole this planet, so I feel like Dolok could be renamed. Yes.
Yeah, you've got the spelling on the Twitter.
I don't know how to. Hang on. If I can copy that, so I can get the accents.
Because there's an accent, so it would be easier if you could just copy it.
If you're allowed to copy and paste into.
Yeah.
Just make sure that takes. Yeah, that takes. Dolok. Why can I not rename you Dolok? There you go. Does this carry over? It does.
Yeah, and it carries over the
accents too.
Grave. Do you say grave?
Cute? Isn't that? I thought it was acute that way, grave that way.
Yes, it is, but like it's.
Did I just get French better than you? Never letting you live this one down.
Oh God. It's fine. I'm better at Wordle than you are.
What? I'm the reigning champion at Wordle.
No, we tied like last night, and then the night before I like.
No, you got lucky that other night.
Okay,
that doesn't count.
Sean, it bloody counts, okay? Oh my God, you are so annoying.
Okay, so apparently Operation Gather Information has led to hunter-seeker droids being deployed, suggesting that potentially there is, yes, we're considered to be in the clear, but we know, like, nothing. We know nothing. We have, so we're just going to have to go in, I think. As soon as the fleet is fully upgraded, I'm sending them all in. We're sending in the whole lot. We're going to sort it out. And okay, we've done analyzed some stuff there. You're supposed to be surveying the system, but fine. You're taking care of that, right? Yeah, you're taking care of that. You're taking care of that. You come over here and take care of this. Lock down these. Meanwhile, Meanwhile, back at the crash ship, first mate speaking. Captain has been safely stowed in utility closet C. Bumbling fool is to blame for everything. I am in command now. Chief engineer working on subspace transmitter. Without one, I fear we'll never get rescued. We're too far from the corporate trade routes. Pyrex lost another eye. Likely won't last the day. Picking up small artifacts, so we'll figure out what ultimately happened on this little crash planet. Not sure I've seen that one before. I enjoy the archaeology. You see, the archaeology gives me the sort of flavour I wish spiritualism and religion had in general. Influence is interesting in the current build. Influence is very interesting. Like, it's arguably very simple, but it was never that interesting. So I'm fine with them simplifying it further to let Unity be the absolute star, because Unity is absolutely the star right now. We just need to give you guys... Just make money. Just let's set up some generator districts and that'll be absolutely fine. Sort out all of this. Lock it all down. Expand in this direction. No trouble. No trouble at all. Clap!
Yes, indeed. We just got a big donation from SMac122 who gave us $50. Thank you so much.
Thank you very, very much indeed.
Yeah, and there wasn't a message, but if you want to leave a message, you can reply me in chat. And yeah, we will be very happy, of course, to read a message from anybody who wants to donate. Let's see.
By the way, I've just started colonizing the little ocean world, so an ocean world is up for naming.
Very, very nice indeed. I see SMac says, I do have a message. I didn't know how this works. The message is, you are awesome.
Yay!
Oh, thank you so much. That's
good
very
message.
sweet.
Like it.
We grow ever stronger.
Buster Bear, Claire, are you just now figuring out that John is annoying?
Oh dear.
I like him, that's the problem.
For some reason. Oh, I think they know something's up. They've just reinforced the border. It's only a 500. But we need to get in there. We need to. They might kind of be aware something's going on. Deploy both fleets down south. Deploy all fleets south immediately. And reinforce this fleet as far as possible. 15 reinforced. There's going to be... Well, we're going to unfortunately have to finish the colony ship first. Then again, you know what? Wait. Bring that to bottom. Bring the Corvette. The Corvette's the priority. This is now a rush. We don't know what's going on down here, but it could be quite important. In fact, I'm also just going to deploy you over in this direction. Oh, I think we've got ourselves... Yep, there we go. We've learned a giant pile of information about these guys. Hopefully enough to know... We know nothing! Useless. Absolutely cocky useless. So, okay. We'll slowly get there. We'll slowly get there. It's all going to be absolutely fine. We need to move in and knock out this station. I don't know how they knew I was coming, but they figured out that I was thinking about it. Even though I did not have troops on the border, maybe they just spotted I was getting too strong. And then again... They can't have that much... I don't know whether the AI fully has to obey the rules of, intelligence or not. And the snake people are now insulting us. They're real... Yeah, they hate us. They know something's up. They know something is up at this point. But as soon as the fleets are in position, and they're both coming in now, we will launch an attack. We should be able to, if they don't reinforce this station, which they do not appear to be doing, we should be able to cut through it pretty easily, and gosh darn it, one of my admirals is a substance abuser. That is bad. It just means he dies younger, which is unfortunate. But the fleets are moving into position right now. Reinforcements are piling in too. You're coming in. We just need to lock this down just to make sure no one else gets it. So you get over there. Other construction ship comes over here. Just lock that down as well while we're passing by. You're now taken care of. Honestly, you can now come and take care of this one. Just come and take care of this excavation site. Yeah, take care of that. We'll do two. Actually, no, are you doing anything right now? Are you just... Oh, yeah, you're still finishing off. You're still finishing off the other one.
You can go in via the north. It looks undefended.
I could, but I need to pass by this territory to get to... I need to knock out this territory, because ultimately that's all I want. I just want to get my ship to here, because this needs to be scanned by a science ship. Until that's done, I can't do anything. So actually, speaking of which, that's true. You need to just start moving in this direction.
And reinforce Rabinok.
What?
Reinforce Rabinok.
Rabinok's strong enough.
Oh, okay.
Rabinok's fine. Rabinok does not need to be hugely reinforced. Then again, if I am about to go to war, it wouldn't hurt. You know what? That's not a bad shout. Double gun battery only costs 100 alloys. It's fine. So we'll get that in play. But the troops are now in position. There are reinforcements piling in right now. I'd say we're not going to have a better opportunity than now. We may as well give it a go and just see what happens next. The mining world also needs, yeah, you could do with just some, just take an enforcer. Then again, how much do you need to level up? It needs to be 10 pops to level up, because there will be a free enforcer. Population is currently 8. Resettlement is not currently allowed. I could resettle some people here, but then again, there's no one to really resettle to here, because the only people I'd want to resettle here would be dragons. I don't have dragons elsewhere in my empire. There's no point building a precinct house right now. I'll just replace it later. But, to be honest, crime is 0. Stability is holding at 42%, which is reasonable. I will give you guys instead... Bibbly boop. You know what? We just need civilian industries. We need civilian industries anyway, so get on with it. We also just need to expand so I get more flipping starbase capacities. I need to increase my starbase capacity. It's pretty important. Alright, buddy. Me and you, let's go. This is a war of containment. Declare war. So we're moving in effective immediately. Just let 1 day pass, and then officially we can go in. Deploy the entire fleet directly into this territory. Straight after that, we pass by, we scan this territory, we start locking it down, and sorry, we can't afford to extend the deal, so we're just going to have to deal as we are, and this might be the end. No, it's another log for the time being. Running out of food, 8 are dead 5 cycles ago, not enough to last us. We had a vote, decided to eat the captain. Engineer Zabla still working hard at subspace transmitter. Shows me it's nearly complete. Looks very complex. Last secondary appendage has shriveled up and turned magenta. Death is near. Plenty more little artifacts there. So we're sending everyone in. I see no sign of troops yet, but we don't have good visibility of this part of the galaxy. They could be anywhere. So, okay, just... as soon as you're done with that, we'll start moving you down this direction. If we lose this to the pacifist now, I'm going to be very annoyed. Where's the science vessel? Are you the one that's on the move? Where is the one that's on the move?
We grow
There should be one that's on the move right now. Ah, it's in the same system. Alright, we're moving in. Is there a fleet here? There is not. 1,500 versus his 500. I mean, well done for reinforcing that, but honestly, this is actually a bad thing for him. We're going to knock this out without too much difficulty, and when we do, it's going to become ours. And then we'll have an advantage. Though, admittedly, there could be an entire fleet hiding in this entirely invisible system. We have no idea what's going on right over there. You get moving. Start moving in this direction. And there we go. Tyom just belongs to me now. That system just belongs to me. We may as well just stay here for the time being. Put the fleet in orbit. And just... I think they can just chill out right here, can't they? Yeah, this system's going to belong to us. Because this system's just ours now. Like, it just is ours immediately. So what we need to do now is get this science vessel to here. Scan this system right now. And then after that, move on to scan other systems. Is this... Claire? I'm worried. No, it could be a dead end. It's possible it's a dead end. If it is, I'm going to cry. I'm just warning you now. There will be tears before bedtime. Okay? Actually, maybe not. Maybe I'll just go to sleep because I'm an old man and I'm tired. You never know, do you? You never know. Why is this got a little thing? Starbase is not connected to the trade network. Okay, we'll just go to Strom. There you go. You're fine. You fine now? You okay? Go to Strom. Yeah? You good? Is that now acceptable to you? Trade capital. How'd you bloody reset this? Are you happy with me? Not connected to the trade network. Do you just want to go right click on another? Oh, right click on another up. You right click. I always forget how to bloody do this. You trade network. Go there. There you go. Now the trade will make it back home. There's not much trade, but at least it's working. So that's... I'm not sure why it couldn't do that automatically. Okay. We could do damage versus starbases 20%. Ship upkeep and naval capacity up by 20. Yeah, damage versus starbases just in case this guy reinforces any further. I know what's going on. Like, generally, like, the weird thing in Stellaris is often when you see a devouring swarm or, like, you know, determined exterminators, it's just free real estate, because they can't make allies. So if you just you can just go in and take their stuff off them. So it tends to be, it tends to just be free real estate. Just walk in. Congrats, it's yours. It's great. Get me more energy. Energy is the economy's looking in bad shape. Clap!
Yes, indeed. Shout out to Emir, who gave us $10 and says, I got a new job, a new girlfriend, and a weed card. That's it. I'll wait until my name is mentioned.
What's that last one?
A weed card.
I don't know what that is.
I think possibly it's a piece of identification that allows you to purchase weed.
I mean, story checks out broadly, yeah. Story does.
And I don't know if it's some kind of like, in some states you need authorization for like medical weed, or if it's, you know, I don't know how that works really.
I mean, there's no reason not to just push a bit further.
Look, it sounds good if you have a thing that you want and you got it.
Yeah.
Shout out to Hope Sims, who's been a member for 14 months, and predicted at the beginning of this stream, these many hours ago, that I wouldn't get much of a chance to talk. Right after she sent this lovely super chat, these many hours ago, John.
Lol.
And Hope says, thank you guys for all the things that you do and for keeping me entertained while I'm healing from surgery.
Sorry.
Yeah, and I hope you make a good recovery. I hope you feel better very, very soon. Yes, from Chulio, who's been a member for 26 months. Have a great day, you all, with the little emoji of Tabby.
Aww. I love the
very,
Tabby
very
emoji.
cute.
Tabby emoji is super cute. We need to get more emojis. We haven't had new emoji for bloody ages.
Well, the thing is, often I kind of brainstorm emojis that I could make, and I kind of try to think of them based on like the game that we're gonna play, but you can't set up an emoji that's a reward for being a member, so like technically you're kind of like selling the access to the emoji.
Yeah,
so
it can be a little
really,
bit, it
like,
can be a bit
put something
dicey.
Copyrighted from a game, from like someone else's IP.
It can be a bit dicey, but
So,
dicey
it's
position legally, yes.
I mean, like, I don't think that the game studios would like crack down or whatever. It's just like our entire job is based on, you know, the understanding that we will all be reasonable and not take the piss.
Yeah, you gotta not take the piss, otherwise trouble.
Yes, indeed. Let us see. Very, very interesting from Jacob, who gave us 169 Danish kroner. Very nice indeed.
Very, very nice.
John, what do you think about the news of the Fallout TV show, specifically the casting of Walton Goggins as the lead ghoul?
No, I'm not sure I've ever seen Walter Goggins in anything myself, but he seems to be well regarded as an actor. A ghoul as the main character is interesting, because that might mean they're doing oh yes, this guy was like around pre-war and he's been a ghoul the whole time, because many ghouls remember the pre-war world. That could be a way of doing a pre-war story. And like, you know, it gives you a lot of options for storytelling, which is kind of cool. They're in a position where they face a lot of prejudice in the Fallout world and need to explain who they are and whatever. It's you know, having a ghoul as the protagonist rather than a vault dweller. Yeah, that's an interesting place to start things off, but we don't know anything about it yet, so it's very.
I'm not sure we even know. Like, there are rumors that he's playing a ghoul, but that hasn't been confirmed.
That's true.
And it's like a main role,
yes,
right? Like, it's not necessarily. I mean, it would be weird if they announced somebody first and that wasn't the protagonist.
Yeah.
But, you know, hopefully. I mean, you have to assume that on some level it'll be kind of ensemble-y.
Yes.
Because there's so many characters. Yeah.
Okay, I'm not seeing any sign of the pacifists coming in.
A new colony
And we've got rivalry between the Quectilians and the... Oh, don't cause trouble with them. I'm about to be flipping neighbours with the butterflies. I'm cool with the butterflies. No trouble with the butterflies. I'm going to be honest, matey. I feel like we could potentially also scrap some of our deals. We don't need all of this. Commercial pact. I'm gonna break the research agreement. Break that. That's fine. I'll rather take the influence. I don't need to be that close to the plant people. We're close enough. We're close enough with them. Speaking of which, actually, where are you guys from? That is that's arid. You might be willing to move to our territory, and we might be willing to move to yours. And by any chance, have we got? We've got it. We flipping got it. There's no way anyone's beating us to that now. We are building the thing. We're open. We've actually broken free. We've done it. We actually got out. And weirdly, I can't find the fleet of the Devouring Swarm. Devouring Swarm doesn't seem to have one of these fleet things. I don't know what's going on with them. I mean, they've got 500 army strength, but they've not got anything else. I don't know what's going on. And the fraud just confronted Zabra about the subspace transmitter. Turns out she just shoved a bunch of junk and loose cables into an empty fuel canister. She's not even a real engineer. Privax is now leaking fluid from his mesothorax. He will surely perish soon. Envious. Okay, so this is just a comedy death on this ship. And no, I just broke the research agreement. Do not offer me a new one. Dear oh dear. I mean, the nice thing about... Oh, hang on. Did I see a ship? I might have just seen a ship over there. Oh, we got it. Yes, that's an ocean world. Is it big? It's pretty big. Okay, the entire empire might be about to become dragon people because we just keep finding ocean worlds. And they're the ones who like the ocean world. So, congratulations, dragon people. You're very welcome. You're very, very welcome indeed. We need more money from somewhere too. We desperately need more money. Also, I should bring the army up. We might just be able to take their cocking capital. Whether I want to is another question. We might, there's a reason not to have that. Oh, hang on. There's there. We found there. We finally found the fleet. Is it finally ready to move in? I think it's thinking of moving in and attacking. Do I want to engage their fleet? We're like twice the strength of them. Is it coming in? It's not. It's just hanging out. And it's... Oh, look at the cute... the lithoid ships. I love the lithoid ships. They're made of rock. Which you think would make them tougher, but not so much. We could just warp on top of them. We could take out their fleet right now. I mean, we're doing very well. Knock out the fleet. And that will kind of be the end of it, to be honest. I mean... Okay, gather all troops by the warp spot. We're literally going to jump on top of them. We're just going to jump in and we're going to hit them. Okay, so everyone's in position right now. Everybody's waiting. And begin the attack. This is going to be an absolute massacre. They're just waiting by the warp gate. And as soon as my troops move in, they're just going to... Here we go. We're just going to be on top of them. Boom, 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 boom. And we're just going to absolutely destroy them. Get in there with our fighters. Their forces are going to be absolutely crippled. Arguably, I should have just left them where they were. I mean, we've done a lot of damage. Bare minimum, we've definitely done a lot of damage to them right there. We're going to basically just take this territory for free. There's like one science vessel right there. This is now just going to be ours. Okay, and there is, yeah, there's the ocean world, which is... Ooh, atmospheric aphrodisiac. Horny dragons. And there's rudimentary robots. There's just... robots on this world. That's kind of cool. Like that. Okay, you know what? I'm going to go take that. I fancy having myself some robots. Sounds fun. And, okay, actually, no, there's more territory we need to survey. I could actually end up getting boxed in again if I don't take this system. Though, I'm going to be honest, this is looking like it's a box. Really worried this is actually a box. Can't be. Please. Game, you can't do this to me. It's not fair. Claire!
Yeah, shout out to Jim Beasy who gave us $10 and oh, this is so hard. I'm sorry. Hey guys, I could use some kind words. My girlfriend had to go to the doctor because she has a fatty liver now. She has to stay there for a while. Now she has to stay there for a while and they're trying to keep her liver from failing. I'm scared. I'm really sorry. That sounds really scary.
That sounds not fun.
Yeah, I mean, you know, all I can do is give kind words, and I'm glad that we can provide a distraction, you know, and we can be
any
we can
dumb
be the
bit of
cool
entertainment,
jesters.
any bit of dumb entertainment
You
we
know,
can provide every time.
And we can maybe keep your mind off for a little bit, and you know, I know that this community of absolutely delightful people is going to be really supportive and lovely for you, so.
Yes, they always are. It's a lovely little community.
Ever stronger.
That is so true. Yes, did you not ban robots?
Huh?
Didn't you ban robots? I think I had.
Oh, that's even better. Just imagine how excited the flipping spiritualist people who hate robots are going to be when we settle down on the planet with some basic, simple robots and we can robo-crusade them. And we'll be like, smash the robots! They don't have souls because they're made of metal! Smash, smash, smash! We won't necessarily be the good guys, but it'll be good for unity. Everyone will get behind it. Ah, you see. You're just not thinking with portals, Clay. You're just not thinking with portals. Destroyers! Destroyers coming in. Love it. Okay, so we've locked down that system. It looks like there is a way out here. There is a way out. Keep moving in this direction. And honestly, just start colonizing this planet. Get the dragons on it. Get the flipping dragons down. Yep, there we go. Dragons are in production right now. We're going to have more worlds coming in. We've found nothing that works for us. We've found nothing but ocean worlds. So the water dragons are just... It's just worlds of Gyarados. They're just Gyarados. It's just Gyarados planets across the sky. Keep on keeping on, buddy. Keep on keeping on. Everything is under control. Clap!
Yes, indeed. Lots of love in the chat for, providing distractions in scary, difficult times. And providing a little bit of levity. Just on the subject, maybe of a little bit of levity, I don't know. Pratush gave us 400 rupees and had a question for you. Life has been like a rudderless ship recently. I recall you said that everyone you know was quite glad that you left your corporate job for YouTube. How do you know when is the right time to pursue a passion like this?
I'm going to give a really bad answer right now, because everyone probably wants me to give the answer. So follow your heart and your dreams will come true if you give 110%. No, I did this in my spare time until such time as I literally could write down on paper that I could see I was already making enough that if I just did it, I would be able to maintain my standard of life and maintain all my commitments. I did it in the most dry, accountant way possible. Which is, like, I said, it's just in my spare time, it's just my weekends, it's just my evenings, and I'm not changing over until, like, lots of people will take a leap, and they'll say, I'll eat my savings for 6 months, and if at end of 6 months it hasn't worked out, then I'll go back to it, but I'll give myself this time to try and make it work. I think Dan of NerdCubed, I think he did that. I'm sure I've heard him tell that exact story, something very similar to it. I didn't. I decided to be extremely conservative, and I only started doing this as a job when it already made enough in, like, ad revenue and Patreon and whatever that combined, though the balance that has shifted over the years since, when it was already enough that I could live on it. And that's an option. That's absolutely a thing. Like, that was a choice I made. Other people make more jumping out into the dark choices. My way is not the right way.
Yeah, and Mr. Fuzzy in chat says, good man, John, food and shelter are very important.
They are,
I would say from the wording of your message, Pratush, I would clarify the reason that everybody who knew John was happy that he picked one of the two isn't necessarily that he was leaving a corporate job and going to do something for himself that was more creative. It was that he was stopping, he wasn't going to be working 2 more than full-time jobs at the same time anymore. Because, you know, he was working in a company that was, you know, kind of a young company, the kind of thing that you put in a lot of hours. He was doing like more than a full week's worth of hours and feeling like he wasn't doing enough.
Yes.
As it was, and then also doing the channel.
Oh, wow. Look at that planet. Look at this nonsense. Nothing but research labs all across the sky.
I think many people in your position would have probably chosen to do YouTube full-time before you did, by a long way, because I'm not sure, you know, like, it was a level of work that I don't know how sustainable it would be.
Maybe some other people would have said, like, you know what, after some of the big first hits around, like, you know, some of the big first little growth spurts, then, okay, let's give it a go now. I waited and was quite conservative with it. So, as I say, you can't... I'm not going to say that's the right or the wrong way, but it was the safest way. It was the safest way to do it.
It was the safest way because you could manage this amount of workload.
Yes.
And not everybody could necessarily do that, and that's not... You know, that's not a moral judgment. That's not a judgment on, like, you know, oh, well, if you're able to do that much work, it's great. And if not, you know, it's not like that. It's just like, for you, it was sustainable for that amount of time, you know. In the same way that for you, it was sustainable for some years after you started doing this full time, that you were just doing it, like, 7 days a week.
Yeah.
And now we have come to a point, you have come to a point where you don't feel like that's sustainable anymore and you need to have some time off, and thank goodness for that.
Yeah.
Because that's very good. And we're all very happy you did that.
How many armies do we have here? Garrison 119 versus my army of 140 with a Butcher General. I'm going to send in my armies and we're going to see what happens. We may or may not be able to win this. I might need to come back with some more armies, but I'm going to invade their capital with the troops that I do have right now. We'll have to see how that goes. I'm also going to go and hunt down their remaining fleet and just smash it a few more times. Check the planetary invasion. I mean, we appear to have way more than them. We have we've got a general. We are losing troops, but they're losing troops too. In fact, we're losing troops a lot faster, but we do still have, if we can just get them retreating, we've won. And I'm pretty sure, yeah, one of them is about to be driven off the field. Yeah, we're fine. Damaging, but the Praku Horde now no longer exists. They just don't... Oh, I made a bit of a mistake there. That was a bit of an error. That was a mistake. Because now the rest of their territory just ceases to exist, whereas if I just occupied it, I would have been able to just have it. Then again, no one else seems to be in a rush to get it. No one's nearby. So I guess I can just have it. There is also an L-gate nearby, which is nice. This territory does not link up to this. It's another ocean world! How? Stop it! Stop the ocean world. Stop the madness. Are you actually taking this, by the way? Yeah, lock that down. And there's... Oh, hello! Who are you? Hi! Who's... Do we know who this is? Is this you? Is that you? Is that your border? That's the Zelvan Alliance. Is that Zelvan Alliance? Apparently we don't know. Are there two purple empires next to each other? Unsurveyed system. Is that Zelvan space? How am I supposed to know whether that's Zelvan space or not? Oh no, we don't know. I think it must be. This must be Zelvan space. It's just I can't verify it anyway. So I'm going to need to... Okay, well that's an ocean... No, actually, you know what? That's an arid... Oh, it's a big arid world, though. With low gravity and hazardous weather. Yeah, we'll get that if we can. Because I can settle on that. Though, Claire, I'm trapped again. Actually, no, I'm not. I've got this over here. Now I've got this expansion zone over here.
Wait, so was that not a dead end then?
It wasn't a dead end immediately, but then I ran into the other empire that's pretty big.
Sure, but on the other side, is it still a dead end?
No, because we've killed the swarm.
Oh, I see.
The swarm's dead. Though speaking of which, what's going on with their... Are all their people dying?
You can see the borders, meaning you know the Empire who owns the territory, so it's definitely the Zelven.
Oh, it is the Zelven, okay. Unfortunately, the Praku are dying right now. They're being purged. I don't think I'm purging them. I think they're just dying because they're a hive mind, and a hive mind can't survive outside of the hive. So basically, I've killed the queen. So the game's saying I'm purging them. I don't think I actually am purging them. I don't think I can... Like, I don't have a way of stopping them. Like, we'll give it a go. I mean, don't stop purging them. Give them... Oh, no, I literally can't. I literally can't. They can't not be undesirables. And undesirables can't be anything but exterminated. Yeah, I literally can't give them rights and integrate them into the Empire. They can't survive outside the hive. They are basically just dying. And there's nothing we can do about it. Their homeworld, meanwhile, is... Okay, it's continental. But I can't do any... I need to do some resettling. So I need to legalize resettlement. Oh, we should definitely change the economy back to mixed, by the way. We don't need to be a strict policy anymore. Resettlement is going to be... If I change this, they're going to be annoyed in the egalitarian group. Okay, resettle, and in just a sec, that's now legal. Yeah, we're just going to send some people over there. Can we send anyone from Cador Prime? I can send precisely one colonist to basically just go and, yeah, man the place. Oh, no, that's abandoning colony cost. Cador Prime. No, not Cador Prime.
Ah.
The other one. There we go.
You, because they're hive-minded, you cannot not purge them until you get a genetic ascension perk to gene mod away the hive-minded trait.
I see. Which we cannot do. Right, so I've just transferred over one dragon, who is now the king. He's just king of this territory, and he's reproducing. This one pop is just doing his own thing. Well done to that guy. Well done on the promotion, matey. I think Storm could just be left as it is. This territory could just be downgraded to get us back to 6 out of 6 on the starbase capacity. We need to lock up this area. I want to take the gateway here. Then we can just mop up this. So that's working pretty nicely. You are... Why are you not moving? Oh, no, because you're scanning it. Got that completely wrong. Are you taking care of this? You're already taking care of that. New rule of mandate. Oh, it's in the situation log where the mandate is. Well, okay, what am I supposed to be doing on this occasion? Build at least 2 generator districts, but... Oh, that's worth 6 months of unity up to 1,000. Okay. The democracy mandate fulfillment is... That's more generous than it used to be. Alright, well... Alright, boys, we're building ourselves some cocking districts. There you go. That's worth 1,000 bloody unity. Done. No trouble. No trouble at all. Right, get on with that. How's naming place? We've now got... Yes, we've now got Praku Central, which is currently the site of a mass extermination event that we didn't really mean to do, but we can't not do. Needs renaming. And Cador Prime, the new ocean world, the tiny ocean world, needs renaming too.
I was gonna say Claridos, but it shouldn't be a tiny one.
Mm-hmm. It's tiny by the standards of planet. It's a moon, actually. It's a moon orbiting a toxic world. So it's just this tiny, insignificant, toxic dump planet. So Claridos it is.
I am trying so fucking hard to not make a joke about how it's in the orbit of something more famous and then toxic.
There we go, there's John World.
Oh.
Claridos. The toxic John World of John being orbited by Claridos.
It's a John O.V. desert.
Did we decide whether Claridos was spelled with an E or without an E, by the way?
I think we said Claire-Ados.
Claire-Ados? Really?
With an E. Claire with an E.
Yeah.
-Ados.
Did we?
I think we did that in
I'm not sure you even can do dashes in Pokemon, but sure.
Sure.
Alright. There we go. Everything's
Rename Kato Prime Oh No My Dragons.
Oh dear, I think it's gone. Now
Terrence says, is this Dragon Age 2?
That might be a spoiler, I don't know. Alright, you guys just come round here, sort all this out step by step, fill in the gaps in the Empire, sort this out right here. This is it. We're finally getting somewhere. We're making some good progress here. We're doing some good stuff. We do potentially need to go back up to 3 science ships. You're over here taking care of that.
Ever stronger.
You're up here taking care... Oh, yeah, you're taking care of all this nonsense. In fact, what are you doing? Oh, yeah, you're still doing archaeology up here. But as soon as you're done with these areas, which I think is just 2 more systems, at that point, you can go over here and start exploring this part of the world, which will be A-okay. It wouldn't hurt to have a... you know what? Screw it. It would not hurt to have a second. Apparently, Prac Station also needs to be hooked into the network. There you go, deploying its stuff over there. There is actually a starport at Prac Station. It's a starting location, of course it is. So in which case, just build me a new science ship. We'll get a new science ship out there that can just start exploring this bit of the world. There's got to be something else going on over here, around the corner. But this is looking let me look at this now. Look at this much better now.
Yeah.
These guys are a bit boxed in. We're bordering these guys on 2 separate fronts.
You're a bow tie. Your empire is a bow tie.
My empire is indeed a tiny bow tie. And here we go. I think we might have finally made it to the end here. First mate Etan committed suicide by ripping off his own antennas. Technician second class declared himself Empress shortly afterwards. Food rights forced to exile on the lower decks. Situation very bleak. Cannibalism widespread. Pervax has turned entirely magenta after his lower abdomen exploded. Should be dead, but is not. Now worshipped as deity by Gamma Shift. And... oh no, we're still not done! I'm really hoping that we're gonna like the still alive head of Pervax as the artifact at the end of this. That would be quite the thing right there. Why are you complaining, by the way? You just want additional buildings. That's fine. Guess what buildings you're getting? It's going to be a gene clinic because you are a new young worlder, so you can have a gene clinic. You may also have a gene clinic. Congrats. Gene clinics are great at the start of a young new world. Just the thing that you want right there. Lovely. Clap.
Yes, absolutely. Shout out to Karen, who gave us $5 and says, I really needed a distraction today. This will do nicely. I love you guys.
Oh, we love you too.
Yes, indeed. Anthony has been a member for 22 months and says, meow meow purper, Annie and Leo pics on the Twitter.
Oh, excellent.
I will get to those in a minute as soon as John interrupts me, and then I cannot talk again for half an hour.
Lol.
J.K. Mannen gave us 50 Swedish krona and says, I don't think John can play the bass. But maybe that's just a baseless assumption. I just realized I said bass wrong because of the pun.
Yeah, you
how the pun works.
kind of fucked that there.
Yeah, I always struggle with that because it's like written as if it's going to be the fish.
Yeah.
And then that's how it's pronounced. Anyway,
it was a spirited attempt.
Oh dear. Oh yeah, and from Try and Time Gaming, who gave us $10. In light of Governor Abbott's most recent horse crap, can we get some trans rights?
Trans rights.
Trans rights.
Damn straight.
Absolutely, and do yourself a favor and don't listen to anything this governor, who is clearly a cis dude and doesn't know anything, has to say, because I mean, ugh. Anyway, right.
Scan those systems first, then we'll head out into the wild black yonder. See what else is out there. There's got to be more empires somewhere around here. Someone's going to be expanding. Like, this guy appears to be down here. So there's definitely a lot of expansion capabilities. We just don't know precisely where. There's going to be something else, though. Whether this guy can out-expand me in this direction, I don't know. Because I can see he's expanding this direction. I just don't see precisely where. So I'm not really sure what's going on there precisely? By the way, I think the fleets now are not at war ought to, yes, return home for upgrades and all the rest of it. So you guys can just go home, and you can also be upgraded to 20 and reinforced. We may as well get a little bit more going on over there. Now, buddy, you can just get over here and basically build all the mining stations in a row. In fact, just do all of them. We've got so much money. And then, yeah, the research stations too. That should keep you busy for the time being. I love it. And yes, everyone else is just doing their own thing. Great. This is going very well. After a dicey start, we've managed to we've kind of been saved by the hello. There's a High Kingdom here. Oh, they've got really big teeth. They are xenophiles. They really want hugs, and I'm not sure I want to hug them.
I mean, they really, really like the taste of aliens.
Yeah.
Yes.
They're very xenophile, but they're also authoritarians. They probably also engage in slavery.
Vampires.
They kind of engage in slavery and vampirism.
But more importantly, they are vampires.
It's always about the vampirism with you, isn't it, Claire? They want to set up an embassy. I'm not sure 100% I should say yes, but I'm going to anyway.
They want to set up a blood bank.
Nah.
Alright?
Oh dear. Research agreement. No research agreement. Right, the ships are being repaired and also upgraded. Life is looking good in that regard. Okay, this is running pretty smooth so far, actually. We've already got you're heading over there. And this world, we can actually colonize with. Yes, us. We can colonize that ourselves. We finally found a world I'm allowed to colonize. So there we go. This is a world with low gravity and a hazardous weather, which does get me, yeah, energy credits up loads. So that used to get you like, didn't they used to get you like physics? Energy credits up 20% and max generator districts is pretty good. I might just build, this might be just generator world. Just make some flipping money. Let's just make crazy ass money here. I'm down for it. And crystalline caverns. There's crystal mine. This is nice. This is real nice, actually. And then, honestly, Prac does not need to be. Why are you? Okay, the fleet's just upgrading there right now, so we'll just leave that for the minute. Strom is Strom needed. You don't. Yeah, you can't be downgraded any further. That should. Oh, hello. Who's under attack? Where? Oh, it's just a get out of there. Go. You managed to escape, right? Okay, there was some little. There was just a handful of alien vessels up there by chocks. Average world though, only size 10, but I think it was just some so nothing too dramatic there. Fine, we can take care of that. That's not a huge problem at all. Are we almost ready for Ascension perk? No, Supremacy's still bloody one off. This is the new game is slowing us down, and defensive pact. Who the flip are you to be asking me for a defensive pact already? Okay, actually.
Land ho! A new colony is underway.
They're the other side of these guys. Now, I don't know much about these guys, but they are suspicious of me. They're xenophobes and they're militarist. They're also materialist, and that means they hate me spiritualism. I'm willing to start doing some business with the terrifying vampire people, Claire.
Yeah?
Because they are potentially worth a lot of... Yeah, they could be useful. They could be very useful, actually. Let's just put that to them for a second. And they want positive relations before we can have anything else. Yeah, that's okay. That's cool. I'm just going to crack open some stuff.
Ready for action.
Hugs with teeth. Maybe they're secretly space cats.
They might be. You never know. And...
So I don't know that their symbol looks a bit more avian.
Yeah. We're just gonna I want to see their empire before I make a decision. I think if I just do a few more trades, I can see the full size of the empire properly before I verify how big they are versus the Zelvans. And simultaneously, I'm working on increasing my relationship with the Zelvans, just so I can see what's going on. Just because I'm kind of curious about that. Now, you guys, we must know a lot about you. Their fleet power is apparently equivalent to us. We could form a relationship with the pacifists. The pacifists might also have a border. The pacifists have a border with, I don't know. The problem is both of these empires are bloody purple. So I need more information before I can try and evaluate the relative strengths of the empires, which is now a bit of confusion, shall we say. It's all going to be fine. And this sign chip is just lost for... Actually, it'll be back in about 2 months. It just had to do an emergency warp out. It'll be back in 2 months. It's fine. Claire!
Yes, indeed. Shout out to Sam, who has been a member for 45 months, and says, "Hey, John and Claire, I'm very glad to catch this stream on my night shift. Typically, I just started a multi-layer campaign in Stellaris, and then they go and upgrade."
Of course.
Of course. Eldorado gave us £10, and here's a very relatable problem. Oh no, every time I hear the Stellaris soundtrack, I get the urge to play it, but I don't have the 500 hours to spare right now. Take a £10 bribe to turn the music off.
Oh, the music's really good.
Don't turn it off. This super chat has been here several hours.
The music's really good. I'm sorry, the music's staying on. It's too good. It's too good. It's really good. What's it called? Beginning and Beyond is like an amazing song. Like, if you go back and watch my very first video on Stellaris, like I literally begin with just like, doing the Jerick intro, then like halfway be like, wow, the music's bloody epic, isn't it? It's like it hooked me straight away. I think it's Origin and Beyond, Genesis and Beyond. In one of those tracks, it just it's probably, and that was my first Paradox game. So basically that track, if it weren't for that, maybe I never would have got into Paradox full stop. So the Stellaris soundtrack has, it's got a place in my heart.
Yes, indeed. And let's see. Yes, if you do a commercial pact, you'll get full view of their borders. Do a trade deal for sensor information, you'll see their entire empire.
That's probably actually easier, yeah, doing that
Edge
deal.
says, I bought the album and I buy the DLC albums as soon as possible.
Let's see, yeah, you're right. Comms for comms? Would that be good enough? Let's just put that to them. They should say yes to that, which should give me at least some information about what's going on. Active sensor link, I don't know whether they'd go for, but... so I have to actually unpause the game, so we'll go for it. I just need something they're willing to go for. And timed out, auto declined. Okay, they said yes, but apparently they don't know anyone. Okay, that gave us something. That gave us, they have 2 planets. Okay, go for the full active sensor link, if they'll go for it. Active sensor link to active sensor link. Only 10 years is fine. I just need to do the basics. Just give me the absolute basics. I just want to know whether these guys are worth defensive allying with, because if so, they could be... Okay. They've got a fleet of like several thousand. I think these guys are worth defensive pacting with, They're clearly, they hate these guys. They've both got themselves set up on the border. Yeah, they're both rivaling each other. I'm doing it. I'm going to defensive pact these guys. They should want to... No, I can't put it to them, but they can put it to me. So, alright. If they offer it to me again, now I'll say yes. But whether they'll actually do it or not is... Defensive pact invitation... into the... Oh! They just entered a pact with the... Uh-oh. Okay, Claire, so you know how we swapped communications? I think what's happened is they've swapped communications, and now they're making best friends with the pacifists, who I just introduced them to, and now I was kind of hoping... Like, I was playing coy and playing hard to get, and now, unfortunately, they're dating my best friends. Because I
Can you not get into, like...
a throuple.
Nice throuple with them.
I might be able to.
Yeah.
It's apparently they would still... No, now they won't go for the defensive pact anymore because they've got one. Oh, Claire. Oh, I played too hard to get.
Don't they know that thruples is always the answer to a love triangle?
Yeah. I mean, to be honest, I feel like potentially if I was just to... Do I have the ability to declare war just to see who actually would come along? You know what? The Sorenite Kingdom would come anyway. If I declare a war, they will come anyway. So, honestly, I think we're okay in that regard. We just have to make sure that we know what's what. Are you done with all your upgrades yet, by the way? Shipyard. I wouldn't mind having a shipyard down this side of the galaxy, but honestly, this is a bad place for it. So downgrade that. Yeah, that gets me down to 5 out of 6, meaning this real border can be upgraded, which it really needs to be. So now we've got, we've now got a 2-stage border against these guys, but it will do. It'll be fine. Everything's under control. But yeah, it looks like the Zelvins are actually, I think they go all the way around the corner here, if you see what I mean, Claire. They go all the way around here. So they also know something about, unidentified alien vessels. There's, crystalline capital. Right, they've got the crystalline capital, the far side of them, including multiple Gaia worlds.
Have you tried improving relations with them?
With which ones?
The Soren.
No, me and them get on just fine as it is.
Yeah, but Sankey Gaming says if John clicks improve relations, it will unlock the chance to ask for a defensive pact. I think I'm already
moving in the right direction. I'm already moving in the right direction with them, so I think we'll be okay. And commercial pact requires positive. I feel like, or an envoy sent to improve, which I thought we'd already done. Improve relations with Queptilium allied colonies. No, you're not needed to do that anymore. Okay, now that you've done that, commercial pact, research agreement. Commercial pact might be worth. How much is that going to be worth? We will get 3. Okay, it's not worth. That's a lot of influence for 3. There's not enough trade in the entire empire to be worth doing a commercial pact. It's just not worth it.
Yeah, you just have to wait for blue relations.
Yeah, I just have to wait for blue relations, and then they may or may not be willing to do it. I mean, in theory, these guys who are super xenophile, and these guys who are super pacifist, and these guys are friendly, in theory, if they want to form a federation, okay, yeah, federation buddies. I don't know whether any of these guys can. I don't have the ability to do so yet. You want the... you know what? I'll take the... Fine. I'll take the commercial pact. I'll take commercial pact. It's fine. If we become a federation, eat the guy in the middle. How are we doing on pops? I'm going to be honest. 64 pops at this point in the game is low. That's weirdly low. But at least on the faction front, yeah. At this point... with spiritualism is now 60, about half the people in the Empire are spiritualists, which is a bit on the low side. But it does mean, we're up to 25 influence off the back of that, excuse me. So yeah, right now, like you see, it's ticking up. Like, jobs are now worth about 100 in a Unity. Factions are worth 40. The factions are generating, like, 40% of the jobs, and I have got a lot of bloody everything down. You're now ready to finally be upgraded, which is great. You can become a proper planet, because right now it's just nothing but dumb shelves. Apart from Praku, these guys just need to be in a good repair there. I don't know why these guys are damaged, by the way. You know what? I may as well just repair all these labs. Just get them all up and running. Why not, I say. Also, we did have the end of the migration treaty. Yeah, those guys are... Okay. Feeling jealous. The Soren wants to go to prom with me, and I tried to play it cool and say, oh, I'll let you know, I'm washing my hair, I've got, I need to decide. And now the Soren are going to the prom with Tim, and it breaks my heart. Breaks my heart, Claire. Yes.
You want to go to the prom with me?
Oh, it's so cute. I don't know, I'm still holding out for a better offer, to be honest. Can I kind of keep you as like a reserve backup date?
Like a moon, maybe?
What?
Like I'm a moon orbiting you?
Oh, I see. Yeah. Right, yeah.
I was just pointing out that wasn't the nicest response.
You know what? I'm gonna start moving towards defensive thruple. Actually, no, I'm not. I'm moving away from friendly with these guys. So I can't be a defensive. These guys would accept defensive pact. So I could defensive pact up with the Queptiliums. And to be honest, me and them, how do I feel about the Chim? The Chim are evangelizing. They're fanatical spiritualist. I mean, I feel like I've got nothing wrong with the chimp, to be honest. I don't really want to form a pact against the... Oh, hello! We found the rudimentary robots! Yes! Okay. So, scrap them for minerals, or put them to work. Now, robot workers are against the law. But on the other hand, that's like no minerals versus pops. What happens if you have pops in an empire where pops aren't allowed to exist? Because these pops are not... Oh yeah, they're being purged. They're being purged. No. We're going to have a slight change of the law about robot workers. We're going to actually allow robot workers. This is going to... Spiritualists are not going to be amused by this. Actually, they're pretty chill with it. They're pretty chill with that. They're not delighted. But now as a result of that, we've got unemployed workers. Nice. With... Oh. So what we've got on this planet is 1 dragon, 4 robots, and the atmosphere is full of horny gas. Coming up on Channel 4 documentary.
I think you'll find, John, that it was in fact coming up in an episode of Rick and Morty.
Yes.
That was so much fun.
What happens when you put 1 dragon and 4 robots on the planet of the horny gas?
Anyway, shout out to Fire Dragons 42, who's been a member for 53 months.
Excellent.
And says, so good to see the war went well. As a dragon myself, I can confirm we are dicks, and you could win us over with a nice horde and a good warm place to roost.
Well...
And some horny robots.
Instead, I've put you on the planet of the horny. Welcome to the sex. Welcome to Planet Sexbot.
Robot Bachelor Island.
Oh dear.
Oh.
There we go. Planet Sexbot is now down, so we remember which planet's which. We've legalized robots so that we can have robots on the planet of the horny planet. It's just, yeah. I see no reason why this wouldn't be.
Double G says just the act of sending an envoy allows you to suggest a defensive pact. You just need to send the envoy there.
Send the envoy to who? To these guys. Of tribute record.
Listen,
yes.
What you're doing is you're sending somebody, you're sending like your bestie, right?
Yeah.
You're sending your bestie to talk to them and like kind of get the feel for like how up they would be to like go to the prom with you as a throuple.
Mm-hmm. Well, these
right?
guys, no, these guys I've already got someone there, but if I sent someone else over here, they might go for it. Improve the relations. You're with the Zelvans. You're with the... Wait, who's with the Zel... Oh yeah, I don't care about the Zelvans. Send you over there.
Oh god.
Yes.
The chat wants you to rename the sexbot planet Fisto. He's gonna do it.
Oh dear. Welcome to Planet Fisto. I'm gonna keep the planet prefix. It's gonna be Planet Fisto, not just Fisto. That is now Planet Fisto.
There you go.
There we go. I think we should definitely build a. We could build gene clinics. We could alternatively. I feel like this place should have like an entertainment complex.
Yeah.
Well, we might build an entertainment complex here. And also, the Grand Unity Scientists have expressed interest in studying the ancient robots on Planet Fisto. Yeah, I bet. Yes, we need to go to Planet Fisto for science. We need to go on a science expedition. This is no. Don't look in the bag. That's just my scientific lube. It's used for lubing my scientific equipment. So okay.
It's very important. Metal contracts with heat. You know. So you want to make sure. Like, you know, you just...
Yeah, it absolutely, everything makes perfect sense. Okay, so Planet Fisto.
Why do you have raspberry flavored WD-40, John? In, like, the back of your truck.
Oh dear. How much do we have here? You know, I think we actually need... crime is actually getting high in this world. We actually do need 1 precinct house on unification just to sort this out. And as a result of that... There we go! Defensive pact, though my unity is collapsed. I'm now getting, like, no unity.
Ooh, prepare it to become a resort world.
That's interesting. Yes, a resort world. Potentially... Or I could consecrate it as a holy world. It could be the Holy Planet Fisto.
I'm sorry, we made it super weird, Myra. Myra says that's my cue to leave. Bye. Have a good time, y'all. Sorry.
Oh dear. At least we've got some worlds down at the moment, which is bloody finally. And oh.
A science expedition to planet Festo. That can be shortened, you know, as SX. Because science expedition.
I see.
Yes.
Can we target the? No, they're just doing a raid.
Still not
fine.
click the dig site, John.
Huh? Oh yeah, the dig site, which might actually be over at this point. So patrol log, detected crash of vessel identified as Revink, class P modular freighter. So this is the rescue when they were finally found. Single survivor in critical condition. It was Pervax!
Woo, Pervax!
Remaining crew either perished in crash or turned each other shortly before arrival. As per protocol, leaving this log here, registering the Revink as protected gravesite, end recording. So, alright, that's why it was left there. It was apparently a protected gravesite. 30 minor artifacts. Do I get a proper big artifact? No proper big artifact. Tragically today. Bit of a shame. Yeah, just get me more energy over here.
Fix the amenities on your home planet to fix the stability.
Oh, you're right. We don't need police. We need sex bots.
Thank you, Zovi Sapphire.
You are not wrong at all. Where are the? There we go. We'll import sex bots who can work in the holo theaters. There we go. Lovely. That's a very good point. I completely overlooked that. Well done. Good spot, those people.
Yes, indeed. Ooh. Sorry.
Why is stability so low
Dear,
here?
dear.
Oh, probably just because the dragons are not thrilled about the being conquered thing.
Alright. Ooh, here's a comment from Oman Gaming, who gave us $10.
Uh-huh.
And says, I'm gonna dive into playing a Legion of Space Vampires myself. Have you guys heard the space shanty that Paradox did for Aquatics? There's even
Oh,
mod
yes.
to add it into the game. I have not.
It's very fun.
I am
It's actually a bit long, though, so you might want to catch it later.
And
Technology
appalled.
secured.
I'm shocked and appalled that you have not told me about this.
Sorry.
You know I like a shanty.
Uh-huh.
Shocking. Anyway, Max has been a member for 5 months. And wants to know, hey, John and Claire, will you show us your HQ when it is okay-ish? For instance, your office spaces.
We might show you a few little bits and pieces of it, within reason, you know. We maintain our privacy a little bit. But yes, we may well show a little bit of it at some point.
Yeah, I think specifically the offices might be an
Yes,
interesting
the
thing,
offices
yeah.
might be fun.
Um,
I need to decorate it first so it doesn't look
yeah.
terrible. It's a bit...
There's a lot of boxes,
little
you
bit,
guys.
still a little bit bare bones. A little bit bare bones.
Let's see. Steve gave us 140 South African rand and says, hey, John and Claire, I just had my birthday in the past week, which also marked 6 years since I started watching MATN, as I found your channel looking for a Fallout 3 playthrough and found your YOLO series.
Ah, very cool.
Well, Steve, happy birthday and happy MAT anniversary.
Yep.
Yes, indeed.
Strikes me as eminently reasonable there. Right, you're going over there. You, buddy, can come over here. At this point, we're just going, yeah, exploring over in this direction. Just do what you can do. You, meanwhile, what still needs to be built construction-wise? There's probably, I see you over there need to be built. Is there anything left over here? Everything else, I think, is fine. Someone need to mop up some of the tougher anomalies that
Oh
need
yes,
to be mopped
good
up
point
too.
from Greater Goose. You need to put your planets into sectors to give them governors.
That is true. We do need to set up some sectors at some point. Right now we're on frontier sectors. Over here, planet and sectors. So, okay. Sector setting. This is the call center. So, balanced production. Yes, that's just automation. How does that bloody work these days? Planets and sectors. It's over here. Sector settings. No, no transfer resources. Just frontier sector. Yes. Okay, hang on. How do you even set sectors these days? I see there's planets and sectors over here. How do you start a... Not a shared stockpile. Not sector resources. Chat, where do you set sectors these days?
Alright, well, while we wait for this info,
yes.
Shout out to Broken Sprocket, who gave us $5. Oh, my voice is doing weird things.
Yes.
Broken Sprocket says, since I'm home from work due to weather again, I'm playing my own game alongside your stream. I'm a chill plantoid hive mind minding my own business.
Yeah.
Very, very nice indeed.
Nice place to be.
You do it directly from a planet. View one of the planets. Click on the planet.
So that one's over there.
Right hand side of the planet screen, it is a small button.
So, okay, we got Claridos over... Where are these planets located? Claridos, I feel, should just be brought into the core... yeah, Claridos should just be brought into the main thing. So, okay, planet itself. Restore.
Yeah, on the right-hand side of the planet screen, you've got a small button, and...
Here we go, planets
you
and sectors.
select a planet and create a sector around it.
Oh, can you not just add it to... If it's deemed to be too far away, can you just not add it in?
I don't know.
No sector, frontier, planet, colony destination, planets and sectors. No, it's automation off. I didn't actually want to just create the brand new sector of Claridos. I just wanted to sort that out. I feel like maybe it's too far away. It's probably too far away to have been added in. So okay, there needs to be a governor of Claridos if we think Claridos is actually worth a governor. 300 unity, I'm not sure it is. Meanwhile, down over here, these worlds are, yeah, that's Prak, Planet Fisto, and that world over there. Planet Fisto should probably be the capital.
We have a suggestion of Landine as the sector capital.
Huh?
Landine down bottom.
Yeah. Yeah, that's where Planet Fisto is, yeah.
Yeah,
I agree.
okay.
Yeah. And then, logically...
It puts everything within 4 jumps of the planet you create in that sector.
There we go. So that is, yeah, Planet Fisto is now its own thing. Claridos is in its own thing. Praku is just in its own thing as well. I've never really understood the benefit of sectors in this game, to be honest. Like, I very often, I find it just adds extra needless clutter to the outliner. I don't know why. I mean, I don't know why I don't just, I'll happily set, say, planet designation. Absolutely. I don't really see the benefit of... yeah, create a new sector with this planet as the sector capital. All systems within 4 jumps, not previous part of any sector, part of the sector. Yeah, but what's the point? I don't know. I just don't. I struggle with what the benefit of it would be for the most part. Food from jobs, intelligence, fine. Fisto's a little bit bigger, so they can have that, and Praku can just stay on the frontier. I've never seen a huge benefit to sectors. I just find them, slightly cluttery. Planet Fisto is, however, hang on, which is the... No, Alard Prime is the energy world. That's the energy world right there, and we're working on that at the moment, so that will be absolutely a-okay. But I think we should definitely work towards building a mega federation, and then seeing if I can just get everyone to attack the Zelvans, because it will be funny.
Yeah, Zovi says that's why I use the tiny outliner mod. It compacts the list a lot. Next Genesis is just for adding more governors. I don't really care about them either. But sectors get governors who provide bonuses and output from skill levels.
I mean, I swear once upon a time you used to be able to just paint sectors, and it wasn't just within X jumps, you could just paint them. So you could just say, you know what, this whole area... Within reason, you used to be able to paint them a bit more. And I think that I preferred that. I preferred that system. So, yeah, I don't know. I feel like sectors could maybe do, a custodian team. Maybe have a bit of a think about sectors. Do we really need sectors? Meanwhile...
every level of governor is minus 3% crime on top of their stated bonus.
Yeah, fair. That's tight. I don't know. I feel like that's a tiny benefit to crime, really. Anyway, there is apparently an abandoned planet. We knew about that. Keep on digging, see if we find something more interesting going forward. Claire, how are you doing in general, by the way?
I'm not too far behind, just because it's not been the busiest with super chats today.
Oh, good.
But yeah, we're just hanging out in chat. Okay, Mufflebuns, excellent name.
Very good name.
Says, yes, you could paint sectors, but that did mean that you could just have one mega sector.
Which I basically always did, yes.
Yes.
I was happy with that. Maybe, like, within reason, where, like, if the sector gets too ridiculously out of control, you start having efficiency penalties. But, like, for the most part, I feel like I should just be able to say, you know what? This planet here should be allowed to be in the same sector as these two planets. Due to the artificial limit that is 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it's 5 jumps rather than 4. Claridos has to live in its own private sector. It's like, okay, that's weird.
That's mean, you guys.
Yeah, why is Claridos allowed to join the party?
Okay, so, let's see. Sankey Gaming says, the idea is meant to be so that you can automate a sector by allocating monthly energy, but I never see it work, so I just ignore it.
Yeah, but, like, the thing is, all energy just goes into a central stockpile anyway. So, like, if a sector's running on an energy deficit, it doesn't matter, because it's just drawing from the central stockpile.
Yeah,
so...
and Next Jenner says, it's not that the bonuses are bad, it's just that it feels like an unnecessary extra step.
Yeah, and then the game also says, like, oh yeah, you can 100% you can, like, create, flibblygibbles, vassals out of your set. It's like, why? Why would I give away my own territory to a vassal? Vassals aren't going to be as helpful to me as just more land. Like, you want to eat as much of the galaxy as you can. Why would I mean, like, I don't know, if empire size gets out of control or something? But, like, empire size has also recently been modified. Like, so yeah, now we don't seem to have, like, the same system of,
Oh, interesting. Next,
yeah.
Zovi says, I would like to add everything inside the same constellation, inside the same sector, instead of random sector gore.
Yeah.
And Next Gen says, automating a sector is a terrible idea, though, because the AI never makes smart building decisions.
Yeah.
Also, you hate automating everything.
Also,
anyway.
as bureaucrats just gone? Do bureaucrats go at some point? Because now it just would appear that empire size is now just slowly leading to high tech cost, tradition adoption cost. I'm not seeing any mention of bureaucrats anymore. I think the bureaucrats might be dead, which I didn't notice till right now. But the bureaucrats are gone, I think. They just don't exist anymore.
Yeah, Zovi and Ghostfish point out, yeah, basically people are pointing out that, like, if you have too many resources, you can use sector stockpiles as extra stockpile when your empire stockpiles are full. A good way to prevent resources from just being deleted. Mm-hmm. Although it seems that you should just spend your resources on stuff.
Yeah, if you just spend them more efficiently, then it's fine. Or trade them in the market for something you actually need. Yes,
bureaucrats are just gone, says Mwah, good enough. No way of buffing empire size, you just have to accept penalties. Apophenia evolved, says bureaucrats are dead, although they are actually now the non-spiritualist temples.
Mm-hmm.
As a spiritualist, you do not get bureaucrats. They are the unity generator, like priests.
Oh, they just... Oh, hello.
They were renamed to politicians.
We've got a thing.
Cool.
We've got a biohazard. Lead researcher. Lack of something affected. Rising sea levels. Okay, yeah. Then slept beneath the surface. We roused anger. Came
Great.
for us. Warned them, they're coming. And nothing but several alien voices followed by the sounds of impact, then static. Well, that's not worrying at all. I think that's fine. I don't see a problem here in the slightest.
Well, fingers crossed we might, find the worm or some other deity that will,
That would be nice.
Yes.
Yes. More temples!
Yay!
More temples on Claridos.
Woohoo! Let's see. Urban Cohort's been a member for 51 months and wants to know 51 months. You know what the significance is of 51, John?
It's one more than 50.
Urban Cohort says, yeah, neither do I. Hello, Tabby.
Oh, Tablet.
Newport to Cold
Good
Hall.
girl. She's a very good girl.
She's the best baby.
Mm-hmm. Right, you get over there and just start locking down this little southern area. You've taken care of, yes, missing makers. So, this is an ocean world. I think something came out of the sea and ate the makers. I think I might have seen this event once long ago, but I can't remember exactly how it goes. But I think there might potentially be like a monster under the sea or something of that nature. It's kind of hard to tell.
I mean, that did sound somewhat cracking.
I think there might be a bit of a Cthulhu floating around. Something of that nature, I feel like, is what we're talking about.
Okay, John, you changed your diplomatic stance to one that now reduces your influence generation for no real reason, and then you forgot about it.
Yeah, I probably did, you know.
Thank you, Cutie Funny, for that.
Yes. So, yes, sending an envoy to improve relations now costs. So I could be cooperative, diplomatic weight up, envoy, improve relations, better, border friction down, but operations are more expensive. That's pretty good. I don't really want to do operations. Isolationism is definitely not what I want to do. Expansionism, not really necessary, to be honest. Yeah, we'll go into cooperative mode. Good call. Good call, especially as we want to maybe build a federation out of our friends here. Though if they want to form the federation, then invite me to it, so I don't need to bother, like, taking the diplomacy perks myself. Better and better.
Do you want to take the risk? What if they don't want you to be part of the prom committee?
They will be fine. They will definitely invite me. That is just some more.
No, they might say that they're waiting for a better offer.
Wow, rude, Claire, rude. It's all gonna be fine. It's all gonna be.
You started it.
It's all gonna be a-okay. And what are you doing now? By the way, are you doing anything, buddy? No, you're doing... That's you there, isn't it? Yes, you've now got nothing to do in this part of the world. So you may as well just head over in this direction and start exploring over here. But yeah, this is where there's space. Now, admittedly, I might need to take some action to try and block off these guys. Because these guys might be heading towards what could be a choke point somewhere around here. So we might need to move in that direction. We'll have to flipping say. But I'll just move in that direction and we'll see what's floating around. And also we need to clear out this at some point. We need to clear out chocks. Honestly, we're up to 30 at this point, by the way, and abandoned gateway. We need to keep an eye on that. We can lock down an L gate, which is very, very welcome. We're going to run out of food in 12 months. I don't think that's a huge problem, to be honest.
Who needs food?
We don't need food. We'll just get, a little bit of...
Claire is right, I enjoy that. I don't know what you mean, Andrew. I don't know what I'm being right about, but
I don't know either. It just sounds like nonsense to me.
Doesn't it just?
Yeah. Right. Deploy the fleets to chocks. Strategic resource here. Ooh, dark matter. Everyone loves dark matter. We can't harvest it yet. It's a bit advanced. We do know it's there. Yes. How are we doing on the old? We've got cruisers at this point, right? Open this up. Add new ship to. Yes, the destroyers. The destroyers are available. So just crack that open. Wait, which is this one? 5 ago. And just, okay. Chill out for 1 second. Chill out for, oh dear. We're not
Whoops.
I didn't see what that was. But there was something bad there. It was, Alien Space Station 2007. Okay, that's bad. Okay, that's quite tough. Okay, we're not expanding in that direction. Meaning this direction is now our only path for the time being. Because, yeah, whatever that is nasty. And speaking of which, finally, war games, meaning I get the war doctrines and, finally, brand new Ascension perks. So, anything else new, by the way? I like Grasp the Void. People say Grasp the Void is terrible. 5-star bases is great. Maxing out your star bases, that's maxing out your fleet. Alright, that is good. Technological Ascendancy, never gonna hurt. One Vision, pretty good. Consecrated Worlds. So, consecrating... I can't make Planet Fisto consecrated because it needs to be uninhabited. But Unity Generation, scaling to the spiritual significance of the worlds consecrated. Which I'm pretty sure just means... Gaia. Mastery of nature, imperial prerogative, executive figure, transcendent learning, shared destiny. I feel like technological ascendancy is never going to be a bad pick. Just get technological ascendancy sorted out. It's always one you're going to want to pick. sooner or later. You're never going to not want to take that. Then we're just going to have more and more people chilling out, doing some jobs over here. That you apparently wanted to be a, yes, a medical worker rather than a colonist. So, fair enough, I suppose. Have fun with that. Hopefully some people will migrate over there at some point or another. Food is... okay, fine. I'll buy some food in the market if you'll stop whining about starving to death. There you go. Bloody people. Never bloody shut up about food, food, food. Every other day, please feed me. We need to feed. We need to eat to not die. Claire.
Yes, absolutely. Shout out to Molly, who gave us $10. And Molly says, thank you for the subliminal influence to give Jaffa Cakes a shot. Even though I don't typically like chocolate and orange, I'm now enjoying PG tips with Jaffa Cakes during this stream. I blame John and Claire.
Very cool.
She says with a little heart.
Do enjoy Jaffa Cake.
Yes, indeed. And Molly, please give Schmucks a cuddle for us. All right. Ooh. And Alex gave us 10 Canadian dollars.
High level dollars.
And says, hello, John and Claire. I hope that Tabby and you are both well. I've been watching Total War Medieval. Such a great series.
That was great fun. That was great fun. So nothing too dramatic on the abandoned planet yet. They just moved underground due to a sudden ice age, which, given the planet isn't icy now, must have disappeared. And starbase capacity +2. Yeah, never hurts. I mean, I've been running shy on starbases on this occasion. To be honest, I'm running shy on fleet capacity full stop. So, yeah, need to sort that out.
Greater Goose says starbases aren't great for fleet cap. You're better off building a couple of habitats with strongholds.
True, but I still think, like, when you actually get fully set up, where it's nothing but hangars and where it's got the building that improves the hangars, like, starbases are useful. And when it comes to having just a long line of defense against a particularly nice, nasty crisis, just having a long line defense that is providing, you know, tons of firepower, 50 to 100,000, and bonuses to the fleet, like having a lot of places you can fall back to when the crisis shows up can be really useful. Like, the benefits you can get off starbases that they can pass on to fleets in the, you know, in the same sector can be really significant. I like having the ability to use spy outposts to see into enemies, especially now that the intelligence system is as it is. Being able to just plonk, you know, very freely plonk down a starbase and just say, yeah, now let me see 5 jumps away. Hugely useful. Very, very useful indeed. I think having a giant pile of starbases is such a good thing. I think it's just really, really good. I swear by that. I think it's just a good old time.
Yes, absolutely. And shout out to Scott, who gave us $5. And Scott Hoover says, shout out to my brother Andy, who loves all things miniature nerd.
Oh, hello, Andy.
So hello, yes, hello Andy, and hello Scott. Thank you so much for watching and commenting. Let's see. Oh, Molly says I will give Schmucks a snuggle and send you pictures on Twitter. Also, I'm sad because I ate all my Jaffa cakes. She said she used a different word, but the law says they are cakes.
That makes sense. Yes.
Molly, so we
I mean, that's the
use
danger.
The B word.
Jaffa cakes go down too fast. That's the dangerous thing about them.
Yes.
They're dangerous cakes.
Yes.
Very dangerous cakes.
If there's anyone out there who still doesn't know, please do yourself a favor and Google the Jaffa Cakes, Cakes or Biscuits lawsuit, because it's very funny.
Yeah, there's different rules that apply. It's important to know these things. You gotta
know.
I
mean, it's a boring tax thing, but it is quite funny to, like, look at what happened in the end in terms of the, you know, how it was decided and everything. Ooh. Did the Admiral of Death or Taxes disappear? Did they die?
He might have been, in honesty, he might have actually just become leader. And we've got our first dragon leader. That's nice. First red dragon leader. Trickster, not the worst option either, just because they can get out of trouble relatively easily, which is not bad. Not bad at all, to be honest. Yeah, why not? Let's have our first dragon leader. Death or taxes can now actually be led by a dragon, which is super cool. Clap.
Yes,
A
indeed.
system has been charted.
Ooh, Anna says in chat that if you like Jaffa cakes, you should try a chocolate orange.
Ah, chocolate orange, another
chocolate
excellent shot.
I love a Terrace chocolate orange, but I would say it's quite different from a Jaffa cake, right? Because the Jaffa cake is dark chocolate.
Yeah.
The orange is quite kind of Molly described it as bright, which I think works really well. It's marmalade-y, right?
Yeah.
And then you've got the cake bit, and the chocolate orange is very sweet milk chocolate with orange flavoring. It's delicious. But what are you laughing at?
It's always fun when you see our attempt to conduct first contact with this alien species has been abandoned because they no longer exist. Like, wow, good for them. Good for them. Wonder what happened to those guys. Oh well, probably nothing to worry about. That their empire just, for some reason, doesn't exist anymore. I'm sure it's not a problem in the slightest.
Yes, they also make dark chocolate oranges and white chocolate oranges. They do, but those are heretical.
Yeah.
I don't know, like,
yeah,
I mean, I'm sure that...
No.
Like...
Not acceptable.
Look, I am more open than John is to dark chocolate and orange, but for me, that works better in a kind of like, I don't know if you have them in England and what they're called, but like in France, especially around Christmas, you can get like, it looks and is presented kind of like a matchmaker, which is like a chocolate with bits of orange on, that is kind of like a matchstick sort of shape.
There's trouble on Planet Fisto. People are acting weirdly.
Yeah.
And they can't explain why. We can't figure out a clear cause why people are acting weird on Planet Fisto.
Get to the bottom of Planet
It could be
Fisto's
biological,
madness.
Chemical, or sexual. Bow chicka bow wow. So we need to figure out what's going on Planet Fisto.
The erratic, yeah. Anyway, my point is, I like dark chocolate with like candied orange peel and dark chocolate. But I don't know about a dark chocolate orange. It's a bit like much, you know? It's just a hunk of, I don't know.
I mean, I will say, fulfilling the mandate democratically is easy, and I mean, it used to just be a faff, but 1,000 influence is, that's alright. You know what? I'm willing to do that. So we're now talking, build mining stations around suitable planetoids, 4 mining stations. We're already in the process of doing that. So just, take care of that, and then come over here, just build those mining stations. That's going to be, that's like, 3/4 of it done right there. Also, there's more trouble on Planet Fisto. Everything's now on fire on Planet Fisto. So, we just need to figure out what's going on Planet Fisto. We're working on it. I've started a special science project. We've sent more scientists. For some reason, the scientists just... They keep getting hornier, but we're just going to send more scientists in until we solve the problem. Alright, just deploy the entire fleet in this direction. 2, communications established. Ooh, Zuracorp, hello. You might be useful buying supplies later. And it would appear, yes, we do want to. Okay, enraged citizens now attacking each other. There is now overwhelming civil unrest on Planet Fisto. Does that mean it's actually being invaded? Do we actually send in the army, potentially? There is... Yep, there is now, unfortunately, enraged colonists are now actually attacking. Deploy the army towards Planet Fisto to sort this out. Just send them in. We might need to send them in. I don't know whether we're going to be able to hold Planet Fisto. The colonists are not particularly strong, but there are many of them. And... Okay, also, the team that were investigating Project Fisto have the rage virus has infected them too. There's definitely problems here. Can this one defensive lad hold out against the colonists? Because I think he might be able to, you know. There's only one left. It's entirely whether... No, he disengaged! You coward! We're going to lose Planet Fisto to rage colonists. Oh, well, we're sending more people. Oh, no! I thought we were going to be able to take this, be able to locate this. But unfortunately, the Chim Citizen Republic is now... Okay, so now, unfortunately, me and the Chim Citizen Republic do have to be enemies. Because, then again, I could just go the far side. I'm just going to go the far side and keep scanning. But that is unfortunate, and... I think we just learned something new about the Zephyrs. So it looked like the awareness or the intelligence just shuffled around a little bit there. That's kind of unfortunate. We did what we could. We did what we could. And the invasion is... It's going to be... Yeah, the invader has won. We failed to... We've lost Planet Fisto. Planet Fisto is now held by enraged colonists. But I'm sending in the troops to secure Planet Fisto. They better not be doing anything bad to the colonists. No, the colonists seem to be fine. We've only got a vaccine to the rage virus, which is great. So that's... Alright. Saito revitalization. Spectacular. And... yes, it would appear that we've learned... There's Saito There it is. There's Saito revitalization. That's actual tech I actually get going forward. Brilliant. That's just a thing. Yeah, I'm dealing with it. I'm sending in... It's going to take a while for the troops to get there. I think that they're up north somewhere. So we're sending them in. Also, my main fleet is engaged with... Oh, that was more than I was expecting. Oh. Where are the reinforcements? How much of you guys... Oh, you guys are well behind. Okay. The main fleet is actually... taking some severe damage from the bloody space amoeba. In fact, you guys are losing... Okay, guys. This is warp out. Bloody useless. Absolutely bloody useless. Okay, the second tier should be able to handle this. We'll be absolutely fine. Then, yeah, listening outpost. I love listening outpost. Listening outpost is brilliant. Meanwhile, down underground, we have got ourselves... Yep, they just buried underground. We knew that. But, oh dear. So, yes, the process was extremely sudden. Decalibrating the hibernation pods, incinerating the sleepers.
Grow ever stronger.
So it would appear... Yep, there we go. There's my 1,000 thing right there. It would appear that their cryogenic sleep just sort of ended very tragically. Just lots of people dead. Didn't really get us anything, unfortunately. I'm kind of hoping for a big thing. Like, sometimes you get the really big stuff. Sometimes you just get little piles of minor artifacts you can use for various bits and pieces. On this occasion, we've been a little bit unlucky. Right, scurvy dogs. I'm hoping you guys are going to do better than the catastrophic failure of Death or Taxus, who just did a very bad job. So you guys getting over there. Sort this out. You are now... You should be going in against... Yeah, these guys are now much more battered. One of the big ones is already dead. Unfortunately, they've healed up a little bit. Up to... How did their strength just rise? Okay, take out the baby. Just shoot the baby to get rid of some of this. You've still got 1,000. I think your shields are useless against these guys. But, okay, that's it. That's much better. Some of these guys are warping out. They are a little bit on the strong side. We finally got rid of them. Honestly, there's not really much benefit to clearing this out, but I'd like to know what's going on. I'd like to know what's going on at the bare minimum. Do we have any science vessels who are nearby? You're over there. Come back and... You've closed the gate on me, haven't you? You absolute dicks. Okay, well, that's fine. Okay, I feel like there might be a bit of a, coalition starting to emerge with me and these guys versus the Chim Citizen Republic and the Zelvans. That definitely feels like where we're going with this to me. So I feel like we're gonna have to bring it all together. Now, are you guys considering forming commercial pact, defensive pact? Yeah, it's just defensive pacts here. No one's talking about a federation yet, and we are also... We're kind of out of food. Kind of out of food. We definitely need to get a bit more food. Just buy a bit of food to keep us going. We definitely need... I mean, part of the problem is Planet Fisto has still not been recaptured. Where is Where's the damn army? It's just waiting. Okay, deploy the army to recapture Planet Fisto. Land the troops. The troops should easily be able to handle this. There are 7 Strength of Enraged colonists, and would you believe the colonists are now done. The violence has been suppressed. We must find the cause. Well, I think it was a rage virus, wasn't it? I mean, we've got a vaccine. Let's give them the vaccine. Right, that should now sort this out. Maybe create a handful of farms, as food is a little bit out of control right now. Death and taxes is just missing for the next couple of months. They'll show up sooner or later, probably. You never know. What's happening? How many people are on this planet right now? We're up to 6. We're up to 6 on this planet. Is it entirely, yeah, it's entirely dragons. I swear we've got more dragons than anyone else. We've got population 86. Not quite yet, but it's catching up. The Zerans are now, yeah, coming up on the number of bloody members of the Grand Unity. Just because we have way more suitable planets just floating around, which is ridiculous. But there we go. Claire.
Yes, indeed. I just shared some pet pictures with chat if people want to go and check those out. They are there for you to have a look at. There's some good cats and some good dogs.
Excellent cats.
And one good dog for now, actually. Let's see. Oman Gaming. Oman Gaming gave us $20 and an update on his playthrough. Legion playthrough so far started 2 systems away from a purified empire at the end of a galactic arm. Box them in, lose a war, allows them to escape containment. 10 years later, start new war. I'm utterly killing them now.
Nice.
Wow.
Alright.
Schmooks is under my chair now, says Molly. And here's an interesting question from Paul, who's been a member for 53 months.
Oh dear.
And asked this question before it became all that interesting.
Oh dear.
But would you rather have, from any fictional universe, a small time machine, a starship, or an army of robots?
Give me the options again.
A small time machine, a starship, or an army of robots from any fictional universe.
Gotta go with the time machine. Army robots, where are you gonna keep them? That's just gonna draw attention.
On Fisto, John. That's why the...
And spaceship,
Why it became an
okay, let's
interesting
be honest.
question.
Spaceships, the space for the most part, pretty boring, pretty empty. Time machine, you can use that to cheat life in all sorts of
The
interesting
thing
ways.
is, a starship... I mean, I guess it's not a spaceship, it's a starship specifically. So I'm assuming your starship has a hyperdrive, because without a hyperdrive, you can't really travel star to star. It takes too long.
Yes.
Right? So I don't know if it had a hyperdrive, maybe. But then, you know,
Yeah, but even then, you're just gonna get there. There's not gonna be much going on.
time machine.
I just feel like the time machine's the best way to just gain some immediate benefit here on Earth. It's just a way. You're just putting life on easy mode when you got a time machine.
I feel so old. I had the thought, you know, when you need to get up, you know, because you have an appointment in the morning or whatever, could get more sleep with a time machine. And then I was like, oh my god, you're so bloody old and boring.
See, I might be sure it was just, okay, so we could just use this to become ridiculously rich through, say, lottery wins and gambling incredibly easily. Then it doesn't matter anymore, you're fine.
Mm-hmm. What's the point of traveling in time if you can't travel in space? Getting rich with lottery winnings.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Seems reasonable to me.
Anyway, shout out to Marshall Sturch, who's a new channel member. Welcome to the green name club.
Welcome.
Yeah, I'll take a time machine if there's one going. Thank you. You can't have the TARDIS, people, because that is a time machine and a space machine.
Yeah, that's cheating.
And also a starship.
Yeah, that's
so
too many things.
You can't have like 2 of the options plus another one that weren't mentioned.
Correct. Too many things.
Too many things.
That would be cheating. That's against the rules.
And this is lovely from Unmorbid, who gave us $5. Stellaris was my first Paradox game as well, and I learned about it from your videos.
Oh.
Thanks for the good times, you two.
That's very nice. I like that.
It's a very lovely thing to hear. Yes, indeed.
Alright, these guys are 100% eating this territory in this direction right here. So given none of this is really worth fighting over, I'd say it's time to get out of Dodge, get back to base before they expand further, and then maybe just, get Menkar here set up, because at least then, I mean, I know that blocks me off from expanding to the north if I don't take Viztakarans more, but the thing is, this up here, pretty nasty. Not going to be getting through that anytime soon. So okay, meanwhile, over on the... okay, I'm out of food again. But, like, the food situation is very slowly improving. Like, you know, it's being a bit easy. And yes, we've got the battlefield between two robots. And then... oh, I've seen this event before. This event isn't the most interesting in the world. It's just basically a planet-wide robot wars. As it turns out, they just settle their differences by doing a big robot wars. And I guess if I take this planet... if I take this... I mean, that's actually an L-gate. I don't want to give up an L-gate, to be honest. I might leave the actual system mostly undefended, but still set Menkor up properly. Yeah, you know what? That's probably the best thing to do. Upgrade that, but I'm still going to take the L-gate so I'm not cut off from the north. Just in case that becomes more of an issue. Let's just go over there and sort that out. You're going to come over here and sort this out too. That's all absolutely fine. Praku Central's just doing its own thing. We've got a lot of very underdeveloped worlds right now. Very underdeveloped worlds. But I feel like if I was just to declare war on these guys, is everybody in? Yeah, everybody's in. 100% everybody wants in on this. If I just set some claims up, do I know whether you guys have got claims or not? I don't know whether these guys have got claims. These guys are pretty much alone. How much could I claim out of interest? Because, like, if I can get around over here, I can move towards being free and being open and being able to do whatever I want in this bit of space. But it's a fair way away, to be honest. There's a possibility that could cause... okay, let's just a little bit of a look at claims here. Obviously, Crash is only 60. 60. Up towards 80 as we get further. Then 100. That's going to be a tricky starting point. If I just move myself towards this already been cleared... I don't know whether that's been cleared or not. Okay, if I take you and you... then up to 80. 200. 300. That's unclaimed. That's Alpine. If I just expand as far as here, I'm going to put those claims down. And we are going to wrap up tonight, pretty soonish, by having one big-ass war against all this. But to make that happen, I'm going to be needing to, yes, reinforce these guys. Are we still building? Yeah, we're building loads of reinforced ships here. You're going to be needing some reinforcements too, by the way, so get some more stuff in here. You guys are also moving back into position for healing. These guys, you need one more, yeah, reinforce you as well. We're slightly lacking in the alloys at this point, but they're more coming in. More coming in, and resources have been unable to build a star basin. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Don't worry. Yeah, I know about that. That's just me attempting to build a thing I couldn't actually afford to do in the long run. Just get over here. It's all fine. Just keep on keeping on. You'll be fine in the long run. Claire!
Yes, indeed. Shout out to Foster, who has been a member for 7 months.
Ooh.
And Foster says, I'm on final approach with installing Elden Ring. I've taken the next 2 days off work to enjoy my time with it.
Nice.
Thanks for sharing your thoughts on it.
Video on Saturday. Made a video, just need to finish editing it. That's coming on Saturdays. That is, yeah, coming soonish.
Yeah, very, very good indeed. And I remember the days where you worked at, like, a different non-MATN job, and you did take time off to play big game releases that you were excited about.
Mass Effect 3 in particular, that was the biggest one. That was the big one for me. Mass Effect 3 when that came out. I took time off work for that.
And one day I came home and you were weeping about Morden.
Uh-huh.
And I was, moderately inclined to poke a bit of fun at you for that, and then you showed me that one cutscene and I do not go there.
Yeah.
And I
But even that, it's very well.
I just really cheered up as well.
Yeah, it's very well written. Morden's
Dear,
goodbye.
oh dear.
Poor little Morden. Right, okay, we can't go north because there are big, terrifying aliens up there. But at least, yep, as I suspected, we were just in a race at the end here. So you can now get back over to here and here. You're taking care of all of this. If you can sort this out, you may as well lock it down just in case they come and do the same. So yeah, at this point we are aggressively, and yep, there we go. Chim has now started laying claims all over the place. Unsurprising. If I go to war against these guys, there's a good chance Chim's come in straight back into war with me too. How much is left in the shipyard? A lot, actually. But, you know, all a work in progress. Meanwhile, archaeological site has been finished. And, yes, indeed, all future disputes taken care of with robot armies. So it's just a giant robot war. Huge amount of engineering stuff to be got there. Nothing too dramatic. And a scientist inside a science ship has died. Is there unavailable? No one's available, meaning, unfortunately, yes, we're spending more money on more people. Which is a bit of a shame, but what can you do? Plan.
Yes, indeed. Would it not make sense to claim the Zelvnak and Terrells? That's from
Zelvnak and
Zovi.
Terrells? Where's Zelvnak and Terrells? Oh, yes, I see. Yes, if I can afford them, I may as well get them when I'm passing by. That one I can't afford because that's actually got a planet on it, so that's way more expensive. But I may as well take Terrace, yes, that's, I may as well have that. More Edict Funds, planetary, oh, planetary capital, that's pretty good. Edict Funds, excellent pronunciation there, good job, John. Okay, that side ship's missing. This one's just over here. We finally cleared out, I think, all of the archaeological dig sites in the Empire, which is very exciting, meaning you can now return home in order to just assist with research over on the planet's hidden under there somewhere. There it is. I missed it. But yes, we've got some good stuff going on. Plenty more ships and planets coming in. Yeah, strength is looking pretty good. You guys could be. Do you need to be upgraded? No, you're fine. You're fine on upgrades. You're now 30 out of 30. You're now coming. You're just leveling up too. Yeah, we got more coming in. We should be able to launch a, concentrated assault on this world. We might well also be able to save up enough influence to lock down Zelvnak. Zelvnak. I can't see what's going on there precisely. But the transport fleet should probably return home. And as it just costs minerals, it's, I think, one of the few things you can build that actually costs minerals that's actually like an offensive unit these days. Probably best just to, yes, have a few more armies recruited. So another 5 just for safety will be a-okay. And then we're also losing consumer goods. We need more. Planet Fisto is... Oh! Planet Fisto's ready to level up! That as the population has risen in Planet Fisto very fast. Would you believe? There's you, which is great. Cold fusion generators. What lasers am I running? I swear we haven't had bloody any... Yeah, we're still running level 1 weapons. Just blue weapons have not shown up at all. We're still running level 1 weapons at 2250. That's ridiculous. But alright, we just are where we are, apparently. That's why I like Xenophil, by the way. I do not have enough diplomats. I need more diplomats than I've got. Okay, now one thing I could do as well is, if I've got the energy for it, I could have a word with these guys. Another good raiding target. Sovereign Zeran. I don't really want to attack them. I wanted to attack these guys. Not the Zeran. I wanted to attack the Zelvan Alliance just to soften them up a bit before I go in. It would be kind of funny. I mean, then again, it would be kind of funny just to send these guys in general. Do you guys actually have a... Yeah, you do. You guys have a way in. Apparently, I'm close enough to be able to watch as well. I mean, I'm sitting on all these minerals I don't really need for anything. Just sell 5,000 of that. There we go. Now I've got 4 grand. Right, guys. Another good raiding target. Go and attack the Sovereigns. Here's 3,000. Bye! Right, so then I'm going to go and take care of something. That raiding fleet's now just going to go do its own thing. As that's now yellow, there's Racket Industrial Enterprise. Not actually the Snivlets of Snorf, tragically. So the caravan may show up at some point. You guys are going to be on the move sooner or later. Where's my friends? Yeah, these must be the ones I just hired. I'm guessing. So they'll just be on their way sooner or later. We'll keep an eye out for some trouble going on in this part of the world. Yes.
You can only send them in to attack your rival.
Oh! Then I could have just declared these guys. Could I have just declared these guys rivals and then just had them be. Actually, where's his rivals? I thought we were already rivals. Declare rivalry. Declare rivalry! Right, so I could have actually attacked these guys. Yeah, could have done that. Just didn't. So that's good. Oh well, at least I get a tiny bit more influence back.
They wish to
Hey, shout out to the Grim Howl who gave us $50.
Oh, thank you very, very much indeed.
Thank you so much, and says, I've always enjoyed your content. I think you're both cuties. I'm just glad to support you two.
Oh, thank you very, very much indeed.
Very, very sweet
very cute.
indeed. Let's see. An update on Oman Gaming's playthrough with another $10. Thank you so much.
grow ever
The
stronger.
purifiers are now slaves to the vampires.
Lol.
And we're eyeing the honorable warrior octopus folks to our north as our next conquest. It's even a faction that I made. More battle thralls for the vampires.
It just sounds like a much more violent thing than I.
Sounds like a very fun playthrough. Yes. And a question from Zumba Marks, who gave us €5. John, with your classics background, have you ever played the Caesar City Builders? Would you consider giving the Pharaoh remake a try? Also, Jake is a good.
I've never played them. I've heard good things though, but I wasn't really into that sort of gaming at that exact point in history when they were coming out in the first place. So I'm afraid that I know very little about. But no, there's no reason not to at some point. It's just not on the to-do list to take on imminently.
Ready for action.
And there is a lot of trouble around here. That's even more of this nonsense. It's just a giant pile of very, very nasty bastards hanging out in their spaceships over here. There's just a giant pile of them, unfortunately. I cannot get past any of this. I think this is just like, one of the like Khan candidates or what have you. I'm not sure why they haven't got in contact like these guys have. But I don't know why. But these guys, we're not going that way anyway. And a lot of people are dying. I think someone got reassigned to a different job there. Expertise, military, in you go. Lovely. I mean, I'll say this. There's an argument now for immortal pops, like, the robots, for example, or going for long-lived perks, now that saves you a lot of bloody, unity in the long run, potentially, from having to replace just people who die of old age far too young, potentially. So, yeah. What is the next McGibble, by the way? The next thing. Aggressive agriculture. Buy 2 agricultural districts. Honestly, I agree. Let's get Claire to do some farming. That'll help out with that nonsense. We've also got people who need to do more stuff over here. More, just more jobs in terms of producing consumer goods. We're lacking in consumer goods for some reason. Buy just like 250 just to keep us going for the time being. I think the fleets are now ready to move into position. Deploy all forces northwards over here. Move them all in. We've got city housing goes up a little bit. There's the Ion Froster. That's not bad at all. And we're moving towards expansion perk 3. So, okay, all fleets now move into position. We're ready to declare war. We're not going to have the influence to claim this planet. Not going to happen. But yeah, if everyone is willing to come in and join this war on the Zelvans, we can all get in and do it together. Including the pacifists, who are totally up for a war of aggression. Just because, one of their friends said, hey, do you want in on the war of aggression? They're like, yeah, sure, why not? But yeah, we'll see if everyone decides to get in, though I don't have visibility of these guys' fleets right now. Inferior fleet power. Okay. Then that's for you. Equivalent fleet power. I can't see the fleets. I could see these guys' fleets previously. I don't know why I can't see them anymore. So I can see everything else. So, no, I don't have proper visibility. I swear I could maybe... Oh, we stopped trading active communications. Yes. Okay, in preparation for the war, make a deal. Active sensor link. Trade active sensor link, and yeah, make it last for 30 years. Offer them that deal. Buddy, same deal. Just give me active sensor link for active sensor link, and then... Okay, 22 years is a 0. I will also just give you some minerals. Like, how many? There we go. You don't even need much. You need, like, 40 minerals to seal the deal. Gesture of goodwill. Toss them over there. So now I've got active sensor link and active sensor link for, like, 2 decades. So I'll be able to see fully what they can see. As soon as they both agree to that, which they both will do. So that's been accepted. So there we go. Now I see you. Now I see you. So there we go. Now I see the fleet. So they've got good fleets. They've got good fleets coming up. My fleets are moving in too. Probably my 2 smaller fleets can just be merged into 1 fleet. Because, yeah, they've got the capacity for that. We don't need 3 fleets. 2 will do just fine. So, you guys, the Salt Bucket and the Scurvy Dogs, please merge into 1 fleet. That will be A-OK. Leaving me with a combined fleet power of just shy of 4,000. We don't know how strong these guys are, but they're getting dangerous. They're filling a lot of space. And by the way, who are you? You guys are militarist, authoritarian, materialist. I don't see you guys being in on this. I mean, they're wary but moving up. But I doubt we're going to be able to bring them in on this. But I think it's time. I think it's time to send them in. The Planet Fisto, we do have spare capacity. We just need civilian industries, to be honest. Just, yeah, get us a few bits and pieces there. Maybe get 1 also industrial district. We just need some more of that nonsense. The generator world over here, we just need people to work in the generators. This is a good generator world. We just need to get people working here. That's it. That's all we need. Also, unification is... What is wrong with unification? There is worker unemployment. Oh, wow. Well. I was literally just saying we need a generator world. We need to send them over. Send them over. Send them over to Allied Prime. Anyone who's unemployed, you get over there. So you can just start doing technical work. And honestly, send someone else too. Yeah, it now costs 100 energy, 10 unity as a base for transferring. But that should sort out, yeah. And as soon as we hit the next month, that should sort that out now. We should now be, as soon as it recalculates. Because it recalculates the calculations at the start of each month. So that should now sort this out in a moment. There we go. We're now making money. That one is, there are blockers. Okay, well we can sort that out. Just, do you have the ability to sort that out? We do. Clear that out of the way. That's going to get us a little bit more space. That'll be Max District. Very, very nice. Ditch not long ago. Okay. So in which case, everything is ready to go. Assuming everyone plays ball. Because very often, you know, you'll go up to the AI and you'll say, oh yes, would you guys join this war? And everyone's like, yes, we would join this war. Then you say, okay, let's join the war. And they're like, oh wow, I don't know about this. So you guys in. Because the game just said we would do this. Alright, the game said, oh yeah, we're in. We're 100% in. It gave big tick, etc. So they're in on that. They said they would join. But now when we declare war, we're going to see whether they actually do it or not. And are they actually in? Because here we go. Here comes the vote. And I'm going to vote yes. And they're probably going to vote no. Because they're a bunch of bastards. And war declaration. Who actually went in? I went in, but who else did? And the vote for declaration failed. So we haven't gone to war because they need to fix this. They need to fix the fact that the game's like, would these guys? I guess it says maybe willing, technically, but oh, that's the Babaki. Okay, I wasn't expecting the Babaki to be in, to be honest. Right, me and the Sorin get on fine. But I feel like if there's a big green tick... Okay, now declare war. Apparently these guys would not be in. Try again. Yeah, come on. Me and you, we're friends. We want to do this together. Alright, we're going in together, right? We're going to go in together and... What more do you want? You bastards. Okay. What do I have to buy? If I buy a favour from you, can I use that favour to force you into a bloody war. Because I will. I will. How many minerals? Okay, you don't want minerals. Doesn't want minerals. What do you want? What do you want, buddy? Do you want alloys? You want to buy... Oh, yeah, easy. Easy. Okay, you know what? Yeah, buy a couple of favours. Buy a couple of favours. Cheap as chips. Cheap as chips. There we go. Just 150, 148 alloys for 2 favours. You know, owe me 2 favours. Alright? We're agreed on that, right? 100, you owe me some favours. So, yep, there we go. He's accepted 3 alloys in return for favours. Now, as we were just saying, we are friendly, and I've just done you. I can't use favours to that, unfortunately, but just please join. Just please join, or I'll have to go in and do it by myself, which will be very annoying. Or I could try and like bait them into declaring war on me. Then they'd be forced to. And why are you all being dicks on this particular occasion? Why do you have to be like this? Why couldn't you just do the thing that the giant tick says you're willing to do? Also, we desperately need more consumer goods, as it turns out. So we're a bit low on money. We're literally about to build some new industrial districts and whatnot, which should help sort that out. More aliens over there. That's all absolutely fine. Okay, that should sort that out, right? We're losing a lot there. Industrial wastelands being cleared out. Planet Fisto's also got... Yeah, civilian industries is coming in there. So that's going to... Yeah, that slowed down the loss, but it's not... It's still not great. Buy another 50 just to keep us going. Once Planet Fisto's got its civilian industries going in Industrial District 2, that should sort out the problem. Then we should be in the green across, or the yellow rather, across everything. Okay, so you're all going to be dicks and you're going to refuse to get involved. Is that what we're saying here? Because I don't really want to go to war with these guys alone. Don't really want to do it alone.
The war declaration is failing because they have 2 defensive pacts. It would be a fight against 3 empires.
What? Do they? No, they don't. They haven't got any defensive pacts. They've got nothing. They've got nothing. They've got nothing at all. And they are also... The Soren want to go in. These guys have got no defensive packs. They've got nothing. So it would be a walkover if we all went in together. And these guys...
It's probably because the AI don't want to attack. Doing espionage on the guy that he wants to attack to make them hate John's friend might make them willing.
That's going to take a long time to set up. My Empire's not set up for espionage at all. The best option is just let a year pass and then see if maybe someone's actually for it again. Because they might be able to do it. Just see if anyone...
He might not have enough intel to be able to see what defensive packs that they have.
That's possibly true, yes. And unfortunately you can't see who voted... Who actually caused the vote to fail. Okay, hang on. Well, what I can do, if that's his problem, is a listening outpost. Put a listening outpost in play.
Check the war declaration screen again, it showed on there.
Did it? Hang on. No, not you. I don't want to declare war on you. Alright. Declare the war. And conquer, invite everyone who might theoretically join. Yeah. Declare war. And then just wait for this to happen.
I mean, it said on the war declaration screen, so I think you might have just, like, walked right past it.
Oh, hang on. It does say they've got allies.
There you go.
Did I not know about the allies? I was not aware of the allies. How did I... How do I know about their allies? There's no allies listed here. But okay, hang on. Do I maybe know about these?
Maybe your friends know about their allies?
Maybe. I mean, I apparently only have secondhand information, so... It does, I mean, it would appear that that might be the case. Yes, but I feel like, you know, between all of us, we could handle this. These guys have never, like, we've kicked the arse of these guys before. We could deal with these guys. That wouldn't be us. Say that. They've also got a... Oh no, that's the Rocket Industrial Fleet. That's not actually that. That's just passing through. Don't worry. That's nothing to do with them at all. So, actually, we could handle them. The Chim Citizen Republic, I simply do not know. That is true.
Maybe independence guarantees?
It could well be an independence guarantee.
You don't have enough intel to see diplomatic treaties. For sure, the War Declaration screen is kind of cheating.
The War Declaration, yeah, it's kind of just lets you cheat a little bit. Yeah. I mean, what I do have here is like 1,000 strength in defensive platform. That's not going to be enough to see off the full fleet of the Chim if the Chim decide they're going to come in. So unfortunately, I think, yeah, it feels like they've got more information. Claire is a tired little bunny.
I'm sorry.
She's wrapped herself up in a blanket.
I'm a shuckle.
So yes, indeed. We need to...
yes. Remember the electricians coming back tomorrow at night?
I'm just going to try. I'm going to bait these guys. If they can just attack me, offer tribute, harm relations. I've yelled insults at them, but they're not willing to. I think at this point we might be. Also, yet more aliens now just don't exist. And it's a good omen. There's a comet's been sighted. Unfortunately, I think we're now stuck in a little bit of a situation where there is a big little block of trouble going on. I mean, maybe, just maybe. Could anyone be baited into anything else? Just like a humiliation war, say, whether the Soren would be willing to join that, and that is... Yeah, okay, so the War Declaration screen just cheats, because it has to, because otherwise you... Actually, no offense, it kind of would be hilarious if you started a war without knowing who you're declaring it on, but I guess that would be a little bit too frustrating from the player point of view, so they've got to do it the way they do it. Unfortunately. So you've kind of got this scenario where, yes, they're aware of it more than we are. So there is now a big 3-person defensive pact to meet our big 3-person defensive pact. So I can't declare war on them. Because if I were to do so, then, yes, it would be 1 versus 3. And if they attack us, it's 1 versus 3. So the defensive pact is doing its job. I'll give it, the defensive pact is actually doing its job. That's certainly true. There's apparently not enough housing here, and stability is a bit on the low side over here. I'm not sure why stability's quite so poor. Oh, apparently just overcrowding is probably the main thing, so we just slap up a city. That will sort that out in time.
John denying reality since 2014.
It's not my fault. I kind of assumed that if they had, you know, the game would be... But I guess, yes, if the black hexagons don't show up properly anymore, then... simply...
Well, I think maybe they never showed up. I think maybe they always showed up when you had the intel.
Well, the intel system didn't exist until a few months ago.
I see.
But yeah, I feel like now, with the black hexagons now tied to intel level, you can absolutely not know whether someone has enemies or not. Though, apparently you can sort of... You can actually, yeah, you can... If you've got any reason to declare war, you can kind of check with the declare war button, which I probably will try and avoid doing, because that's kind of cheating. Feels a little bit cheating. So I'll probably try to avoid doing that.
Yeah, and then, let's see, we've got a message from David of the North, who gave us $10 and says, I'm looking forward to the Oblivion playthrough, but remember to stop and smell the roses during it. You will be rewarded for observing the surreal interactions of the world and mechanics.
I mean, I've seen before, yes, the NPCs attempting to communicate with each other appears to be quite a delight in that universe.
Pardon me. Like, observing the surreal interactions between the world and the mechanics seems like the MATN trademark anyway.
Pretty much, yes.
It doesn't seem like something you wouldn't do.
Yeah.
Even if you were trying. Yeah, and also, Zoe says, isn't Intel older than that? It came with Nemesis?
It might be a tiny bit older, yeah. Maybe I'm misremembering that precisely. And oh, blimey, need to buy. We may as well just, you know, we're gonna open a loot box. We're gonna open a loot box. We're gonna buy some caravan coins. We cannot afford caravan coins. Caravan coins are more expensive than I remembered.
Yeah, John, just buy something that's not bloody like space Bitcoin, please.
Play the slots here. That's you need 2,000 caravan coins just to play the slots. Oh, this is the casino is.
The caravan coin, I think, are like the in-app purchases.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. They're supposed to be like fake in-app purchases. I'd forgotten they were quite so expensive. So we can't do. Actually, then again, we could.
Anyway,
we could probably if we just
shout out also to Paddy McCarry, who gave us $75 Canadian.
Oh, thank you very, very much indeed.
And Paddy, always extremely generous during the live streams. Didn't leave a message this time around, but I'm sure you know that if you do want to leave a message, you can reply me in chat. And yeah, thank you so much.
Okay, I've got 12,000 caravan coins by selling everything.
Lol.
So I can buy a loot box for 6,000, and I can play the slots for. Okay, so we can play the slots twice and earn one loot box to wrap things up. So we're gonna pull the lever, and one after another the reels come to a halt, and I get absolutely nothing. We're gonna pull the lever again, and absolutely nothing. And we're going to open one loot box. One loot box, here we go. And it contains music. Without any obvious playback mechanism, it is closed and forgotten about.
Wow, you got played.
We're going to declare war on the casino.
No.
Sometimes you can get really good stuff out of the casino, but I got nothing 3 times in a row. Yay!
I mean, it's a casino. The odds are not good.
You are supposed to lose. There we go. A very positive experience. So, that's Stellaris Libra. I will say, I like the new system. Like, it's very rare. I've got to 2250, and I'm not even on Ascension perk number 3. Like that, and this is a flipping high Unity Empire. It will be slower otherwise. And I've actually had, like, I don't know where these edicts came off. Like, I'm just not even using my Edicts Fund right now. So I could just have free Veneration of the Saints right now. But they also scale up a tiny bit. I'm not sure how the base is calculated, but it seems to scale, because that was 14 a while ago. So that definitely goes down over time. So I could have free Map the Stars and Veneration of the Saints on right now. They're both just free. For time being. I'm not sure when they came off, but they just came off at some point. So there you flipping go. But yeah, I like the new Unity system. You know, it's just another interesting layer to Stellaris. I will be very, like, the thing I think it needs ultimately more than anything else right now is it needs something that takes the game away from just being a can you build a big enough fleet by the time the big fleet arrives game. Because ultimately it's all for naught if you can't militarily defeat the crisis. I think we need, like, you know, I was thinking just the other day, like, maybe one solution could be an extremely hard scientific project, a special project you could do, which would take, like, say, even with incredibly good science, like, a century of in-game time to complete. So you would need to, like, say, you know, survive against, you know, the crisis for like a century before it was ready to deploy, and even then it was difficult to deploy. It would just give you a really strong edge against them, something like that, something of that nature. So, I mean, I'll say, removing bureaucrats I think is good, because that was just kind of busy work that just clogged up your planets, and like no one enjoys having a bureaucracy planet for the sake of having the bureaucrats on it. That was weird. So just having empire size scale up, so bigger empire size just has to deal with more expensive tech and traditions. Yeah, that's fine. You know, benefit to smaller empire, penalizing larger ones. That strikes me as reasonable. Does strike me as weird that you get, yeah, right there, power projection. Like, you get more influence from having a bigger fleet. It feels, I say, feels like it should be the other way around to me.
Okay.
Like Unity, though.
Acre Frey points out that edict cost increases the larger your empire sprawl is.
Yeah, Empire. It's into Empire, so I'm not sure it's called Sprawl anymore.
And then, Ghosty Fish says becoming the crisis as the alt endgame.
Yes.
Acre Frey says it needs something to tell you if someone's spying on you, perhaps some kind of counter-espionage system.
Yeah. I think espionage is a bit of a rework anyway. I think right now espionage is not good enough. I think you can spend a lot of time doing espionage, but ultimately sabotage starbase, which is like one of the most advanced things you can do, is really, really flimsy. Destroy a random module or building on one starbase. That is awful. That is awful. That should be reduce starbase level by 1. Okay, reducing a citadel down to a starhold, or a starhold down to just a starbase, or a starbase down to nothing. Yeah, that would be worth it. Like, for the amount of, time and effort and everything it takes to do sabotage starbase, destroy random building, garbage, absolute garbage. And the privateers, the fleet of hostile privateers, are really weak, and they never do any significant damage. I just feel like it's not good enough. Like, it's not worth it. Like, I might do a bit of espionage for the sake of just gaining a tiny bit of intel, but it's just not good enough right now to be worth the trouble. It needs to be way, way stronger. Way stronger. So, I think Custodians needs to go back and make espionage way more powerful. It just needs to happen. So, I think that needs to happen before we talk about counter-espionage.
Let's see. Ooh, and, on the loot box and stuff, Ackerfrey pointed out earlier, there is a 0.5% chance to get the Galatron, because there are numerous times you can get several thousand alloys. The slot machines, however, are losing in 99% of cases or some such.
Yeah, I knew they had really poor. I didn't know they were that poor. I knew they were poor odds. So, yes,
slot machines.
It's not too surprising.
The Grim Howl also wants to know if you or I have ever played Magic the Gathering, and I have not.
No, I haven't either.
No, I mean, I like the idea of a card game where you can collect stuff, but I knew even when I was at the age where I could have been tempted that I would just, like, bankrupt myself.
Expensive hobby, yeah.
And I was already into Warhammer Minis, so I didn't need another one, you know? Oh dear, oh dear.
Oh dear, indeed. Alright, so yes, this was... I mean, I will say, I think we've turned this around quite nicely. This was a nightmare start. This was a nightmare start.
Oh, yeah.
And admittedly, now we're in a bit of an interesting situation, which is, we're trapped in a bit of a standoff right now. 3 empires versus 3 empires. It's only a matter of time till somebody makes a miscalculation and there is a massive multi-direction war kicking off. But also, I'm kind of in a bit of a difficult situation because the empires on the outside, in particular, these ones over here, they can keep expanding outwards. I'm now boxed in. I have got to actually break past somebody in order to break out. Whether it's breaking through the Zelvans, whether it's actually breaking through the Shim Citizen Republic to get over to here. It's kind of unlucky. Had I been able to secure this one thing, if I'd seen the choke point was there earlier, I might have been able to do a tiny bit more. I might be able to, like, get him into all this empty space over here. But I'm also a bit unlucky that, there's whatever this nonsense is, because there's a lot of big nonsense floating around in this bit of the world. One of the, like, potential Khan candidates, I think, just floating around here. So, there are, admittedly, claims being put down on our systems all over the place. Everyone's just laying down claims like crazy. So, somebody is going to be doing something. How on earth is stability this low on Allard Prime? What's the problem with Allard? Allard should be okay. There's plenty of amenities. There's one not enough housing, but all right, chill out, guys. Just chill out for 1 second. All right, I'll build you a sex robot den. All right, just calm down. You can have your bloody sex robot thing. It'll be a-okay, guys. You'll be all right. Probably just habitability. probably just habitability feeding through into happiness. Once housing gets sorted out, it'll be no trouble whatsoever. Anyway, at the bare minimum, at least we've already had dinner. So we need to go and have that now, so we can go have a nice little relax before bed. I'd say more.
There is a giant. Well, there's a normal sized tub of peanut butter and cookie dough Ben and Jerry's with my name on it.
Nice. I think it was possibly just the consumer goods collapse. That was probably what it was. Actually, I think it'll probably now we know they were out of toasters. They just didn't have enough toasters. Now that everyone's got toasters again, everyone's like super chill about it. It was just insufficient toasters.
Stop one more turning, darling.
Not one more turn. I just want this city to be done.
No, because there's no turns. That's why it's dangerous.
It's even more dangerous. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. No, this is as Stellaris often does. Like you just start up to trying a mechanic, and Stellaris just has a wonderful habit of telling stories. Like the fact that we've turned into this rather lovely little system. By the way, you can help my thumbs up to the artifact there. Yeah, we've got this lovely little system where we've the Empire organically tends to form blocks of defensive allies. It's a good time. It's a very good time. Okay, to prove we're going to stop now, I'm going to put the end card on. Next week, I think what we're going to do is we'll probably do a bit of Elden Ring next week. I just need to familiarise myself and give you guys a chance to do the same. And just like with previously, we might well be able to have some friends on board. We can summon in some help. So some of you guys might be able to help me, because I'm terrible at the game, so you can just come along and beat the bosses for me.
Yeah, and then John will murder you.
Yeah, but in a nice, affectionate, friendly way.
Yeah, sure.
That's what we're going to do. So, yes, and speaking of which, Elden Ring video, this coming Saturday. Obviously, all your old classics. Dragon Age, Fallout New Vegas, coming up too. Dragon Age, we're coming up on the end. That's going to be wrapping up somewhere around mid-March. I think I've got like a pretty good plan for what's going to be happening after. So, yes indeed, that's what we've got tonight. Thank you all so very, very much for joining us this evening, to the Super Chat donators, and everyone in the chat who's just having a lovely time. Glad we could, yes, put on a bit of a show this evening. Oh, blind, we've been going for a while. Sorry,
yeah.
I didn't realise it was this time. I didn't realise it was quite this time. Didn't realize it was quite this time.
I tried to tell you.
It was. It's not my fault. It's Stellaris. It's Stellaris' fault. Stellaris' fault. Thank you all so very much for joining us. We're going to go have a little bit of a relax and have a bit of sleep before the electricians come back tomorrow. So
at 9.
It's better than 8, which is when the decorators insisted on coming.
Yeah, but, I mean, the electrician is like a mate of ours who we used to live next to, and he knows us, so that's what happened. I think he...
Well, that means it's more acceptable to just roll out of bed and, like, be in a dressing gown when he's around. It's fine. We're going to go have a relax now. Thank you all so very, very much for joining us. As I say, we've got a whole bunch of fun stuff coming up soon. Next week should be the grand finale of Not For Broadcast. I'm going to do that as like one big video next Wednesday, assuming nothing like dramatic comes out in the meantime, but I don't think it should. The only thing coming out next week I think is noteworthy is Far Changing Tides. I don't think it's like urgent enough to like do straight away. I'll just get to that at some point. But Not For Broadcast should be next week. Elden Ring coming up this Saturday. And yes, all your usual business as well. So, some exciting stuff coming up, I'd say. Now, a few people have been waiting for the grand finale of Not For Broadcast. So, I'd say that is next Wednesday. And Elden Ring is a good one.
Super excited to edit that. Not For Broadcast, I mean.
I was about to say, I'm editing Elden Ring, but alright.
Yeah, I know.
But yes, Not For Broadcast coming very, very soon. And thank you all so very, very much. And just in case you missed it, Patreon community channel members, there is the podcast Early Access is out for you now. Check the community tab or Patreon if you want to catch that. Everyone else should be getting that in about a week and a half, I believe. So even more me rambling about stuff floating on there, if that floats your boat. So... hopefully, we will see you next week for me being terrible at Elden Ring and you guys maybe being better at Elden Ring and saving my ass. That'll be absolutely flipping magnificent. But in the meantime, I've been John.
I've been Claire.
It's been many a true nerd. Many a true nerd. Our voices are both quite tired. And then many a true nerd. And this has been Stellaris, which just keeps getting better and flipping better. I love this game. Love it so damn much. Thank you very much, and have fun.
Good night.